Come get some.
Have you heard the word of CRoM today? Well, if you're paying attention to the first segment, you have. We're back. We are here. Oh, I got to redo that one. That one don't want to work. Got to redo that stream because somebody ain't done over there yet. I know what's going on. They ain't killed that other stream yet. That's what's up. What's up, Mike Jimmy? Mike Jimmy is here.
Hell yeah. I'm obstructed by CRoM.
Thanks, Mike.
I had to leave that stream early because my PC was dying. So I had to restart real quick. So I'm here early. You know, and the other guys just keep on talking for another half hour at least. So
yeah, well, they need to shut it down so I can go to everywhere I'm supposed to stream to. So
yeah.
I got a whole bunch of sharing to do to get this out and get it seen. So I want you guys to go ahead and introduce yourselves. This is CRoM Con Day 1, Part 2. CRoM Con.
Hell yeah.
Welcome back to the madness. What can I tell you?
Yeah.
It doesn't end.
Go ahead, introduce yourselves. I'm going to hit the share machine.
You go first, Marv. People
No,
have
you
been
go first, Mike.
I'm first? Okay. I'm first.
Okay.
My name is Mike Jimmy. I am the founder of Fairies and Ents. I create the series Live from Korra, which is these lovely books. And in 2 weeks, we're going to launch Live on Korra 4 on Indiegogo. If you sign up, you will get awesome little discounts. Actually, not little discounts, they're big discounts. And I managed to get the shipping down from 23 euros to the US to only 8 euros. So yeah, be sure to hit it up. If you subscribe to the Raging AVC channel, then you will get an exclusive print if you back during the launch. And yeah, there's plenty more stuff coming from my publishing company. Some of which I just can't talk about yet because there's not enough done yet. But yeah, keep an eye out because there's plenty coming. Off to you, Marv.
Yeah, thanks. First of all, thank you so much for having me once again, Pops. And thanks, Mike, for joining in too.
Dude, anytime, you know that.
Yeah, thanks. My name is Marvi. I'm illustrator. I've been illustrator for 10 years in Portugal, and now I've decided to make my first comic at 46 years old, and his name is The Sin Killer. It's a story about a Vietnam War veteran who, after the war, he became a gravedigger, and he unleashed his power by bringing back to life his dead comrades, and they got all crazy about the power that John Paris, that the Sin Killer, gave to them, and they just go into a wild rampage and kill all the Viet Congs. And so when he came back, he decided to never give powers to humans again. So he brought back to life a crow, and he gave a name to him. He called Gabriel, and the dead Doberman, he was a fighting dog during his life, and he named him Michael. So they lived in sorry, I'm a little tired. They live in Devil's Gate Cemetery, the three of them, and they live happy during the day doing their stuff, and by night they hunt bad people and they torture them and they punish them for their crimes. So yeah, that's
awesome.
Thanks.
Still want to see that book come to Indiegogo.
Yeah. I'm gonna have my vacations from my day job in August, but I hope to start my vacations earlier so I can make the campaign I wanted to share some art, but I tried to install StreamYard on my tablet, but I wasn't able to do anything. So can I send you guys by Facebook some
Yeah.
of my stuff,
Oh yeah,
Mike? Or
definitely.
yeah,
Either
so I'm gonna.
either is fine.
Okay, so I send it to
Mike,
Mike's.
because I'm sharing. Send it to Mike. Send it to Mike.
Okay, done.
Doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, that's. I'm almost done. I'm 2 pages for finishing the story. Then I'm gonna put some stuff like a memorial wall, like in the war. You know those stones with the names. Instead of having soldiers, of course, I will have the backers there and the people that helped me. There will be a fan art too by a buddy of mine from Peru called Elliot Rodriguez. He made a wonderful fan art, and I was so excited about that. My first fan art, I got to put it on my first book. So yeah, it's gonna
That's
be
awesome.
yeah. I was so honored when he showed me that, and yeah, crazy. So I'm having problems with the last 2 pages because I left the worst for the end because it's my first comic, so I'm gonna make a couple of mistakes or big mistakes, and I
That's
didn't
fine.
do I didn't do the character design for the demons that going to appear in the book. So I'm struggling a little bit about the character design because I don't want I want to make a cool demon for each soldier that came back to life. But I'm struggling a little bit for that because it's a little bit different than the rest of the book.
Cool. I'm sharing my screen, by the way, Pops. That's what I
Okay.
was pointing to.
Oh, okay. I'm sharing the stream out everywhere. I'm not even like
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair.
I'm lost in the trying to get it where everybody can see it thing.
I
You
know.
know.
I know.
Yeah, that's page 2. That's page 1. The intro,
Yeah,
the
it's not
a
shared
little.
in sequence, sadly, but
Oh yeah,
I love the
yeah.
monochrome style that you put to it, man. It's looking absolutely wonderful.
Thank
Like
you. I try
the
to make it as simple as possible because it's the first time that I'm doing sequential art. I always done illustrations. There's nothing about sequential, and so I'm doing everything. I'm doing from the writing to the art, coloring, and lettering. So Procreate is a little bit, how do I say this, limited in terms of fonts. So I've got to struggle a little bit, but yeah, I try to do the faster as I can and the simple that I can because I want to finish this. I'm almost with 2 years on this book because I didn't. My
so
computer died. Thank you. My computer died a couple of years ago. My tablet, my first tablet too, when I was going to ink the comic, it died, and it passed about a year and a half before I got this, and I have the help of some people. Pops knows the story. That's the sin killer. Pops knows the story that the guys at work. Sorry, made a crowdfunding and. I was able to get iPad Pro. So everything
awesome.
that was done. Yeah, that was very cool. Everything was done with traditional. And once I got my tablet, I started to ink and do everything digitally. So
It
yeah,
keeps
now
throwing me out. I don't know why. So sorry for everyone watching, but I really can't help it. But you like the difference between like the original sketch pages to the real thing, like actually seeing it going from one to the other is absolutely insane.
yeah,
Like
thanks.
your limited palette and how you um make it almost scream off the page, but in a very solid like your use of negative space is beautiful, man.
Thank you, man.
Seriously. It's absolutely beautiful. I really cannot wait to see this come to print because you're doing an amazing job.
Thank you. I wanted to make two styles. First style, that's the present. That style would call that's the back cover, and the logo. The logo was done by a buddy of mine, a graphic designer called Ricardo Ferreira. He helped me a lot, and he helped me to make. And that's the cover. And he helped me with that logo too. He helped me because I wasn't able to do anything but traditional, so he helped me out with the logos and to have a preview of the Sin Killer in the Devolt Revolt anthology published by Comics. I have a preview of the Sin Killer in black and white, and Ricardo helped me a lot by Randy Zimmerman invited me to do that, and Ricardo saw my passion about this stuff, about the comic, and he said, well, I can help you out if you need. So we made the logos. He helped me out with the digital part of the anthology, and I was able to publish with them, with our comics, and it's a dream come true. Since I was a kid, I wanted to make comics.
Well, there you go, and it's never too late. It's never too late, guys.
Yeah, it's never too late. No, it's never too late. As I was saying, I tried to make two styles: the present and the past. The present is what you are seeing, and then the past is like the example in the below, the panel below is in gouache. Everything that you see is traditional, and then I just put a little bit of digital just to bring back the attention to the blacks. And the past, you can see the past in the style. And right now I'm having a lot of stress because I'm almost done, but this part of the demons, the soldiers becoming demons, is killing me because I just blocked there in those two last pages. I left the worst to finish, and
feel free to hit me up anytime to brainstorm, man. You can just hang out and design creatures together. I'm always in for that.
Yeah, thanks, man.
That's
the only problem that I have with this book right now is the
hit
end.
me up anytime.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, and I'm having a blast doing this, and people like the story, people like the art. For the first backer in the campaign, I want to offer an original piece for the first backer. I don't think I have that piece here. I don't think so. Well, I wanted to show, but I don't know if I have. No, I don't. I don't have it here, but
okay.
That's one thing that I want to make is to offer the first to the first backer an original piece, and then the 25, 15, 75. I'm working on that. I want to give as much as I can to the backers because
I'm your first backer. If it ain't your wife, it's me, bro.
or me.
Yeah, and I gotta give it to the backers.
What's happening, bro?
Hey, welcome.
Thank you. And
all right, now people starting to find the stream. Here we go. I got it shared out. We got people popping in. All right,
there we go.
Let me just try to. I'll find it. I found it.
Aha.
Yeah. The first. I'm going to show you what I'm going to give to the backers. This will be one of the pieces.
Nice.
This is in gouache. I'm going to give this one too. This is one of my favorites. I'm going to give this too. This is in gouache. And the final.
Damn.
And this one will be for backer number 1. This one here. This is one of my favorite panels.
Beautiful stuff, man.
Backer number 1
yes.
will have this.
Fucking yes.
Dude, you can have a whole bunch of people trying to be backer number 1 if you just keep saying that right there.
Oh God, yeah.
You keep telling people
you're gonna have 25
backer
people going, holy crap, no.
This piece, you're gonna have people trying to be a lot of people trying to be backer number 1 just to get that piece.
And then I will give others some surprise to some people that I have already a list. I'm gonna give that one. I'm gonna give this one to.
You got questions. How long does it? Dirk Cooper wants to know how long does it take for you to create a page of art, and how many pages is your project?
My project is 32 pages. And I have a day job, so my day job is to sand all day. So I'm almost at 90 degrees all day for 8 hours, and with a machine sanding pieces of furniture, doors, whatever, kitchens, rooms. So at the end of the day, sometimes my hands hurt. So there are some days that I can draw and some days that I can't draw. So it depends if I'm shaking or not. And my first time I didn't draw for 7 months, sorry. Then I was able to draw for a couple of months, and then 5 months without drawing again. And I was thinking about quitting. And then I had 2 strokes on my right leg, and that was when I decided to make this comic happen. So it depends. I'm with this almost for 2 years, and I want to finish this.
Culture Avenger. The Marv and I are talking in direct messages on how to set up the Indiegogo and everything. There is no date yet.
Okay, but it's getting there. But it's getting there. 'Cause I've been following this one for a long time, baby. I'm so anxious to see this one hit the print.
Oh God, yeah.
You both gonna have an original art from me. Whatever. You're gonna pick the art instead of not the first for backer number 1, not that one, because I have already posted that piece. But I have others. I have this one here too.
You want to make us really happy? You want to make us really happy? Just surprise us.
Man. You choose. I have a bunch of drawings, and you helped me a lot, and I'm more than honored to offer you a piece.
Dude.
So yeah.
I am so glad that those people at Indie Bowl put you on that show so long ago. Nobody even knew who you were. It was like, yeah, man. It was like Marv, dude, Marv. That ain't even his name, yo.
No, my name.
Like, there's people asking for the pre-launch already.
Yeah,
get to it, man. Like, get the pre-launch set up.
All you had to do was hold up that piece of art and say, backer number 1's getting this. You're going to have a whole bunch of people trying to be backer number 1, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That is a great way to approach the launch, is to offer that to somebody, because a lot of people just want to be backer number 1 just to say, I was backer number 1. No, you say, backer number 1's getting this piece of art. You're going to have a whole bunch of people fighting to hit that button first, dude.
I'll be backer number 1 right now. Just send me a DM and I'll pay for it now.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
I'm very happy for the show.
Welcome to the show. What's happening?
If you're free tomorrow, Marv, we can talk about it. I'll help you set up the pre-launch page, so we can just have a quick call in Messenger. So you know that will take a couple of minutes to set up, because you got all the visuals and everything, and then we can slowly start working on the trailer and everything. But at least get a pre-launch page up, because you got people that really want this thing to happen, including myself.
And then you get the mailing list. You get these people on that wanted that that sign up. People that sign
Yes.
up.
And they want to be the first people, like they are going to be the first people that will support you.
And they're going to be the first people notified when you're getting ready to launch. And those are the people that are going to be there trying to be number one, because Marv's giving away a piece of
I'm very excited. I'm very excited about this because after this book, I want to jump and I have already the first draft of the second book that will be with Michael, the dog. You will see he's going to be like this first book. This first book is about Shawn and his journey into the war. And when he came back, he was always with that power, but we don't know that. But then in the second book, you will know that Michael was a great dog. Was a great dog, and the
blood on that hand has to be red foil.
Oh God, yes.
Now wait a minute. What's up with these dog tags?
He was in the military.
He was in the military, and he revived a bunch of Viet Cong.
There is a story.
Marv before?
You guys, I know what dog tags are.
Yeah, the dog tags. The dog tags.
Whose names are on the dog tags? That's what I want.
This version of the book don't have the names, but
this one does. But one does.
This one doesn't. It's gonna be inside. It's gonna be inside the two covers.
All right.
Yes, in the art gallery, because this is for the book, right? The cover. Inside, you'll have the original cover that was made for the Indie Vault Revolt anthology, and then you will have this version too with the names of the people that supported me for almost 2 years, like Pops, Randy, Varian, Ryan Wynn, Jeff Lafferty, Elliot is there too, and that was a way to say thank you to everybody who supported me. And then inside will be the tombstone with the name of the memorial stone, with the name of everybody who supported me, and there will be another one with the backers too. So
he let us choose what we wanted. Hold up, he let us choose what we wanted our dog tag to say too.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
I've seen that awesome cover. What's up, Marv?
Hello.
From the other stream.
Well, you finally let go from the Magic the Gathering nerds.
I've sent it to Mike, the cover of the Indie Vault Revolt cover with the names of everybody. Well, not everybody, just some of the guys that helped me. Lucifer Storm has been great to help me. All these videos just helped me a lot. He was very supportive too. Russ Leach, everybody from the Indie Vault, Geek Insider, Meredith, Nita, man, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. I can say thank you enough to everybody.
No, that's not the thing. No, that's not the person that I wanted to click. There we go.
Yeah, that's the cover.
What did you back to get those pics, huh? Jeez.
OnlyFans.
I don't know. That guy was really happy. He said he was really happy. I seen that.
Yeah, no, that's Danani of the who does the Cameroon art school.
Yeah,
so,
I know. I know.
But yeah, I can't zoom in, sadly.
Oh, I didn't know who it was. I was wondering why you had topless pics of Varian on his computer.
No,
there we go. Now we can see it.
Yeah. There you go. This is the cover. You can see everybody's name.
Yeah, that's the original cover, and that's some of the names that I
Brand Varian, right here. Lucifer
Ryan
Storm.
Wynn. Yeah.
Black Belt Leech.
Russ Leach. Yeah.
Russ Leach. Rob Anderson. Ryan Wynn. There's I can't read that one. The drops are over it. Jeff Lafferty.
Jeff Lafferty, yeah. Elliot Rodriguez is there too. Pops. Randy.
There we go. Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Dude,
blood
that is
in
so
front of it
awesome.
as my name.
But like even in the grayscale, like it's such a beautiful thing to look at. You know your negative space, and it's such a strong image, just in black and white. Like
Thank you. And
the,
the person that posed to the as reference for the cover and for the story, his name is Rui Silva. He's a buddy of mine from work. I didn't want to make a the typical superhero on steroids like we see since the 90s. I'm an old guy. I'm an old school guy, so I love everything from John Buscema, Gil Kane, Ross Andrew, all those guys, Winsor Smith. So I wanted to make something that Jim Cullen, one of my favorites of all time. So I wanted to make a normal person. So when he came to work with me, I said that guy must be John because he's so cool. He's a guy with great expressions, and I took some photos of him, and he posed for me as reference. And man, that guy is as much as excited as I am. Hey, new visitor.
What's up, big guy?
Oh, mine is in the house somewhere.
Oh, geez, you have to be on my face. Look, they're the ones looking at you. Look at them.
no.
What's up, buddy? He's like, yo, it's like getting toward dinner time. Is anybody checking the dogs today?
Yeah.
Oh, Dirt, that's Zeus. That's Zeus. That's the bigger of the two. The other one hasn't come down here yet, but when the other one comes down, you don't see him, you hear him. He's loud.
Dinner time. It is dinner time.
Yeah, I wish I could, but I don't live in the U.S. Marv, if you get more than one copy from that one, then I want one.
Sorry?
If you get more than one copy of the Indie Vault Revolt, I'll happily buy one off of you.
I don't know what Ron is gonna send me. I don't know yet, and he's going to prepare the files this week. I think he's going to put everything in the printer, and yeah, I'm so excited to see that. My first credit as a comic book creator, and yeah, just oh man. Yeah, I gotta talk to him about that. I'd love to
make a variant for you, honestly. Like, I'd love to do a variant cover for you.
Man, I will be honored, man. I will be honored.
Yeah, with pleasure, dude. I mean, you're making something really, really awesome. And you can be very proud of yourself, and you should be. Now, let's get this guy out of the picture. Bloody hell.
But I can't wait to start the second book because Michael's story is beautiful. It's about pain. It's about he loved his owner, but his owner put him to fight on the other dogs and to kill people because And then he lost a fight and he's about to be put down. He escapes from the guy who's going to kill him. Then he dies in John's arms. And then John feels his pain. He sees his entire life through his eyes, and decided to bring him back to life. And Michael just avenges death. He kills his owner. It's gonna be a good story. I'm gonna be very excited to.
I'm looking forward to that.
It's gonna be an awesome story to tell.
That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
Like, seriously, guys. I'm looking forward to this. I'm gonna take care with Marv to get the pre-launch going. You know, there's not gonna be a release date yet because he wants to be done first, which I respect. There's way too little art creators nowadays that actually do that. we're gonna take care of that, and we'll get you some proper printing quality because it looks awesome. This deserves to be printed. And you see the chat going, "Holy crap, I want that." Well, you're not the only one, chat.
And that's the version in black and white from the Indie Volt Revolt. That won't be printed.
No.
So it's only that book, the black and white. The color will be the first issue, the entire story, and that's only a preview, 8-page preview in the Volt Revolt anthology. And now it's going to be the entire story for everybody.
It's going to be awesome.
Thank you.
I backed that book right away.
Exactly. Like, I'll put money aside for that.
Oh man, that makes me so happy to see people really liking this project.
Well, yeah, I mean,
if you're watching, wherever you're watching, smash the like, share the stream, retweet, whatever, however, wherever you're watching from. I know I got this up on the pin post on my Twitter feed, so
subscribe.
If you're up there, retweet. If you're down here on Facebook, share. But let's get these guys as much exposure as they deserve, y'all.
Yep.
You guys put in some work, man. Marv got 3 years in this.
Yeah, it's been a crazy ride. Yeah, a crazy ride between not be able to draw and not be able to do the digital part has been crazy. But I gotta help. I gotta help, and now I'm finishing at last. I'm finishing, and once I finish this one, man, the other's gonna be crazy. I gotta draw faster.
I'm looking forward to it, man. It's gonna be awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So, Marv, tell everybody again where they can find you.
You can find me on Facebook and Instagram, Twitter. I'm there and I'm not, but you can make a hashtag the Sim Killer Comic Book, and you can find me on Twitter and Instagram with that hashtag.
And he's
and thank you once again for having me.
Yeah, you can always find him in the madness because that's how we do it. Marv, it's always good talking to you, my friend.
Thank you so much once again for having me. You got to tell me your address because I want to send you this piece, a piece for Mike too. And I got a list of the people that I want to say thank you so much. And Will is there too. So Will, when you have the time, send me your address and you guys too, and I'll send you a piece, okay?
Love you, bro.
Thank you so much once again. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
Good evening, my friend. And now we are joined by...
Oh, I know this guy.
Do you know this guy? You do not know this guy, Mike?
No, I don't.
Oh,
that's why I'm sticking around.
Now it's so far up on the wall, I can't take it down and show it to anybody, Shawn. It's like, where the fuck is it? It's like, I guess I can show the other one, huh? This is...
At least I'm up on the wall.
I got Electra up on the wall up there, right? But I can't move the camera so that you can see her because the TV's in the way. But I got
this know Jack, but I know Shawn.
But I got this other Electra I think I could show off instead that I got from Shawn. It's in here somewhere. Dang, portfolio is so full.
I was gonna say, don't tell me I need to send you another one because I can do that.
Wait a minute. He's back there, damn it. The other one's back there on that wall.
Got to send tributes to Pops.
Oh,
senility really sucks.
Ill for the poor.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out the game.
No, you're not, fair. Oh, yes.
Oh.
That is nice. Dude, the coloring in that is amazing.
Thank
This
you.
ain't the original one. The original one's up there on the wall in a frame, and I can't. The camera just won't give me an angle on it because the TV's in the way. You can see it over the TV from back there, which is where I admire it from. But from up close right here, I can't really see it. The TV's in the way.
So at night you lay in bed and look at Electra.
Yes.
I mean,
Why would I
there's
not?
nothing wrong with that.
Why would I not?
Exactly.
Damn it, Will, you beat me to it.
What? What? You're not an asshole. No, don't worry
No.
about
Don't worry about it, dude.
It's all
Don't
good,
worry.
Marv.
it. You are not an asshole, Marv. You are our brother, dude. You're all good, man.
Dude, stay awesome. Don't worry about it.
It's all good. Now then, we have what is known as Shawnzilla Art hanging out with us. And he's
Dun,
doing a
dun,
regular
dun.
show on Wednesday night now with Will. And doing regular drawing. And how's that going for you guys?
Well, not this week, but
Sorry, man.
Under the bus he goes, just like that. Whoosh.
Go, Shawnzilla.
No, it's good because William keeps me honest, man. You know, it's like, sure, you need to cancel this week. That's no problem. You know, but
like,
So did you get the problem taken care of?
yes, I did.
it was the house AC, so it's an important thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And my next question is, have you had any late night hours free to draw? You know
yeah.
what I'm talking about.
I have.
Okay, cool.
I have, and actually, I'm moving quite quickly on that project now. So
All right, cool.
Nice.
yeah,
I
I meant to
like-
ask you if it was cool if I sent you a progress pic. I don't think he'd mind.
No, he wouldn't mind at all.
I'll go ahead and shoot that over to you right now. Then.
I mean, I don't think I can share it with everybody, but I can look. What's up, Rich?
No, probably not.
It's a Rich.
Hey, Rich.
What up?
I was double dipping in shows earlier on the first stream. I had you guys on split screen, so I had CRoM Con over here,
And Red Valkyrie over there.
and I had Red Valkyrie over here. So
Yeah, I peeked at a couple other shows today. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Rich? How you doing, man?
Ha Have cats.
What time is Rich on?
Rich comes out tomorrow, bro. He's
Oh, okay. Awesome.
I like spreading that word around. Everybody start using the term hepcats, man.
Oh, I think he's gonna be just fine with it. Yeah, I think he's gonna be it. All right. Good job. Looking good, Sean. Looking good.
Okay, good. Yeah, he seemed to like the progress the other night, and I haven't taken a new progress pic of it since I was working on it last night. But I'll shoot that over tonight.
Yeah, I mean, look. Everybody at first, when they buy that first piece of art, they're like, "Ah, what's up with it? What's up with it?"
Oh, yeah.
I was like, you cannot rush creative genius.
Well, you know,
And I told him it was like, man, you can't draw that in front of kids, dude. That's a late night drawing.
yeah, that's one where you have to do the quick cover up if the kids come in, and it's like, hey guys, how's it
I
going?
think Rich might have had a good day over there on Red Valkyrie. I think.
yeah, he did.
Yeah, that happens. That
I
happens.
think Rich might.
I took a little peek, and I can see why.
He was like,
Yep, that's how we
Yeah,
do it.
her audience does that.
yeah, it was
I
a good
know.
chat. It was a good chat. Yeah.
Awesome. So, Sean, what else you got to show? What do you got to show everybody else? You showed me. What do you got to show everybody else?
Good question. Normally I've got my art wall behind me, but that's under construction right now because we're trying to do that differently. I've got a bunch of outdoor shows coming up this year, and the wind is not a friend of the art wall. So we're trying to fortify that right now to where it won't blow over so easy. Because it seems everybody wants to be outside in the middle of summer in the South. I don't know why, but far be it from me to disagree with them. Just completed the cover for Kitty Banger #2 for Totally Rad. Your buddy Tiberius. Can't really
you got
show
any of
that
this to pull up? Come on, Will.
You cannot show that cover on this show.
I cannot.
We're in the adult. We're in the adult evening show.
We can't. If
This
it's
is
literally.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Unless
bad, huh?
Unless we're simulcasting to Pornhub, you cannot show this cover.
That bad?
No. It's not that bad. It's that good.
Skinamax.
Wow. Shawn, going all out, huh, bro?
Hell
Well,
yeah.
when Jim Noble says do a cover, you got to do one for him. And, this is Mr. Variant. The guy has like 70 covers, so you got to stand out some way or another.
Wow.
This is true.
Yeah. And, look who all's doing covers for him. Hell.
Well,
I had to bring the A game.
everybody's doing covers for it. Everybody.
Pretty much. If you don't want to be lost in the shuffle, you got to stand up.
Well, when you're jumping in a pool like that, you're jumping in the deep end. You definitely got to stand out because he's got a whole bunch of great people doing covers for him every time he does a book. Every time.
Right. I've done 2 covers for him now. I've done 2 for Wendy over at Naughty Fairies, and just wait and see, what the next one they have ready for me is. So,
Well, I'm glad you're getting covers, dude.
Oh, me too. In fact, feel free. Anybody that needs one, just hit me up.
Hey guys, it's a quarter to 1 for me. So I'm gonna shut down. You guys take it easy. Phil, Will, Pops. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And Shawn, stay awesome. That looks amazing.
Thank you, man.
As always, Mike, man.
Take it easy, guys. It was an honor as always.
Good night, Mike. I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
Yes.
Night, Mike.
Marv says, I love Naughty.
It had me at redhead.
Yeah, I really like this one. I do.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out.
Naughty is nice. See, it's after hours here. We can do that.
Yeah,
all you gotta do, guys, is like me. We're good.
Yeah. Quick legal disclaimer.
Whoops.
We doggies. What's up, party people? Which party person is that? Because Facebook user, we got Brian. All right, Brian Christgau. What's up, dude? How you doing? We are looking at Shawn Zilla
I want to be
art.
an apple.
Yes, we are looking at Shawn Zilla art right now. And having a good time as usual. It's CRoM Con, bro. This, got people watching.
It's the highlight of the month.
Oh,
it really is.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm
trying to build it into that, we're getting there. I'm having fun. I had to realize though, this is Memorial Day weekend. Anybody who's not out having a good time should probably be out having a good time. You can watch this later. I'm just saying, hey, my son left to go play golf a few hours ago. What did I say? I said, my son's going to play golf. I could just as soon been going with him. It's like, nope, got work to do. The show must go on.
Pops is missing golf for me. I mean, wow.
Dude, it's been one of them things where that's, I make sure that we play some during the week before, and I'll get to play probably Monday morning. I'll probably get to go play on Monday, but I give up this weekend. I give up that weekend every month, and every month he goes and plays just to rub my nose in it. Every month he makes sure he's going to go while I'm sitting in this chair. He doesn't have to. He don't have to, but he does.
Followed by a.
Yeah, he did that shit today as he's going out the door. He's, bye everybody.
There's a good one for you to put up, Pops.
What do we got? Oh. Do y'all know about Seanzilla art? Seriously.
Oh.
Have you ever seen? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Because, who hasn't? It's Elvira. Yes. Dude, this one, he's got a few. I think the Jim Morrison was so many good ones that when before I even knew who Shawn was, really, I mean, I think way back in CRoM Con 1, all the way back in CRoM Con 1.
Back in the day.
Dude.
Back on the paper plate.
Yeah, he's on that paper plate. If y'all don't know, I'm pretty sure 1 o'clock on Sunday or 1 o'clock on Saturday was Shawn Howe. And look, there's a big old star next to his name too, because, yeah, that dude was awesome. Everything I saw was like blown away by. Keep showing. Don't stop. Keep going, Will. Come on. There you go.
Yeah, thanks, Will.
Just keep showing them, bro. We got 10 more minutes to fill.
We got plenty of art to look at. But, every third or fourth picture we come across a new redhead. This one will kill you, but, which one won't is the question.
Dude,
Really?
I cannot think of a better way to die. Death by redhead? Bring it.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Women and bacon are alike. They both kill you slowly.
I think Ted like that too. He's in the background going, "Oh hell yeah!" Yes, indeed. I will take death. I will take death by redhead. That's great.
There's nothing wrong
Marv
with
is loving it. Marv is loving this. Oh yeah, look at that was the Lion King. If you missed that, that was the Lion King.
That's the Sarah Connor I was working on the show with William.
Whoa! Happy Memorial Day, people!
Oh yeah,
Right?
Man's got to eat.
Oh. I remember I saw him post something like this one day, and I'm like, but what are the kids going to eat? He's like, screw them.
No, he's like, that's what that little stuff up on the rack is.
Yeah, the little ones are for the kids. The big ones are for me. Yeah. There you go. Duella Dent.
Yeah, great
I'm
stuff.
happy with that Duella Dent.
Yeah, that was a commission from a few weeks ago I did on the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was a commission for my buddy Mike. That went up. It turned out pretty well.
Got Warren in the chat. What's going on, bro? We seen that art. We seen that art of yours today over there for 47 Furious Tales, or whatever you're doing for William. We seen the art. Look good, bro. Look good. Definitely liked it.
There's a little new He-Man action.
Sean's on top of it, yo. And now he's doing covers. So, if you got a book, you want a Seanzilla cover, hit him up. He's in the madness. You can find him.
Yep.
Shawn Howe. You can find him through Will, obviously, Creators Outlet. You can find him through me, you know. Seanzilla Art on Instagram, at Seanzilla Art on Instagram.
Mm-hmm. And Facebook fan page is Zero Dark 30, the studio of Shawn Howe. Every Wednesday night, well, most Wednesday nights, unless I have a home emergency happening, on the Seanzilla Art Show with William.
Yeah, that's on the Creators Outlet on YouTube. It's on my Twitch channel, which I share out earlier in the week all over my Facebook and in a bunch of groups. And it's also on directly broadcast onto the madness because I can.
That's right, because he can. That's the way it was supposed to be. It's the way it's supposed to be. Yes, Will is part of the Madness Comic Network.
I'm also part of the Madness Psychiatrist Office, too.
Yep. There you go. Yes, Dungeons and Games. That's the one. That's the one. Yes, we saw your art there, Lunchbox Warren. We liked it. Looked good.
There's my favorite.
It's the Lady of the Year right there. Lady of the Year.
Mm-hmm. Cara Dune. I've been bugging toy dealers I know to get me a Cara Dune figure like a summer bitch. Because they canceled everything.
Yeah.
I saw somebody actually had the Cara Dune pops on Facebook, and I'm like, so how much? He goes,
yeah, forget about it.
$200 each. I go, are you local? He's like, afraid not. I go, oh, too bad. He's like, why? I go, because I would have punched you in the throat. But I don't mind paying like an extra like $15 or $20 or something that's like off the market and super scarce because all the dealers bought the cases of them up right away.
This is Jonathan Brooks. Now Jonathan Brooks, I don't know if he caught it earlier, but he actually won the signed comic book that Danny Morales gave away during the first segment of CRoM Con today. Jonathan, you got to get with Danny Morales. He's in the madness. You can find him. Tell him you won. Give him your address. Get that set up.
Here's a favorite one of mine that he put up that I thought came out amazing.
You definitely know who it is, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's old Luke. Old wimpy ass Luke.
It's the Joker in Slave Leia.
There you go. I'll go with the Joker.
I did that one before I saw Last Jedi, and then afterwards I felt used. But
I know it was just like, come on. We could have done so much.
You gotta title it, why did they make such a sucky movie for us?
I'm just like, I wasn't even like that. I was just like, who didn't watch the previous stuff?
None of them.
Who wasn't paying attention to what really happened all the way up to this point and then just like went crazy?
Chewbacca's hanging out over here considering suicide and,
Yes, Jonathan, you won the autographed book. I don't remember which book it was, but it had a Brian Silverback cover. It's signed by a couple people. You're going to like it. Trust me. I can't remember what it was, though. But
was it the recount?
No, it was... I don't remember, damn it. You're going to have to just go watch that first segment again, bro. Or get with Danny. Danny will tell you. But yeah, he's going to want your address for sure because you won the book.
Yeah.
Little classic Leia.
Brian's great, actually. He's going to be at Memphis Comic Expo with me this year. So,
Oh, cool.
yeah. So we're gonna hang out and talk bad about people. Yeah.
I can see her now. You're a little short for a stormtrooper, aren't you?
Yeah.
Or who's that? Leia. I'd like to.
Ba-dum-bum.
Yeah.
Luke, use the Force, Luke.
No. Loves that Leia Howe. Leia Howe. See that?
Any way you can. That's a great Yoda, though.
Dude, Sean's art's on point, dude. As long as he takes his time and doesn't rush through it. Don't rush through it.
Where's my inhaler?
Asthmatic
Okay,
Lord
folks,
of
I'm
the
here all week.
All right, so y'all know you can find Sean on Instagram, obviously at Seanzilla Art, and he's in the group Shawn Howe on In the Madness. You can find him. He's now doing cover art for people's comics. So if you're looking for somebody that's fresh, somebody whose art is pretty freaking awesome and ain't been on everybody's book yet, this your guy. Hit him up. What do you think of that?
Yep.
There we go, another redhead.
But that's the redhead. I mean, you know, Jean Grey and Daphne from Scooby-Doo are responsible for my thing for redheads.
There you go.
We should have had that this morning.
Church lady.
Well, let's go back.
All right.
This one was
Sean,
done on the
it's
show.
always good talking to you. I'm sure I'm going to talk to you again here real soon.
Oh, absolutely.
Keeping me updated on my nephew's piece. It looks good. You got
Absolutely.
this. You know.
Mark V, Star Wars is dead.
Now, it's about to get really crowded in here. Now, you know, we got Lisa Melone management. Lisa Melone,
Hello.
she's bringing the troops, y'all. Y'all know April. Y'all know April Reyna.
Hey,
And y'all know Ted Davies.
What's up?
Hey, Ted.
What's going on,
And
guys?
y'all know Luke Stone.
Luke,
What's up, everybody?
Luke.
How's it going?
There's a freaking party up in here. Sean, you want to hang out? You can, I think. I don't think they'll mind us just do our thing.
So, do you mind if I kind of go through and introduce everybody's projects? Okay, great. So we're gonna do Ted real quick, and then we'll do Luke, and then we'll do April.
Cool.
So let me go
I
ahead.
want links, though. I want.
Oh,
Ted,
here.
drop your link. Drop your link in the private chat. Everybody drop their links so that as they're talking about it, I can have a little banner.
Okay, so that's my fault because I actually had everything pulled up. So my bad. Here we go.
There we
So
go.
yeah, here's Ted's stuff. So Ted actually just recently did a Kickstarter, and we were successfully funded. Here you go. 59 backers. We ended up getting a Project We Love designation, which was really awesome. And Ted, why don't you kind of tell them about your project GRIM 101 and
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, it's a story about a being that's found in a cemetery, and he finds himself in a cemetery, and he doesn't know why he's there. And the only thing that he can go by is a book that he finds on the cemetery floor called GRIM 101. And basically he spends 200 years there finding out exactly why he hates what he thinks is his job, being a Grim in a cemetery, and how he's not very good at it. And it's basically a memoir based on that. And he ends up finding the one person that can see him is the woman that lives in the cottage next door to the cemetery. And so the hilarity ensues from that point. So it's a 4-part series. This is the first book. And we offered it in a PDF, a soft cover, and a hardback. And it's more of a, it's not necessarily a comic book. It's more of a novella, an illustrated novella, I guess it is. It's not a really large book because it's set up as a memoir. But like I said, it's a 4-part series, and you find out a little bit more about Jim, the Grimm, in the story, and all the hilarious mishaps of his life or his existence. I don't know if life is the right word for it. So it gives you a little bit of an idea. All the work is done in watercolor, and yeah, so I mean, real proud of it. It was just a great campaign. A lot of great people were involved in it, and yeah, we're looking forward to it. Lisa did such a great job helping with the campaign, getting
Thank
everything
you.
up off the ground. I appreciate you so much. You know that.
Yeah,
And
I appreciate you too.
Thanks. Yep.
So the other thing I wanted to let you know is that he does have his book available for pre-order on his website, and we did drop that, and that's scrolling at the bottom there. So if anybody is interested in picking that up, you're going to go to Ted Davies' shop at teddaviesartistry.com/shop-ted, and you're going to come down here to the bottom and see where Grimm 101 is here on the left. There is a little pre-order link that you're going to click here. The pre-order now. Okay, so
it should work.
Yeah, no, it does work.
It works.
So,
I know it works. So yeah.
Yes, it does work. So it just pulls up, it lets you know you can pre-order the hardback and the soft covers, and lets you know what the shipping is for each, and how to get them is just by emailing Ted, and he'll set you up with an invoice.
Right.
So were there any questions that anyone had about, let's see here.
I have a question of, have you what about overseas shipping, Lisa? Have you talked to RJ over at Critical Blast and set all your crew up for cheaper overseas shipping forever?
You know what? This is not something that I've actually discussed with my clients yet, and this is something that's new for me. So I'm interested in hearing more about it, and learning more.
This guy right here, RJ Randolph John Carter in the Madness. He runs Critical Blast website and podcast. And he's also put together a overseas shipping hub that's bringing everybody's shipping down. Mike, who was on here earlier, went from 23 euros to 8 euros to ship his packages from the Netherlands to the United States by going through RJ. RJ, he's got a great idea. I think Luke knows about it. Pretty sure Luke knows about it. Definitely somebody you want to get with to help get stuff overseas for cheaper, and it goes going both ways. So,
that's awesome. So, Ted, is there any other thing that you have coming up that you can tell us about that's going on with Ted Davies Artistry?
We got a lot going on with Ted Davies Artistry. Actually, we've got once the books come out with Grimm, we want to make sure that we finalize that and get everything else happening. I've got few things happening with my book Retrieve, that the scripting's finishing up in LA right now, so we'll be out in September, hopefully signing all that, getting that done, putting that to not to bed, but getting it off the shelf so I can get back to Grimm 101 book 2 and all that other stuff. So we got a lot going on this year. It's been a very exciting year, but it's like everything else, we just keep moving day after day. That's what you got to do. So. And of course, the broadcasting, Ted Davies Artistry, TED Talks on YouTube has been very successful. Luke was just on last week, and we had a great conversation about comics and where everything's going with his. And you've been on there too, Lisa. Actually.
Yep.
So, but yeah, so it's been a really good, inspiring year, and just keep moving. So. Anyway, that's about it though. Right now, it's Memorial Weekend, and everybody's with families and all that. They don't want to hear me blab about Ted Davies' artistry, but you know what I'm saying. It's all good. It's all
Well,
good.
that's good. You've at least told people where we can find you at.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
he also does do a couple of shows too.
Yeah, a couple of them. Yeah, a few of them. Yeah.
And
Yep.
that's one of the other things that we like to make sure everybody knows about is other shows they can go on beyond promote their books.
Absolutely.
Ted runs one of them shows. Y'all, if you're looking for places to be seen, he's one of the people you can talk to.
Thanks. We are booked out right now until about August, but I'm always looking at different people. But you know how that goes. You know, we get really busy, booked really fast on a lot of the shows. And there's been, you know, you have vetting. You got to go through that sometimes. You know, with a lot of people, and it's meant with the best of intention. You know how that goes. So, but TED Talks, you know, you guys can check it out on YouTube and under Ted Davies Artistry. And yeah, I welcome you guys to subscribe. Check it all out. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Ted.
Thank you, Lisa.
I know you do have some things that you had to do, so if you need a piece out at any point, go ahead.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll say my goodbyes now to everybody. Everybody, much success. Pops, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Luke, everybody, just have a good night. I'm enjoying everybody's artwork, and just have fun, and then be safe this weekend. Be safe. Have some fun.
Yeah. Have a good weekend, man.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. All
Thank you, Ted.
We'll talk to you soon. Yep. Don't work too hard, kids. All right. Bye.
Bye. Never work too hard. Exactly. Well, Luke, so we're going to talk about your Indiegogo campaign. You have Hybrids, The Killing Field Part 1 and 2.
Yes.
Why don't you tell us a little bit more about that while I bring up your campaign?
Sure. So for anyone out there who might be interested in this show called Ancient Aliens, which I was very much, still am, very interested in that show. Kind of all of those weird folklore, legends, and myths really inspired me. And back when I was 14 years old, hanging out in the comic book shop and playing role-playing games and all that kind of stuff, one of my favorite things to ingest was the Claremont-era X-Men, the Uncanny X-Men. I just felt like it was so great. So all of those inspirations in my life kind of pulled together into this massive epic tale of Hybrids, the Sons of Gods, which now we're on our second arc, so Killing Field Part 1 and 2, which is the Legacy issues 6 and 7. We follow a group of heroes that's trying to stop a human trafficking ring that is kind of centered around this corporation called the Hybrid Engineering Corporation. And they find out that there's a whole lot more at stake than what they even anticipated because of the... just because that's how things are, right? The bad guys keep getting badder and the good guys keep getting gooder. I know that's not proper English, but that's what it is. So if you're really into those things, this is a fast-paced kind of character-driven story that deals with a kind of an ensemble cast with a lot of heart and character. Getting a lot of positive feedback from people. Everywhere from how the look and feel of the book is to the story. Mostly the story, people coming in and just saying how it really connects with them and all that kind of stuff. So this campaign has those, but we're with Arrow Comics now. So we're also doing something new. In August, issue 1 gets re-released to the direct market through Arrow Comics. And we have done a full remaster. Well, not full, about an 80 to 85% remaster of issue 1. And so we are making that available also through here with a special fan edition holofoil cover. And so we're looking for it'll be one time printing, and we're never going to do it again because we want to make sure people go and check that out. And then we also have the role-playing game, which here in about an hour we will be doing live on another stream. So there's another stream. Shay the Red is doing it.
Yay! I didn't know you were doing that role-playing game actually live. That's awesome.
Yeah. So we were doing the role-playing game live tonight, so you can kind of you can see players make their choices.
I gotta work. I can't. I gotta work.
I know, right? You gotta work. It's too bad. Maybe. So next Tuesday, I'm looking for a bunch of closeout streams, and so maybe we can do it again next Tuesday if you're free.
I definitely want you to do one live in the madness for us. I want to do a live game.
Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun. So we're pretty excited. We've got 3 days left. We are 7 backers away from 100. As soon as we hit 100, you saw that fancy, that nifty, gifty patch that's available right there. Everyone will get that iron-on patch. That's a chlorine chibi, and the artwork was done by my friend Joe Spicer of Starcross Comics. He does those for, like, you know, if you want a chibi done, he can do that for you. But I just thought it turned out great, and so
Nice.
that patch and seven backers. All we need is 7 people to go over and back the campaign for any amount. You can even donate $1. It counts as a backer, and it'll put us right up there towards that 100 mark. So that's what we're trying to get to, and it'd be great if we can make that happen tonight, so that I can order those patches come Monday morning. It'd be awesome.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, Luke. Let me go ahead and stop sharing this real quick. Was there anybody that had any questions?
Well, I mean, I talk to Luke all the time. So.
No, you don't. No, I'm just wondering, Pops, because, you know.
Yeah, I know, and it's like, geez, everybody out there in the chat knows what's up with Luke. It's hilarious. Luke's been everywhere. Luke has been on so many streams. Everybody knows what's going on.
Yeah.
At this point, if you don't know about hybrids, what rock have you been living under? Whenever I go into, like, I definitely, there's seasons. So I will, like, whenever I'm running these, and that's why I only run a 28-day campaign now, because I will just push for 28 days. And then I have to go into hibernation and recover. I build a cocoon, and then I just go in there for a little while we're waiting for the books to print and get shipped to me, so I can send them out.
Yep.
Like
Get
that
a little
episode of
recharge
X-Files.
in between.
Pretty much.
Right.
Get a little recharge in between promotion and fulfillment.
Yep.
You know. And yeah, Luke's a working guy. He's all over the place. You want it's like there's so many different things that he's getting involved in now. And yeah, Joe says you guys have both been judges on Pitches Be Crazy.
Yes, we have. Joe, I don't think I've been on your show. I think, actually, as we're sitting here talking about everywhere I've been, I think Joe's is the only show I haven't been on.
Oh.
Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Pale Rider acting like he don't know what hybrids.
Hybrids? What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
doesn't know
we'll
what that
fix
is.
that.
There's nobody with a red dress in it.
We'll fix that.
There's nobody with the red dress.
I'll
the next
I'll get
issue, I'm
with
throwing
him.
red dresses on everybody.
Joe, you and I will get together and get Luke on your schedule there. Look at me. I know. I had to check.
Yeah, he's like, what? I missed that. Yeah.
I seriously, you guys don't understand. When I'm organized, I'm like, I color code. You know, that's all the blue is Luke's schedule. That is Luke's schedule.
Yeah. Who the hell is this Luke guy? Look.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. Lisa just showed you my schedule. It's nuts.
It is nuts. It is nuts.
And on top of that, this week I've
busy.
drawn 7 pages of Hybrids issue 8. On top of that, and I prepared my sermon and everything for Sunday. So I'm like, I live off of Arnold Palmer's and coffee.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's awesome. Well, you know, we're very excited about your success, and, you know, we really wish you the best with the rest of your campaign, Luke. And thank you for joining us this evening. I know that you also had somewhere to go, so if you need to take off now, that is most definitely okay.
Sure.
Because Miss April is next. But you're welcome to hang around as long as you want. But if you want to,
I too will go ahead and say my goodbyes and let everybody kind of go. So yeah, again, feel free to check out LukeStoneStudios.com. You can find all of my links over there, and we also have right now Voodoo Nations issues 1 and 2 on Kickstarter. So I do encourage you to go by and check that out as well. It's written by Travis Gibb and drawn by myself. It's some of the best work that I've done. I'm really excited about those pages and getting that book out to everybody. But yeah, again, just feel free to go by LukeStoneStudios.com and sign up for the mailing list so you can keep up to date. We try to run a new issue about every month and a half out on crowdfunding. So we never stop. We never stop.
that's awesome. Good to have goals, man.
Yes. Always good to have goals.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Luke, for coming by.
All right. Thank you guys. Have a good night and have a fun
Yeah, we'll
weekend.
see you later.
Good night.
So, Miss April, I see you've been working on some stuff. What are you doing over there?
I just finished it.
Oh my goodness. She's gorgeous.
This is today's mermaid, Koi. And I hadn't done any Asian influenced mer characters, so I thought how very fitting to have her be Japanese. The little
She's
geisha.
beautiful.
Mm-hmm. I love it. I can't believe she's not sold yet. So anybody who wants to claim her, she's $40. That's it.
It's kind of a theme. It's kind of been a theme today. The Japanese. We had Siamese. We had out here. We had Dojo Kun out here. We have 47 Furious Tales out here today. It's the Japanese thing is kind of everybody.
Yeah.
$40.
Nobody told me. Pop, nobody told me there was a theme.
Say what?
You didn't tell me there was a theme.
I didn't know there was a theme. It's just turning out to be that way. So, there you go.
So, Pops, I just dropped in the chat for you her link to her Kickstarter, which I'm going to share with you guys right now. It's called Rising Tides: Tales of the Deep. And Miss April is currently funded. Woohoo! Very exciting. We are very close to unlocking another stretch goal. We have 3 days to go, and $102 into our next stretch goal, which is a 6x9 print by Shelby Robertson, which I do not have pulled up. But we did get another Project We Love designation on this particular Kickstarter, which is awesome. And this fun little list here is what she's been working on.
Mm-hmm. I've done a couple that have had, I think I had like 2 that wound up having multiples, but I wound up doing several crossover campaigns with like Naughty Stripper Fairy Assassins and Greed, and so I got to do a couple of extra pages. Grand total, I promised at least 31 pages plus a cover, because one for every day of the month of May. But I'm also including all of the sketches and cross promos that I did for the campaign as well. So the book is going to be over 40 pages worth of content, all fully colored, just like this one right here.
Nice.
But yeah, like I don't see them. Last night on the Artist Alley Shopping Network, we did this one. And this is my apocalyptic mermaid. And the little baby in the back. Totally.
I love it. I love it.
And then the night before that, I did Treasure. These are ones I have to put up to my Facebook site. But she's got, it's kind of like what was it, a mirror carp, where it's got like sporadic scales and skin, and the skin has like a skull pattern to it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's been super fun. I've got like 3 more I need to color, and then we've got 2 or 3 days more on the campaign itself. It's really exciting to see all this come, to be solidified. I don't know. Yeah. Well, like whenever I start to feel a little down, I go through that. So on my Reyna Art, Reyna Art Facebook page, it's like my little fan page where I put all my artwork on. I go through and look at all of the pictures that I have posted so far, and it lifts and boosts my spirits. I'm like, yeah, look at all that.
They're gorgeous too. There's awesome prints in there.
Oh, very much so. I'm very, very pleased. Very, very pleased with all the work that I've put into the campaign. This is only my second crowdfunding experience. First being was Squee After Dark, and now we've got, the Rising Tides Mermaid Challenge. I've got a couple of older prints that I had prior to COVID, and I was like, well, I'll just do a print bundle, like a retro print bundle, and incorporate those so that if people want 11 by 17 prints of mermaids, I've got those available. But everything inside the book is brand new content. So I also am going to be doing the blank variant option, where I can customize your own character onto the blank. Anything goes. I think there's like one or two things that might cross the line, but of course I would discuss that with the person before I made you commit to such a thing. But if you saw my previous campaign,
He
I'm
wants to be
pretty
a
much...
mermaid.
Yeah, we
to
can
be a
make it
mermaid.
happen. We can make it happen.
He wants to be a mermaid.
Well, when I did the Greed crossover, it was a Minotaur, so I gave him a manatee tail.
Moon. He became a
Oh
Sailor
yeah.
Moon. He can be a mermaid.
Oh yeah. But then, but I tried to do a wide variety of things that are both, you get pretty, you get nightmarish, you get things that might tell a story. Like I really tried to not pick the lowest hanging fruit possible for this adventure. So I also tried to be very inclusive of other, I don't know, people that don't all look like me, So I tried to do, I don't know, ethnic, skin tones, different body structures. I tried to just do a nice variety of things, because what's great is that there's no wrong way to draw a mermaid. So I had these guys fighting like narwhals, and I was just so in love. I can't believe this one's still available too. So I actually have a bundle tier where you can get a book and a piece of original art, a page from the book available. So that's certainly an option. I've got, I want to say, like 15 pages to choose from. We have the Kickstarter platform that funded just within minutes. And then we also have a Indiegogo platform if you would care to use that platform rather than Kickstarter. And it does have the same interiors, but it just has different covers. It's my first time on Indiegogo, so I'm still, not.
See, and I didn't know it was up on Indiegogo, so I'm gonna have to make sure that we're pushing both links when we're talking about it. I didn't know it was.
Thank you. Yeah, like this is new. We for us, we got it started a little late because we wanted to do different covers, and I wound up doing like 3 or 4 covers, and I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't in love with it, and so I kept going back to it, and it took me a little bit to get it like, is this cover worthy kind of thing. So we got Shelby Robertson to do a cover for us. I wound up doing a slightly naughtier cover, nothing that you can't show your kids, but it just, if you saw the Squeetober campaign, it allows for the mind to wander a smidge.
I was scrolling through this going, oh, look at this, and I'm like going, oh, it's not on the right screen.
So I'm sitting here and I'm looking at Shawn over there, and Shawn's drawn for Wendy. Okay, Shawn, you ever drawn a mermaid, bro?
I have. It's been a minute, but I love drawing mermaids.
I know.
Yeah,
right?
So we have 3 different covers on this particular campaign too. So the classic cover is different on this campaign compared to Kickstarter. The holofoil variant is amazing. And then there's Shelby's cover, and you can get one of each for $50. So,
and 2 out of 3 of them will be hollow foil. So
yeah,
that's
2 out of 3 of them are hollow foil. Yep. And getting a custom original sketch cover for $95 from April Reyna is also a great deal.
So the blank variant paper that my print shop uses has no bleed through. I find that I get really annoyed with like DC and Marvel and IDW whenever I'm trying to work and I have to put a piece of paper or something, a bag and board or something between the cover and the front page. With my blank option, I have no bleed through. So you literally get every single page pristine. Yeah, like I was like a little apprehensive. I'm like, are you sure? Because I practically paint with my Copics. Like I get lots of trends. And they're like, nope, we can guarantee it's not gonna. And I was like, okay. So I took it out for a test drive, man. It took it all. And it took it all. Markers, watercolor, spray glitter, colored pencil. Like it was impressive. So with the ability to do anything I want on these covers, nobody's going to get disappointed. I will guarantee these 100%, or I'll read it.
There you go. You can't
I know, right?
Endorsement than that, and guaranteed than that.
Well, you know, I don't like buyer's remorse. I would have run into somebody at a show and be like, "Oh my God, I'm so glad to see you back."
Yes.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
I like walking up to somebody and saying, "Hey, that thing I read that you did was freaking awesome."
Right.
As opposed to going, "Oh, I don't even want to go by that guy's table."
Right. Yeah. No, it's a small community.
Even the fans have that same, we have that same thing where there's people we will avoid at the cons because, oh my God, that thing we got from them turned out to be horrible or whatever,
oh,
it fell apart or, or whatever, whatever the case may be. It's like, it's all about
I do not like buyer's remorse whatsoever. I want you to be completely satisfied with the things that you get from me. I'm still building my name in this industry, and I know I have a lot to learn, especially when it comes to marketing, especially when it comes to putting my best foot forward. And word of mouth goes a long way in this culture. Nobody's an island. And even if I was the best that there ever was, I still wouldn't know how to get my work out there.
That's where I came in.
Exactly, which is why I have leaned so heavily upon Lisa. And so if anybody is wanting a little assistance into this, I highly recommend Melone Management. I couldn't speak anything like there's just, I'm so grateful.
I love you. She's just fangirling over there over me, and I fangirl over her. So it's all good.
Yeah.
It's a big love fest.
Yeah.
You might get a message from me soon.
Okay, no problem.
There are people that claim that they can make sales for you, and then there's people that can actually go out there and do the job. Okay. When I first met Lisa about a year ago, I was like, "What are you doing? Who do you think you are?"
He didn't know what I was about. Yeah.
No, and what I was doing was like, I'm promoting people, right? And that's a small part of what Lisa does. But I was like, "Hey, what are you doing up in here? I promote people up in here, And then she started explaining to me what was going on. I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, rock on, baby. Let's do this." And I've been promoting what she's doing ever since, because she's doing what I request people do for each other, help each other out.
Yeah,
exactly.
she provides a service, man. I wish I could do all the things for people that she does, then I could make money too. I mean, she knows a whole lot about it that I don't know. Okay, I mean, I'm not a Kickstarter guy. I'm not an IGG guy. I can't tell you how to set your campaign up. I can come out here and talk about it. I can put you in front of people. That's what I'm good at, you know. And I learned.
You play to your strength. You got to play to your strength.
I learned my place. I shut up about Lisa and say, "You go, girl."
But that's one of the miraculous things about working or co-collaborating with other people is that you are able to tap into the market that they are, you know, more comfortable with. I've absolutely adored working with Shelby Robertson. He's been my colorist for quite a few years, and it's I don't know. It's really flattering to be able to go, oh my goodness, you get to do a cover for my campaign. Look at me putting my big britches on.
Love it.
He's been pushing me to do this for years, and I finally got the gumption. And I scrambled the last one, but we made it work. And now I'm actually, you know, going into the crowdfunding platforms with purpose and with help and as guidance and assistance in order to make it, you know, the best that it possibly can be. And yeah, like super amazing.
So I want to kind of explain to people how my process works.
Yes.
You know,
I don't. We still have plenty of time. We're gonna talk about what you do. Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I don't really believe in going in and trying to tell somebody what's wrong with their project and what they need to do and blah 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 blah. It is a collaborative effort in order to make somebody's dream and vision come to fruition. And you know, you kind of got to ask them certain questions and know what questions to ask. And a lot of people I'm finding are having they just need a little bit of help with graphic design. They need help with fleshing out their tiers and pricing structures, and you know, talking about getting on different shows and getting in front of people and just getting promotions out there. You know, there's so many different levels of help that different people needed, and I'm here for all of that. You know, I've really been able to build a business where I've been able to help people like April. I've helped people like Kara Nicole, you know, Ted Davies, Luke, you know, even more people, then more to come, you know, that I can't tell you about quite yet. But there's a lot of things that I've learned during these interactions. Everybody's been very supportive of me because once they see what I really truly am about, like you said, Pops, once you see who I am and how I am and what I really am trying to do, they believe in me. And then it's a big reciprocation thing. I am here to be your cheerleader, and you guys are my cheerleader, and it's all a big love fest. Mm-hmm. So, you know, I've enjoyed the whole process. Yes, I have.
And that was one of the things I was going to say. I don't know how much you've been paying attention in the evenings to the madness, but there's 7 or 8 streams almost every night. There are so many shows you can get your people on, Lisa. You can have your people on a show almost every freaking day. It's crazy. It's really blowing up. And it is. It's really blowing up. I mean, there's people out there against me all the time and against, you know, and it's like, I don't mean against, but, you know, out in the same time slot. And it's like, I don't tell people or not promote those people because they're at the same time I am. I'm like, oh hell, he's over there, she's over there, everybody's up tonight, man. You know, y'all gonna have to watch some replays or something. You know, it's like I want everybody to succeed.
Right. Know? Yeah, and I mean, and that's where you have to remember too that you can't always help everybody. I do my best. I did expand. I recently hired Heather Ellen. I know you are very familiar with her, but I hired her on. She's part of the Melone management team. This is an official announcement, by the way. She's working for me, and she's going to be doing a lot of my social media stuff, and I'm hopefully going to train her to be able to help with the booking for the public relations side of stuff, and go from there.
She is very good with the social media aspect.
She is.
Of it.
Absolutely.
She helped me out a lot when I first started, making sure getting out where people were seeing me as opposed to just streaming.
Sure.
You know what I mean? She helped me out a lot. So, good call on that.
Yeah. No, and Heather and I have bonded over a lot of stuff, so we're hanging in there. Inside joke. Enough said. Anyway.
Guess what? I get it.
I know you do. It's okay. I'm pretty sure April gets it. Sorry, Shawn. There's other people who would get it too if they watch this.
I'm used to it.
Wait. Sometimes I feel my show is a cross between SNL and The Tonight Show on Saturdays. People seem interested on who I have on. That's true.
That's partially true to Lisa. That's what he's saying there.
Oh, thank you very much.
Dojo
Hello.
Back to hang out in the chat for a bit.
Hello,
Sweet.
Dojo.
Brian came out today, showed off his book. It's been a good day. I'm really surprised. We've had pretty solid amount of people viewing all day for it being Memorial Day weekend.
Sure.
I was really kind of worried about what kind of viewings we were going to get, but it looks like it's been pretty good all day, so I'm kind of happy.
I imagine Sunday and Monday is going to be like the larger block of like family picnics or going to the beach or whatever outings that they might, parades and other celebrations if they are offered.
I'm a Saturday guy, man. If I wasn't doing this, we'd have been golfing and partying all night long.
It's so cold where I am. I can't believe
Is it really?
It is. And yesterday it was rainy and freezing. It was like 30 degrees. It was horrible.
Oh,
it was horrible.
Gosh. We need 30 degrees.
I don't know if it was.
Like
I don't know if it was 30 degrees, but I might be exaggerating there. But it was really cold. Like it was so bad that I had to turn the heat on. I'm walking around with like sweatshirts and stuff. I'm like, this is not right. This is like the end of May,
right?
Should we have? We just had our warmest day, which was like 90 degrees last week. So it's too cold.
That's weird. It's just
Illinois is so bizarre when it comes to weather.
Yes. Yeah,
Couldn't wait to get out of there.
You and me both.
A lot of wind on the lake.
Yes, we do. There is a lot of wind.
So we're like getting another round of storms, so it's going to be raining off and on for like the next 8 or 9 days, and I'm just like, why does it rain so much? It thunders so loud it shakes the house. It's ridiculous.
I don't mind. There's only one thing about the rain that I don't like, and that's we have 3 big dogs, and they gotta go out, and they gotta come in, and that means they're bringing every freaking mud puddle they can find while they're out there back in with them. You got 3 towels by the door because they're big dogs. You got to get their feet in, wipe off their feet. You got to, geez. Man, it's a mess. But that's the only part of rain I don't like. Is just I don't like letting the dogs out when it's raining.
Yeah, Pops is not letting the dogs out. No.
Oh, there's one outside right now. I'll be right back.
Oh man.
Yeah. Coming.
Yeah, right? Like, oh shit, I left my dog outside. My bad. I've done that before. But now while streaming, that's funny. So anyway, to talk a little bit more about my services, I do help indie creators with a lot of different areas. I know, Shawn, you said you'd be hitting me up. I do social media management, Kickstarter, Indiegogo, back-end build-outs, graphic build-outs. Not necessarily saying that any artist needs graphic art help, but it doesn't hurt to have somebody else look at stuff, only pops, of course.
Now remind me, there's still one out. I let one out and let one in.
Oh, geez. In an hour.
No, this one's loud. She'll stand by the door and let me know when she wants to come in.
Okay. But, as I was saying, though, there's a lot of different things that artists just don't have time to do sometimes, and that might be like go around and promote and try to book shows or try to get in contact and network with people, and that's where it's nice to be able to come to a management place that's been established that has all these contacts already that can go, okay, you want to get on these shows. Well, we need you to try to book 3 months out only because of X, Y, and Z, or we can get you on some shows because we have this amount of time, it all depends.
And
I
totally
definitely pencil me in some time for the end of October.
when people are booked, like a lot of shows
gotcha.
do book that far out, a lot of the shows are booked like 2-3 months in advance. And that's one of the reasons why I don't do that with Monday Madness. I book Monday Madness per month. When CRoM Con is over, now I worry about next month's shows. But I stop at CRoM Con. Okay, I will promote all month long. CRoM Con comes, it goes. Then we start a new month. We book new shows. We book new people for our Monday Madness shows, and then we book CRoM Con again. But it helps me because everybody's looking for a place to go and everybody's booked.
Sure.
I'm not. Guess what? Monday Madness, all the month of June is wide open, y'all. We'll get you on. We'll get everybody on. And that's that's one of the reasons I do it that way, because a lot of people are booked way out in advance, and then some people forget that they're supposed to do a show 3 months from now.
Yeah.
I have people forget they're going to do CRoM Con 3 weeks from now.
Dear.
Right.
I mean, I've had people hit me up 2 hours late going, oh, I forgot all about it. I'm so sorry.
So that's another service. That's another service I provide. Luke literally hired me to tell him every day what show he's on and what time. and to book his shows and whatever and get him appearances. But that was part of it. He's like, I have so many appearances, I literally need you to tell me what show I'm on and what time. And I'm like, okay, that's great, I can do that, no problem.
And I have greatly benefited from that overflow.
It's awesome that you go that far out too. It's awesome that you will go that far out to help all your clients. It's not just I'll set up your account and I'll talk about you a little bit. It's like you're making sure that they're that they're booked. You're making sure they make their bookings. You're making you help them build their site. You help them build their campaign page. It's like your management is the actual term. It's not
right.
You're not just flying by night over here. Oh, I'll help you promote for a few days and then you're on your own, like some other people, or whatever. I mean, there's a way to do this that actually represents everybody involved, and you try to take every bit of it into consideration. That's one of the reasons I respect what you're doing.
Thank you.
You're helping them. You're helping people on every level of this ride, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
Some of us need all that help. Trust me.
Yeah. No. And that's part of what makes it fulfilling for me, though, too, is because I am not only a fan, I am also DMs about graphic build-outs for now. Oh, awesome. Very cool. Yes, I'll definitely hit you up. if I remember, as I look for a pen.
This is what we do. This is what we do in the madness. Is we bring people together to help everybody help each other out. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, if that happens once, which it does more than once, usually every CRoM Con, where somebody comes back to me on Monday and goes, dude, I talked to so-and-so and we got something going on, man. Thank you so much. That's my whole reward for the whole fucking weekend, man, is just knowing that I helped out one or two people to get something that they didn't have working for them before that.
Exactly.
It's great. And yes, she is very organized. Yes.
Yes, I am. I'm very blunt. So that's one of those things that I think people respect about me when I come into being a client, management client relationship, is that I'm honest about things. If I don't like something, I'll tell you. But
actually, what you do is you offer suggestions on how to improve. So it's really not degrading. It's very uplifting. And Lord knows, like, I know when I had slapped all my stuff up, you're like, oh, well, how about if I do this? And you offered me suggestions, and I was like, oh, no, that looks good. Oh, I like that. So it steers the ship in the right direction, and nobody's feelings get hurt in the process at all. It's fantastic.
Right. And that's one of the things, thank you, April, for putting that into a wonderful analogy and example for me, that I have had a lot of experience dealing with a bunch of different types of people. Yeah, we all get stressed out, but in the end, it's just art. We'll make it happen, baby. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Totally.
I feel that was just so oddly comforting. I feel like everything's going to be attainable.
I know, right? Well, like I have a tendency to just take snapshots with my phone because I can post direct from my phone to Facebook or whatever I need to do. It's so much easier than having to scan it, upload it to the computer, blah blah blah, size it, I don't know, whatever stupid things. And so I very often take the easier route, and she's kind of like, there's a different way we can do this. So I'm like, oh, okay. Absolutely. And then not only that, like I'm really terrible about the getting the word out, the marketing aspect. And you booked me for like 10 shows, which led to like 2 or 3 more. I am not experienced at podcasting whatsoever, so it's been really comforting to like talk about the project and the process of, and doing that wound up getting me a Artist Alley Shopping Network show on Friday nights, so that I can actually show how I'm creating the mermaids and how I'm coloring them and the different tools and mediums I use for it. And then there's like a drink and draw that I started doing on Sunday nights. And so, I mean, it all kind of leads down a very familiar path, but it's all stuff I'm super comfortable with.
Tell me more about this drink and draw.
Oh, yeah. So Big Dog Inc. or Tom Hutchinson, he has started just this last Sunday was our first one. On Sunday nights, we're going to do a drink and draw. I think it's from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Sunday nights, Eastern Standard Time. And what he's doing...
I'm going to go out on a limb and say you can probably outdrink Tom. But here we go. Okay, go on.
Well, whatever. But anyway, so he's inviting artists to join on the live stream and show, like he'll pick a theme or a couple of characters, and we have to, from start to finish, or we started on the show and we can sell it or showcase it or just BS, left and right. This last Sunday, it was myself, Ryan Kincaid, Mike DeBalfo and Marissa Pope, all just doing the introductory maiden voyage of, the drink and draw thing.
Dojo Kun.
Oh. So I am putting together an art book for May. So it's 31 days worth of sketches. They're fully rendered pieces. Today's was this, and these will all get scanned and put into the book. We've got at least 40 pages worth of content that's going into it. Kickstarter is got about another 2.5 or 3 days left. Then Indiegogo has another week's worth of campaigning. And I would love for these, or at least something similar to it, to translate into a children's illustration book or as some sort of children's book later down the road. I've got Clifton King that has worked on a script for me, so I would really like to put that into funding as well. This was Treasure.
Love that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
And I do a lot of stuff in the industry. What sucks is I don't just hang my hat on doing fantasy or whatever, or just doing illustration. I kind of do a lot of stuff. For the sketch cards, Dynamite, DIE, like it's a zombie thing that Dynamite Entertainment's putting out, like Vampirella and Red Sonja or zombies or something. I don't know. So I turned those in. So I'm a sketch card for Dynamite Entertainment. I'm a sketch card artist for RR Parks. They just got done successfully funding Ultraman. So I'm an Ultraman sketch card artist. And I do have APs for that. So for all those fans out there of kaiju and, Ultraman itself. Oh, yeah. I used to do color separation work for Heroic Age Studios way back when, from 99 to 2001. And we did color separation for DC Comics. That was like the coolest job ever. I've also done indie creations. Mark of the Terran. I have half of a book that I started and I haven't finished it yet, but that'll be issue 3 whenever that happens. I've also got Emergence that we're working on, trying to get an inker and colorist for. That one's like I've penciled it all and we're ready for it to keep going. Don't have a Twitter handle because I'm not cool. I do have Instagram though, under Reyna Art. I am the coolest uncool person ever.
I don't have Twitter either, so.
She's in the madness, Dojo. She's in the madness, bro.
I am. Something. I can be found on Facebook under April Grady Reyna if you want all my inappropriate memes and whatnot. Or if you want my straight art stuff, I do have a fan page called Reyna Art, Reyna Art. On Instagram, I'm also under Reyna Art. Very boring, but, at least I can spell it.
Reyna Art.
But yeah, so I do everything. I do children's book illustrations. I do some indie comic work. I do cover art. I've just started doing cover art this last year. So I've done some Naughty Super Fairy Assassin covers for Wendy over the past 1.5 years. Little Demoness has their next book coming out. I think it's going to hit the crowdfunding platforms either in June or July. Luis Torres is putting that out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've turned in some covers for Totally Rad for Jim Noble. So with any luck, I'll see those at some point. I'm like, I've turned in some work for Alton Simpson's projects,
Bunny
Vampires
Space.
of New Jersey, and I'm working on Witches of Westchester. You guys want to take a sneak peek of it?
Oh, cool. Oh,
Very cool.
Venice.
So I apologize. I got started on the inking process, and then I kind of got a little wild and crazy with the mermaids. So this kind of took a, well, it's not due until July anyway, so I got time. Let's see, who else have I, I've got a cover that's actually going to debut with Big Dog Ink later this summer. They're doing the summer camp crossover with Totally Rad, so that's exciting. That'll be cool. Oh, and then I did a Lady Death cover for Brian Toledo last year, so that was cool.
Wow.
Which one? Which wait. Which one?
Oh, it was the one that had this. It was a mystery envelope piece.
Oh, come on, let me see. Do you got it?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Give me 1 second. Oh, am I messing stuff?
Look, I don't know if you know, April, but that whole top row back there is Brian Polito.
Oh, is
that
it?
Top row back there is Brian Polito.
Yeah. I love Brian. I've been a pain in his ass for years. We run into each other at the movie theater and all kinds of shit. It's crazy.
What do you mean run into each other at the movie theater? Are you in the Valley? Is that what's up?
Yes, sir.
I lived in Phoenix for 35 years, right?
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did. I lived down there for 35 years.
So that was
amazing. I love it.
I love how she did the skulls and made the frame.
Yes,
part of it.
Awesome.
Yep. So that was super awesome, and I couldn't believe it. I squeezed so hard I gave myself a headache. But yeah, so that was exciting. I absolutely loved it. I have 2 artist proofs, and I sit here and go, I could sell them, but I'm like, oh, but then I won't have them anymore. But I could sell them, but
you sell one of them.
I know, right? Honest to God, what I need to do is I need to put on my bucket list. It's so stupid. I need to put together an artist account with CGC and CBCS and actually get some of these books graded and slabbed so that they're, protected. I mean, I only got 2 of those artist proofs.
Now I got a dog yelling at me. I got a dog yelling. See, I told you, she'll let me know if she wants to come in. So,
yeah.
Go ahead and tell everybody where they can find you guys, and I'll be getting on with my next guest here in a few minutes. So give everybody that last second rundown. Lisa, handle it.
Lisa, handle it. No problem. April, you go first.
Awesome. Well, like I said, I can be found on Facebook and Instagram. Facebook, my personal page is April Grady Reyna. That's got all my inappropriate memes and whatever other crap I put on there. My fan page is Reyna Art, Reyna, and that's got all of my all the mermaid pages are on there and whatnot. I'm on Instagram as well under Reyna Art. Crowdfunding stuff, it ends in 2.5 days or so for Kickstarter, and then Indiegogo, if you prefer that platform, that'll be about another 7 or 8 days, so please feel free to take a look at that. I do plan on doing conventions this year, so I'm going to be at Comicpalooza here in Houston. I'm also going to be hopefully at C2E2 in Chicago, and definitely at Phoenix Comic Con in December or January. I know it's around there. It's just not on the edge of my brain at the moment.
Yeah.
I'll be around.
Right.
So for me, you can find me on my personal page, which is under Lisa Lee, Lee Melone, and Melone is Melone. Very important to remember. Or you can contact me through my business page, Melone Management, on Facebook or through Instagram.
And if you can't find her, let me know. I'll hook you up.
Hell yeah. Pops has got my bat phone.
Nice. Pops, thanks so much for having us on this evening.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, no problem, man. You guys know, I mean, Lisa, like I said, I've known her for almost a year, at least a year. Okay, and ain't never been nothing but helpful to everybody that I know. So, I got her back, no doubt.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Y'all have a great evening. Have a great Memorial Day weekend. And don't forget to tune in tomorrow because we got some cool stuff going on tomorrow too. I don't know if you know, but Meredith and that crazy Cajun, they're gonna take on the Toe of Satan tomorrow, man.
Oh, gee.
During CRoM Con. They're gonna try to do this Toe of Satan challenge, the hottest lollipop on earth. Be here 6:30 tomorrow night. You're gonna love it. Great. Shawn, I don't know what happened to our boy Shawn, but you can find him at Shawnzilla Art. You can find him on Wednesday nights on the Creators Outlet show with William Pace.
Awesome.
Ladies, it's always great. I will talk
Thank
to
Thank
you.
you so much. Have a great evening. Good weekend.
Thank you. You guys have a good night.
All right, thanks.
Peace. All right. Now, yeah, I don't know if y'all know what's gonna happen next. We're gonna get a little groove going on here. We gotta figure out. Is it gonna be Hunting Alice? What are we gonna promote tonight, bro? You gotta let me know. You gotta drop me a link so we can roll a band.
Yeah. How you doing, man? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, because Hunting Alice is still in demand for a couple of more weeks, so I guess we could promote that. Let me put the link in the private chat.
Well, Michael Oden told me that he's like tied up, so we really actually have an hour. If you got anybody else wants to come out, Piper or Dean, Oden's partner, or anybody like that wants to come out, you're more than welcome to throw an invite out there, man. Because
what happened with what happened with Oden? Did he get stuck at work or something?
No, he's like tied up in that personal issue.
Gotcha.
And it was like, all right, I get that. Definitely got to deal with that before anything that we're doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But hey, it's good to see you, Mr. Romano. For everybody who don't know, we got Anthony Romano here, Dark Gift Comics.
Yeah, man, it's been a while since I think the last time I was on was the last.
It's been about
the last CRoM Con. Yeah.
That's usually how it works. I see everybody about once a month. A couple people pop in for Monday Madness, but other than that,
Yeah, I got because I was on that music panel and we were talking with that guy Matt, and he messaged me. I was supposed to send him some information, and I meant to, and then I got sidetracked with some personal stuff. So I wasn't on Facebook there for a minute, barely on Twitter, and like YouTube was really where I was like kind of like trying to keep my presence.
Right. Yes, that's where I wish I could just build mine, so it's the only one I needed to worry about. It'd be nice to get to that point where the YouTube notifications go out to everybody, and that's all you got to do. Everybody comes to the show. That'd be sweet.
That's it.
I wouldn't have no sharing, no none of that. Just
just show up.
Yeah, I'll get there someday. I'll be a Bancroft someday.
We'll eventually get. When did Bancroft show become like the Ed McMahon show of comics? Like everybody wants on Bancroft show.
Well, obviously it's because people who buy comics watch his show.
Yeah, and he puts on a good atmosphere. Yeah, like the whole vibe is really, really cool over there. Did I say Ed McMahon? I meant to say Ed Sullivan. I don't know why I said Ed McMahon.
I mean, actually both, kind of.
Yeah.
Both work for me, They were both presence on big shows that had a lot of people watching. That's, look at that. We got closing out on Bancroft's show on Friday.
See? Everybody. I got to get on there, apparently. Apparently I need to be on Bancroft's show.
I mean, it's like I said, I hope at some point that my show has that kind of influence and that kind of a bump for people. You know, I'd love to get like that where people were like, man, I got to get on Pop's show.
You know what I think it is too? It's a big enough audience, and it's a like, you know, it's not always the same people in the chat. I mean, you have the regulars, but it's a big enough audience, but it's not too big. You know what I mean? Like, you can interact, the chat can interact with the panel and vice versa without, like, you know, EVS's channel, like, it's 1,000 people watching. That chat just flies by.
Yeah. You're being called out, Junior. You're being called out right now.
Yes, I am. I'm getting the patch. I am. It was doctor's orders. I have to quit. So.
Really?
Yeah. I got diagnosed with Crohn's, and they say like smoking affects it somehow.
Smoking the wrong thing.
Well, I smoke both. That's why it'll be easier to quit one. So.
You just gotta drop the other one.
That's it. But speaking of hunting Alice, you know what I got in yesterday?
What'd you get in?
I was very psyched. Hold on, I'll show you. I made an unboxing video, but this will be the first time I'm showing them live. Hold on one sec. I got 2 boxes I gotta open here. So, I don't know, maybe I should... Oh, you should be able to see it. So if you were on the email list, if you signed up during pre-launch, you get the trading cards are in. So you got the roulette exclusive backer list trading card came in for the roulette book. So that came in, and then anybody who backs gets the Agent Verley Wingate trading card, and that came in. So the trading cards are in. Yeah. So if you signed up for the email list, you'll be getting both the trading cards. So that's cool. I was pretty pumped about that. I didn't think they were going to be in so fast. I just ordered them like they came yesterday. So yesterday was what, Friday? So I ordered them like Tuesday or Wednesday.
Wow. That is fast.
Yeah, it was really fast. I didn't even get an email saying they shipped. Like, which I guess is okay, but but yeah, and the prints, the prints that we had for the $3,000 stretch goal, I ordered those, so those should be in soon. The Jason Bascom and Dan Plagle prints, so otherwise known as Boob Dan, if you know Boob Dan art.
Yes, I do.
But those should be in a couple of days, and I'll do another unboxing video for those. And yeah. I'm pretty psyched. That's why, everybody's like, why are you going to close down In Demand so early? And I'm like, I don't want to keep it open the whole time. I don't want to have to keep pushing. I want to just be able to work on the rest of the book that I got to finish. So I'll keep it in demand for a couple of more weeks, and then just close it out, finish the book, put it to print, and get it out as soon as possible.
Yeah, I'm one of them people that's hanging on. Just don't kill it yet. Don't kill it yet.
Yeah, I got a couple of friends that are saying the same thing. They're like, you got to let me know the day before you close it. Yeah, I was like, all right.
Don't kill it yet. I ain't ready yet. And what can I say? It's like as well as I do, there are so many goddamn good books right now.
Oh, I know. I was literally just listening. Well, because I've been popping in and out the last couple of days. Watching, the streams here or there, before work, after work, or whatever. And I was like, I got to make a list because there's so like Luke. I get like Luke's one because he does 28 days. That's it, done. And like I was like, he's got to be closing soon. I think I got to check. I might have. I think
Tuesday night. I think Luke's ends on Tuesday, and that's another one that I'm right. I got to get there before it ends, but.
Yeah, I think Don Chinsbeard Zerker closes soon, if it hasn't already, and I want to make sure I get that before it closes.
See, I got that one already. I jumped on I got to do that right away when I had Don on the show. I backed it while he was on the show. I was like, Oh,
Yeah, I meant to do it the other day, and I totally forgot. And then I saw like an email in my email list, like closing out soon or whatever. I was like, oh shit,
it's
I better
like
go check that.
Andrew Mangum did a trading card for the Beard Zerk, and
Oh,
Andrew
yeah.
Mangum is the first person I ever got a piece of art from that's published.
Oh, wow.
First person. So, anything I can get with Andrew, I mean, yeah, I'm down. I want to be part of it. And when I found out that what Bill Moss did that she cover, that's the
Oh,
one
right.
that's the one I got.
Yeah, I gotta check. I forget which cover I got on the second
Well, I
one.
mean,
I got the first one.
the Beard Zerker. I mean, there were some great covers, but
Oh, that she cover. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I had
yeah.
to have that she cover. The Beard Zerker she cover. That was like, come on, that's so sweet.
Yeah, do I get that one? Which one do I get? I don't even know.
It's
Tom,
hard.
why are you doing this to me? Why are you
Dude, it's
doing
a
this to
hard
me?
choice when you go look. It's like, no, especially if you're like me and you can only get one. Because believe me, if I could get them all, I would.
Yeah, me too. That would have been me pre-COVID. I would have got like the bundle of all 6 covers, but now it's like I gotta pick and choose if I want to back more than just Don's campaign. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's exactly right with us too, man. It's like my son and I used to back a whole bunch of books, and then when COVID hit, it was like it really bit us down to. I mean, we don't have a pull list at the LCS anymore or anything.
Nope.
You
Yeah,
know,
I
it
canceled
really
mine
bit
too.
us down to what we really want, which, when you're a collector, it's like now you're really splitting hairs trying to figure out which one of these books to get, which one's going to have the best staying power, which one of these guys is going to be around 10 years from now still doing this and trying to make this thing big so that this number one that I got is going to be worth something down the line. It's like when it comes down to collecting, you're really splitting hairs with this now. Is where you're spending money on something now. All these books are so different from the mainstream. Mainstream number ones are reboots and crap.
Sometimes it seems like they do it like just like, oh, we're gonna get a new writer and artist, so let's start at number 1. Like, why?
Reboots and crap.
Especially if they're like just continuing the same storyline from the last 6. Why this 6 issues has to be 1 through 6? Why can't it just be 7 through 12? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Well, the first time I quit, I did quit once for a year and a half. The first time I did use the patch, but I only did the patch. There's like 3 stages, and stage 1 you wear the patch for 2 weeks, then stage 2, and then stage 3, and it's 2 weeks of it. I only did stage 1, and then boom, I was done. And I did really well up until a good friend of mine passed away, and I was at the wake.
You'll have more money per comic.
This is true. This is true. I mean, when the man's right, the man is right.
And yes, Dojo, we know Mark Polton launched on Bancroft, and it went bink, pine bills, $5,000 already. We know. That's what we're talking about. Some people have the audience that go to their show with their wallets open.
Yeah. It's true.
I mean, people go to Bancroft show to spend money. That's why they go there now. It's so awesome. I want people to come to my show for that reason.
Yeah. Well, he's also got a good time slot. Like 11 o'clock isn't too late for those of us here in the States, right? Because the latest is like 11 o'clock, on the East Coast, and that's 8 o'clock on the West Coast. And for the rest of the country, it's like it's even earlier. You know what I mean? Like. So the rest of the country, the rest of the world, like Europe and Australia and stuff like that. So
Europe, they're asleep at 11 o'clock at night. That's 5 in the morning over there, 4 or 5 in the morning. They're sleeping. Now, see, I found the perfect time slot. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you get Australia, New Zealand, the UK, and America. You get it all.
That's
right. Time slot. 2 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern. You get the people in Australia, they're just up in the morning, 9 o'clock, drinking their coffee. People in the UK, it's dinner time. It's just after dinner time. It's prime time in the UK. They're watching. That's the best views I ever had, was a launch party I did during that hour, 2 o'clock hour. And I was
Right.
blown away by the amount of people that were watching because it was catching the amount of people that were watching because it was catching everybody. Nobody was sleeping. You know, I'm actually considered moving Monday Madness to the 2:00 in the afternoon time slot just because.
Well, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
And nobody else is out there at 2:00 in the afternoon either. So, you know, yeah, it worked out real good. I had a great show that day. So I'm really thinking about, you know, either doing that or having doing a different show at 2:00 in the afternoon on a different day. One or the other. There's going to be an afternoon madness show, you know. You came up with the motto for yourself, just to man up, quit being a bitch. Can't always do this. Tell yourself you're worth it. Yep. You know, I smoked for 17 years. You know, I started when I was like 12 or 13 and I smoked into my probably around 30. And then I quit for like 8 years and then I started smoking again and smoked again for a few years and then quit again. And it's like, now I can go to my friend's house once a month and smoke a pack of cigarettes that one day at his house and then not smoke, come home and not smoke at all and not be worried about it, not trip out about it, nothing. There's no addiction anymore. It's like I'm in control of them.
That's cool. Yeah. No, I get it. Like, yeah, man, I've been smoking over 30 years, I guess. Like consecutively. Like, I mean, I probably, like, we would, you know, when we were like 10, we would, like, who would steal a cigarette from their mom and then 6 of us passed it around like a joint. You know what I mean? Like, but I would say when I was like 14, it was probably when I started, like, you know, you go to the diner and go to the cigarette machine and buy cigarettes in the cigarette machine. You know what I mean?
The note from your parents when I started smoking, I could forge a note and take it to the store and walk away with a pack.
Oh, dude, I remember growing up in Brooklyn and my mom would send me, you know, when my sister was born, I was like 5 or 6. She would stand on the porch, you know, and watch me as I ran down to the corner store to go get, like, with a list. And, like, there was no note. It was just a list. Like, you know, milk, eggs, this, that, and then, you know, 2 packs of cigarettes. And sure enough, they just gave it to me, you know?
Yeah, nobody cared back then. Nobody worried about it because, you know, if that little kid was smoking, he's getting his ass kicked when he got home.
Right.
I mean, you know, it wasn't like it was today. It is today. You could get a note from your parents and go to the store and get whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. Look at it now. You can't get cold medication.
I know, dude.
Sign a fucking book to get some goddamn night.
Well, what was it? 2 years ago, I got like sinusitis. Like, it was like solid, like, it was just like a solid brick in my sinuses. Like, to the point where it was like, it caused like such a sharp pain. I was at work and I just dropped to the floor and everything went white. It was just like, my head was like on fire. That they called an ambulance, sent me to the hospital. They thought I was having a stroke, and they took a CAT scan, and even the ER doctor was like, "That is the most severe case of sinusitis I've ever seen in my life." And he's like, we just got to break it up and get it out of your system." So he gives me the prescription Sudafed, and I went to the Walgreens. I had never done this before. I had to show my license. I had to sign a waiver. I had to sign a book. I was like, dude, this is just a prescription,
right?
Yeah, this is a prescription from the doctor. Like, I was like,
oh, even with the prescription, they were making you sign.
Oh, jeez, yeah, man.
It's crazy. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah, it was the prescription strength one. But yeah, it's insane. Hex is like, dude, that's metal.
I'm sitting here right now, and I'm kind of hoping that my son is going to get here before backer shot starts. Because
what's backer shots?
He's bringing me a bottle. You don't know about backer shots?
No.
All right. There's a show called Backer Shots.
Okay.
It's part of the Indie Volt Network.
Ah.
And you go, they have people come out and they, you know, show off your book and whatnot, and then people back, they do a shot for every time somebody backs a book.
That's not a bad idea.
Oh, Ooh, yeah, and if you get the right book and the right audience, you can get booked up.
No shit. Yeah, I just met Indie Princess.
Yes, Lola. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
her. It's her show, man. It's her show. Really.
Yeah, she was just on my channel not too long ago. She's a pretty cool chick. I thought we had a good time. I hope she had a good time.
She's good people, man. Her and Varian, Randy, all them. Everybody over at Indie Bolt's is solid, dude. They supported me when I came on the scene. Nobody knew who I was. I was just some clown with a Facebook group, like
Right.
500 people. I was just some guy. Nobody ever didn't know nothing about, and they totally supported me when I started doing this, and it's like I'll always back up anything they got going on just because they always stood behind me. They were like, yeah, keep doing it, man. It's like it's something that the industry needs right now. And, CRoM Con became a monthly thing just because of support from people like them who were established and didn't look at me like some kind of competition. They actually, gave me a hand up, Don't see it.
Hold on one second, Pops. I think one of my dogs got something he shouldn't have. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Yeah, what are you eating?
It was one of their toys, but it didn't look like it the way he was holding it. It looked like he had like the remote control to the TV or something. I was like, because they've done that. They've gotten to one of the remote controls before. It's like,
dude, look, them Huskies. Oh my God! If you can see what they do to a golf ball.
oh, dude, I'm lucky. For the most part, my dogs just like paper.
Well,
they'll get the mail.
We basically trained them to this is what you're allowed to eat now. And we got the bucket of used golf balls from, playing golf and come home, throw the used ones in the bucket. And the dog, when they want something to chew on now, they go grab a golf ball, and they just tear them up,
dude. Yeah. Huskies, man. You have 3, right?
2 Huskies and a pit mix.
Right. I have 3 Huskies. So yeah, I know. And like I said, luckily, as they got older, they got out of like all the other stuff. But for some reason, paper, like they love the mail. And the funny thing is, they know they're doing wrong. Like I'll be in here and I got the headphones on, right? And I'm like, for a split second, I'll hear a noise and I'll go like this. And then I'm like, hold on a second. And I go out into the kitchen and sure enough, there's one of them with an envelope and they're like,
oops.
And they just turn their head away. And I'm like, well, if you know that you're not supposed to do it, why are you doing it?
They will pull something off the table, right? And take it under the table. And think it's okay now that they're under the table. No, you took it off the table. What's wrong with you?
Oh, yeah. The kitchen table is home base. Like, when they're in trouble, if I get up and, and I got that dad voice, like, what are you doing?
They're under the table.
They all run to the kitchen table and go under the kitchen table. Like that's like they're grounded. They know they're grounded. It's too funny.
Oh, they sound just like mine. Just like, do you live in the city or out in the boonies?
I'm in the suburbs. Yeah, I'm in the burbs. I mean, it's not like the boondocks. I'm like right on the Jersey Shore, so it's populated. But yeah, I've got a yard for them to run around in and stuff. And if I wanted to, there's a trail, the Henry Hudson Trail. I could walk them up, go. And the dog park is down. I got the beach. Well, used to be able to bring them to the beach, but now for some reason, no dogs allowed on the beach. But whatever.
There are 3 lakes. 2 of them I could hit with a stone, and one just a little farther down the road. And they all go a different, out a different direction from where we're at. But we're on a little peninsula in between 3 lakes. But it actually goes through, okay? So, it doesn't stop out. It actually goes through. But it's also a deer migration run. And there's all kinds of wildlife by these lakes and whatnot. Now, we got the shot collars, the perimeter collars for the dogs. We don't have a fence. We live out in the boonies. Why would you fence your house in? You're out in the boonies, right?
Right.
So we have a perimeter, the shot caller, a perimeter thing. They go too far, they get a little zap. They turn around, they come back, right? Well, the one, Zeus, he'll run right through that damn zap if he sees something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Or he hears something. Like one night we let him out, and when I let him out, I knew it was a mistake because I heard something flopping around down by the lake, right? And I was like, oh, he'll be okay. And I shut the door. And a little while later, I opened the door. Where's Zeus? Zeus ain't there. A little while later, I opened the door, and there's Zeus in the yard with a possum or a muskrat or some damn thing that he picked up down by the lake because he went after that. He heard it. He went after it. He went right through the zap collar. Boom, went for the wildlife, got it, came home, dropped it in the yard. Hey, everybody, look what I got.
Well, yeah, because once they get a certain distance away the other side, it stops shocking them.
Yeah.
So,
he'll run right through it for the right thing. Yeah.
Yeah. My old husky, that I had years ago, I did the same thing. I got the same, and yeah, squirrel ran and boom. Like she just took off. And it's funny because I was standing there when it happened. She went right through the perimeter. And as soon as she went through the perimeter, you heard her go like, because she was getting zapped. But she didn't stop running. She just kept going because she was going to get that squirrel, and what you call it? Yeah, but like as I say, like a friend of mine was like, oh yeah, my girlfriend's family just got a husky puppy. I'm like, have they ever owned a husky before?
It's funny because the big one thinks he's a wolf. That's all there is to it. He's just a throwback to a wolf. He thinks he's a wolf. You can't convince him he's a dog. He's not going to be your best friend. He'll bite you if you mess with him. He's a dog. He's a wolf, right? The other one talks, and all it does is talk. Brr, brr, brr. It talks all day long, right?
That's my Zara,
nothing vicious about him at all. He's a little coyote, right? We got a wolf and a coyote. That's what we got. Neither one of them thinks they're damn dog. Neither one of them. It's crazy.
Oh, Zara, she's the alpha. She thinks she runs the whole house. Like she's the talker. I'll be like doing dishes or something, and she'll sit there like next to me, looking up at me, and I'll say, "Oh, how's your day?" Hey, Piper.
Surprise! Look what I just did.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was told to come surprise you. I didn't even know who I was surprising, because I just stopped being on another stream, and I got that link right after, and I'm like, I don't know who I'm surprising. I'll be just as surprised.
I sent her a link. I said, "Come on here and surprise him." How you doing, Piper?
Not bad, but this is Anthony's time slot, so I'm gonna help him.
Actually, we're ending my time slot, and we're gonna take over Michael Oden's because Oden couldn't make it, so that's why you're here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I tried to invite Hex too, but I sent it to his Facebook inbox, and I don't think he looks over there. But I tried to invite Hex too. Talking about wolves. There you go. See that?
Heck yeah.
Piper.
I like the new angle, the new setup angle.
Yes.
It's literally like sitting in a weird spot clinging to my monitor right now because I didn't feel like screwing it into the where I usually have it. So it'll just change sometimes. I'll change it up sometimes.
Yeah, it looks good this way.
Yeah. Perfect.
So yeah, we'll say a little bit about the embrace. What's up, Michael Oden? I'm sorry you couldn't make it out. I hope everything's working out for you in the business that you're dealing with. And everybody go check out the embrace on Indiegogo. And yeah, I know, Hex. I know. I knew if I sent it to Facebook, you weren't going to get it. That's why I sent it there.
Yeah, definitely go check out the embrace if anybody out there hasn't, and anybody watching on Facebook or whatever. That book is a beautiful looking book.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
And there's all kinds of extras. You got the Bartons, you got Jim O'Reilly, all kinds of extra artist stuff going on with that book, man. Definitely something to go check out.
Dude, I've been hanging out with Clayton Barton on these late night streams lately. Dude is funny.
Yeah, he is.
He's hysterical. He's like a deadpan sense of humor. It's like when he talks for a split second, you're like, was he serious? And then you realize, no, he was just kidding.
He's got that Stephen Wright thing going on, man. He's super dry. I love it. It's always fun. So yeah, Piper, drop a link for us, would you?
To what?
To whatever.
To your channel.
I was gonna say like to which thing?
To book, to whatever you want to promote at the time, since you're here. And I know you're gonna be out here again tomorrow, but what the hell, right?
I was looking at the schedule and I'm like, how am I gonna promote everything I'm working on in 30 minutes?
Okay, well now you got a little time for today.
Now I got some extra time.
Tomorrow, right? That's how Luke Stone does it. He comes out 2 days and makes sure he covers everything.
Funny
that man is
because I was going to say so there's hybrids.
Yep, that's one of them. Yes. Oh, and don't forget the metal prints for the Embrace by Phoenix Animation. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Freaking cool. Oh, I don't have the right stuff open. Hold on. I need to open you up on YouTube too. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Piper, you weren't on before, so you didn't get to see.
Oh yeah.
The trading cards came in.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to be so fast. I ordered them on like Tuesday or Wednesday. They were here yesterday.
Well, shoot. That is awesome.
Yeah, just drop me a link in the private chat, and I'll drop it in the YouTube chat, and I'll put it everywhere. That's what I do.
So, we're funding this right now. There's going to be a closeout party for hybrids on probably on his channel too, but I think the party kicks off on Grade 0.5 maybe. So Tuesday.
It'll be everywhere.
Yeah. And although I'm pretty much like I'm just the editor on these particular books, I am very hyped though because stuff from this is still going to help the book that I am a co-creator on, which will be Rift Riders. We just decided on our artist for that. Dillard. Yeah, we go. John Dillard. My brain died. I was like, and it's gone.
God, yeah.
Dillard's also a funny dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is cool. So there's preview pages that are going to be in the back of the Hybrids 1 remaster. That's going through Arrow Comics, but you can also get it through this campaign for Hybrids 1 and 2 if you want it. A special version. Hey, there's Hex. Hex came in second place in the Mist CG 2020.
Yeah, I'm pretty hot, huh?
He came in first place in my heart, though.
All right.
94.
But
94. Every time I look at it, it's gone up a little bit.
Right?
I'm digging Hex with the glasses.
So we just need a few more backers to hit our next stretch goal because it's for a backer count instead of a money dollar count.
Trying to get to 100 backers, y'all. 100 backers.
You get some cool stuff. And so there are preview pages for that give you kind of an idea about the feel of Rift Riders, but we are redoing them with Vasco. I mean Dillard. Oh. Damn it. Brain's dying. Yes, John Dillard. Wow. Yeah. So we're going to redo those preview pages with John Dillard so it'll look the same as the rest of the book. But it still gives you a hint kind of how the story will kind of be. And man, I'm hoping to work on some other stuff. I think he might let me help write a few other things that he's got cooking. So I'm pretty freaking hyped.
Nice.
And then I do have my channel that I am cleaning up and kind of doing a reset. Again, I learned a lot from running it, and I'm going to need to put the stuff I learned into practice. So I'm just gonna clean it up and kind of like do over, kind of up the production value on stuff because at first I was just using my YouTube to I don't have anywhere else to hang out, I'll hang out here and stream and do stuff. And with inquiries I've gotten and this and that, I decided that I'm going to take it a little more seriously and actually, do my YouTube, like make it a legit channel. I've got so many videos I need to make.
Yeah, I'm trying to build something, but at the same time not curtail myself in any way yet, because I don't know what direction this is going to go. I make sure I save all my content up to Rumble. I save every bit of it up to Rumble so that I'll still have it if YouTube does go crazy or whatever. I mean, nobody knows how this is going to go. It's, it's all every day there's some different crap going on. So, I just make sure I save all the content. Like tonight when I'm done, I'll have 2 6-hour streams I have to download and send up to Rumble, and I will spend half the night doing that because that's part of the gig.
That is a good idea.
Yeah, I've got everything that's on my YouTube channel is also on Rumble. Every bit of it. So, just to save it, just in case, because like I said, you don't know. At the same time, I do want this to grow. I do want CRoM Con to become something that people come to, like they go to a Bancroft show. I want people to want to come here knowing that they're going to get some kind of a serious bump out of it. Now, Memorial Day weekend, I didn't expect to have as good a viewership as we're actually having. So, I'm kind of happy that people are coming out and watching. There you go. What's up, Pop Culture Adventure? How you doing? You didn't say hi to Piper.
Hey, what's up?
Messed up. I see how it is. I got snubbed. I remember that.
Who snubbed you?
And yes, now the Adventures of Piper. The Adventures of Piper. Now, look.
That is my never finished website that I'm still going to. It'll be eventually be a fairly easy way to track stuff I'm doing and getting into. I'd also say that people should keep an eye on my Twitch, because I'm going to be doing specifically game streaming over there, separate from my YouTube. So if you're just not into that, it's not all over my YouTube. It's specifically on Twitch.
Right.
But I'm going to be a little animated. I'm going to be a little animated cartoon character. That's what's taking me so long to get started, actually. That's a pain in the butt. Oh, my God. To set up. You're trying to do it yourself? Because I'm like, well, I want it to be, I want it to be one that I drew, and stuff like that. Like, it's got this whole thing. It's basically VTubing, but on Twitch. And it's going to be the manga version of Piper that was able to escape her comic book to play some video games. Is essentially the theme.
Nice.
Now, I do want to make one small announcement. I threw out there this last week, I'm trying to put together a project of my own, and I said, Piper, will you edit it if I can get it done? She said, yes. So if I get the Adventures of CRoM in print, I have my editor, Piper Bisgeek.
Nice.
Okay, that's the other thing that I was planning on trying to squeeze into that 30 minutes is editing of all things has actually become like my main income source, but I have enough wiggle room that I will work with people because, on their budget to how much time I can dedicate to them, essentially. Because, dude, helping people polish up, their stuff is just, it's so rewarding. It gets downplayed a lot, but it's really rewarding to just be a part and be like, yes, your project is great. Now I'm going to show you how to make it amazing, like the greatest. And so it's less of a job and more I get to help, and that's so just cool to me to see them. Then the projects go out in the wild, they go on Indiegogo or wherever they're going to go, and just to see see them go and make the books and stuff, and it's just like,
Isn't it crazy, like, getting into this, like, community and stuff, and then not realizing what you would be putting to the table initially, being a comic book, like, you know, like community and stuff. Like, as a musician and a comic book fan, I never thought like I would start to like dabble into the part of like helping people with the music for their campaigns. You know, like that never even crossed my mind until Wiki asked me. You know, I was like, yeah, why don't I do that?
Yeah, no, it's kind of cool because when I was little, the big dream was I was going to draw and write my own comic books. I was going to do them by myself. I never at one point thought I'm going to be a comic book editor. But, you know, in going to school, I have the skill set. And Peregrine was the first time that I put it to use for a comic book, but it was really easy to go, man, this is a lot easier to organize and go through and stuff like that than when I'm doing like drafts of novels, which I have like, I've done those and I've done nonfiction, and I'm like where I am reading. And I'm like, I think my experience drawing and then my experience editing already, just comic book script, it was like, boom. Oh, I can do this, and I can give art direction. I can help give art direction and, you know, dialogue and this and that because I have experience in both. So, and it doesn't feel like work.
No, it doesn't.
Which is weird because it doesn't sound like something that would be fun, but it is. It's
like don't get me wrong. Like writing music for like my own self. You know what I mean? Like when I'm writing songs, I love it, but it usually takes me a while, right? Like, cause I'm like being so hard on myself and like, I have this whole idea in my head, but when someone comes at you like, hey, I have this idea and I need it put down. And I want to, you know, having the idea handed to me and then being able to just work off that with the music. Like I busted out the song for Joe Catapano in an afternoon, like for his soundtrack. Like I probably started at like 11 in the morning and was done by 4 in the afternoon. But like that was with like, okay, listen to this and let me know what you want. We'll take this part out. I want it to be a little more quiet in the beginning. And he'd email me back with, you know, and then I'd edit it down and give him like 2 samples. Like here's the one with it totally missing. Here's one where it fades in. And like, you know what I mean? 4:30, he was like, that's perfect. That's the one I want. I was like, awesome. And it was done. Same thing with Dean from the guy drawing the Embrace from Comics Mate.
Yeah.
His next project, I don't want to say the title or anything like that because I don't think he's announced it yet, but he has talked about there's another project coming up. He sent me a picture and a brief synopsis and says, I want something like this. And I gave him like Batman the Animated Series theme mixed with like horror movie score.
Nice.
And I did that in an afternoon.
That is awesome. Yeah, when you get to put, you know, just the raw, you know, talent or skill to it, and you're not I know the perfectionist thing in me. Like that's why I still haven't done a solo book, is because now I'm like, I need to retrain myself how to draw, or I am not putting out this book I want to put out all by myself because I want to draw it, and I'm so determined to be the one that draws it, and I don't draw in the style I like yet. So, but shoot, that actually, you saying that reminded me. I do. Specifically for trailers, or I was supposed to do a couple games for friendlies. Do voiceover work for free as long as it's something that I can put in my free time. If it's going to be like a really, really big project that's going to, you know, cut into money making time, then I might need to negotiate. But for most, like, you know, saying some lines, different voices, that one is one that's always been just a hobby and fun. And now I'm finding a use for it too in helping people. It all goes back to helping people and just so much.
Yeah, I've been meaning to hit you up on that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Heck's been just sitting there listening.
I know. I feel really bad. And I'm like, I'm trying to get this all out so that I can shut up and sit here.
That's what Hex. That's what Hex does. Hex just
Yeah.
chills.
Yeah, this is what I was doing in the first place.
I just wanted to say hi, bro. How you doing?
Yeah, how's Nephilim Squadron?
Oh, good, coming along. Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Nice.
All right. He's working. Okay, we'll go back.
Is that still open?
Oh yeah, still open till June 30th.
Nice. Nice.
Now that one I'll be able to get in on. Give me one. I'll be able to figure that out. Pop Culture Avenger wants to know, is Piper's Pit on Instagram?
Piper's Pit? Is that a typo?
I think Piper's Pit would be copyrighted.
Yeah. I think it would. But if you're asking about me, no, I probably should figure out expanding my social media. I had a bunch of accounts that were just dead and I deleted them all except for Twitter. And technically I have Facebook, but I don't actually use it. It's kind of there so my parents know I'm alive. Like
And she's not lying, she don't use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I sent her a friend request like a year ago.
Oh shoot.
So either I'm being snubbed or she really doesn't use it.
I don't. It's open and it exists, but I don't freaking use it. I know out of everybody, it drives my mom the most crazy because she's constantly like calling and texting and going, "Did you see that thing I sent you on Facebook?" And I'm like, I still don't use that account. It's like I told you like 5 minutes ago. I don't get on there. It's just open.
Yeah,
I used to put family pictures on there, and then I don't use
all kinds of messages. Hey, you want to come on my show? Hey, you want to be on CRoM Con? Like for the last 3 months, right? Until I finally realized that if I don't just go to Luke and say, "Hey, man, will you see if Piper wants to be on my show?"
Yeah, Twitter. That's why it's in my name right there. That @FizzGiggity. That's where to find me. That's how you can find me even on like Steam and Twitch and stuff like that. Not how you can find me on YouTube anymore though. I changed that. Now it's Adventures of Piper.
Which I think fits. I think it fits.
It makes more sense for the YouTube name.
I did like the title of the show though that you were doing there. You know.
Epic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming back. I even talked to some people and are like, no, we seriously wanted that little F it on a shirt. Like, what are you doing? And I'm like, all right. F it show's coming back. I'm just fixing it because it had problems. And unfortunately, like marketing as a no rules, just chilling was a bad idea. There's going to have to be rules. It can't be 100% F it. It just can't. Not going to work out if I don't put some rules.
The F it is for fix it.
There you go.
Y'all know what's coming up next, right?
What's that?
Oh.
9 o'clock. Indie Bolts bringing the backer shots, man.
Oh, scheisse. So what happened to Oden? Isn't he supposed to be?
Oh, he's dealing with personal issues.
Oh.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier.
Oh, sorry.
You know, it's one of the things that he couldn't put aside. It has to be dealt with, has to be handled, you know, so.
Yeah.
We'll get him out here tomorrow night or something, you know. I mean, we got Monday Madness tomorrow, you know. Or, I mean, Monday. We'll get him out Monday. We'll get him out tomorrow or Monday, one or the other. He'll get his time. We take care of Mike, you know.
Mike's a good dude.
That was about to say, like, we could still show his thing, technically.
Yeah, you can play his video.
That 4-second video. I yelled at them. I was like, I would have made you a video if they were like, yeah, we just didn't have time.
You know, it's funny because normally I would have done this right at the beginning, you know, and said, hey, everybody, you got to go check this out because dude can't be here. And for some reason, I was just having a good time, forgot all about it, even, you know. doing that. Usually that would be like one of the first things I do is make sure the person who's not here is getting shown off. So we're gonna give you the embrace, y'all.
Oh, there you go. I just pulled it up too.
We're gonna give you the embrace. $13,109, 223 backers. Yes, this is a beautiful book with a whole bunch of awesome artists that have put in extra stuff. The O'Reilly variant. There's the standard cover.
I like that. That's the homage to Death in the Family.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, this is an awesome book. Martin Brothers edition. The B variant.
That's the James O'Barr Crow
the O'Barr,
homage.
that's right. The Crow. Yeah, dude. There's so much cool stuff going on here. Looks like you can't get you. 1 out of 1 claimed on the Dean James title page. 1 out of 1 claimed on the cover print book. Yeah, all the good stuff's gone, y'all.
Yeah, and when they went in demand, they trimmed it down. Like they took some things away that you know. But that I think that's what put them over that 10K mark was when they did that. People realized, oh shit, I want that, so let me get that now while the campaign is still live and not in demand.
Right.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good play on their part. I'm gonna probably do something like that on the next one.
And they got the free book, the black and white edition, the spectral edition, as you call it. Yes. Partnered up with Dave Brink's Perfect 10.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I think they took away when they went in demand. I think. Don't quote me on that 100%.
But yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful look. And this one here, Elysian Fields, I have that. It's a great book.
Really good book.
Michael's got some good stuff going on. There's no doubt.
Mike's a great writer. Elysian Fields, I have both issues, and they were both really, really good. And I'm not, the artist he had for that book was perfect for that book, but there's something about like this book that I'm excited to see Dean's art with Michael's writing.
And that's some
what I mean?
art right there.
Yeah.
And there are boobs. They're all over the place. You just got to look for them. And yes, we are getting ready to begin the Indie Bolt segment, and they are going to be doing backer shots. I'm sitting here waiting for my bottle. My son still ain't home. They went and played 2 fucking rounds of golf today, and he still ain't home yet. So I'm still waiting for my bottle to get here. I'm gonna have to play like 4 or 5 shot catch up or something. Watch. It's gonna be horrible. I'm not sure whose books they're gonna be highlighting and whose books we're gonna be trying to get shots for, but I'm sure Lola's book would be one of them, and Daphne's book will probably be one of them, but you never know. I know Nita's probably going to be out here. Meredith's probably going to be out here. It's going to be time to drink, y'all. Are you ready to drink?
Sure.
Is everybody ready to drink?
I got a bottle of tequila I could pop open if we're doing shots.
Piper, do you know Lola? Do you know the Indie Princess? You do? Okay, cool. Then we're just gonna bring everybody out. Daphne,
hey,
everybody.
Hello.
Hey.
What's happening?
Hey, God, just keeping busy. Loving those ears, Piper.
Thank you.
Fitting the theme here. Well, at least for what I'm working on right now.
Can you show us?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
I'm working on some covers. Hold on. Let me just switch the camera.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, so these are some covers that I'm working on. So this one is a cover for Tall Tales that I just finished inking and going to be coloring that up pretty soon. And at the same time, I'm working on another cover for my comic Ego Raven that's currently on Kickstarter right now, which we're going to be doing shots for. So this is what I'm working on right now. So yeah, so the ears are very appropriate for the theme I'm going for here.
Oh, that's so cool. I love those.
Thank you.
She's got all kinds of stuff going on as well, Piper. She's doing pinups for other people's books and stuff. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's like the whole thing. Yeah, this is the this is my color proof, but this is the print that I have currently with Nightwolf, Robin Mutari's Nightwolf. So if you back my campaign and his campaign at the same time, of course, you also get this print from his campaign, which is a crossover with his character Snowpaw and my character Ego Raven.
Oh shoot!
cool.
Yeah, that's Nightwolf. Shoot, I need some money.
That's the wolf mama that you're talking to.
Yeah.
You can't be bringing up wolves.
I know. It's the weakness of mine too. And then on top of that, considering we have Lola also here, I also did a image for a proof. I also did a special print for her campaign, which we did unlock. So everybody gets a print of this image that I did for her campaign as well. So yeah, I got artwork all over the place.
Nice.
Thank you.
Are those hand colored or digital?
Oh no, these the Nightwolf is digitally colored. This is hand colored.
What did you use for the hand color?
Oh, I used Prismacolor markers and I used metallic Poscas to put the metallic accents in, and a white gel pen.
Nice.
Yeah. It's like I do a little bit of everything when it comes to color. Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. I take my work very seriously, as do we all.
I need links, ladies. I need links.
Okay, yes, that's for sure. Yeah, let's do that.
That's the one drawback of CRoM Con is like I have to go through before the show and just clear out all the banners and start fresh, because otherwise I'll end up with 150 banners in here trying to, go through them all and figure out where I'm at. Like, because I got, the show ones and the ones that promote what I do. And then you got, Indie Volt and special edition of Monday Madness. And, you got to do this, you got to do that, you got to do that, and before you know it, you have a million of these things.
Yeah, it's a lot of maintenance to run a show. I mean,
before CRoM Con, I go through and I just clear it all out, and then I add people's as they come on as they come on the show, because otherwise it's crazy. But Bolt 10 discount code for your Gemini mailers.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what is that?
Gemini mailer discount from the fine sponsor.
For your Gemini mailers.
Yeah.
Bolt 10.
Really?
Oh yes, when you order your Gemini mailers, the wonderful people at Indie Bolt make it possible for you to get a discount.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's like legit from the Gemini.
Yes, it is.
Gemini website.
Yes, Gemini is a sponsor of Indie Volt, and we're just sharing the love.
Oh, that's awesome! I was getting ready to start ordering all my mailing supplies and stuff.
Oh,
just to have them.
It's what we do over here. That's what we do
never pay full price.
Hell no, not if I can help it.
In every way that we can help people's campaigns, that's what I'm going to do. In every possible way. And when they come out, when somebody comes out with something like that, I'm going to tell everybody. I mean, as soon as Varian told me about it, I was like, "Can I tell everybody?" And he's like, "Yeah, go ahead." I'm telling everybody. You know, that's the way it is, man. I want everybody to. Hey, if it helps everybody get a little bit cheaper shipping materials to make sure that my books get to me properly.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm definitely going to tell people you can get discount Gemini.
Even if it saves me $10, that's
well, as long as it covers like either taxes or shipping or something, you're ahead of the game.
That's $5 more in my pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
Between me and my partner, that's $5 each in our pocket. That's how I'm looking at it.
I would just want to help everybody, and I want to get my books in good condition. So of course I'm going to tell you put them in some kind of cardboard protector, right?
Yeah.
But now if somebody comes to me and says, "Hey, I'm going to help everybody get a discount," then by all means I'm going to push that discount. Because that's what I do is try to help everybody in any way that I can. There's one of them. For all you creators, Alt 10 discount.
A friend of mine is clearing out their grandfather's house because he's moving or whatever, and they found old shrink wrap. He used to shrink wrap, like he used to make stuff and shrink wrap it when he sent it out.
That's a good machine to find. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have the machine, but he had like 3 big rolls of the shrink wrap.
Oh, you get a heat gun and you're good to go. Yeah,
exactly. So I was thinking of even shrink wrapping the Gemini mailers because if I could get it for free, why wouldn't I? Right?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Hey,
there's my group.
Yeah.
My peoples.
Now we're all here. All right. So Nita, y'all know from Raging. She's the Cajun half of Raging. All right. She's one of them crazy women's coming out here tomorrow to take on the toe of Satan.
Oh, I was about to ask. Yeah, that's when was that? I thought that was today.
Tomorrow.
Did you say the toe of Satan?
Yes, sir. It is fucking killer hot too. Like Meredith and I licked it through the cellophane, and the oils from the pepper extract will burn the shit out of you through the wrapper. So tomorrow is going to be interesting.
What is it?
It is a lollipop with like over 1 million Scoville units of heat. I think it's like 9 million.
Like pepper flavored.
Like yes.
Toe of Satan.
Yeah. So we had to one up ourselves because we did the peppers whenever Reapers was released, and so we had to come up with something worse.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
Whew.
Look, we try to be entertaining around here. Okay, we want everybody to have a good time. I think my lady friend's gonna be crying tomorrow. I really do.
Just a tad.
Meredith's gonna cry like a little bitch. I'm gonna suck it up, and I'm gonna have a surprise for you.
Ooh.
A CRoM Con exclusive.
Oh.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bill, are you paying attention? Bill, I want my fanfare. I want my trumpets and fanfare. Do I have to go to Anthony here to get my music, bro? Do I?
Yes, that's exactly where you should go.
I want one of those because when somebody comes out with a CRoM Con exclusive, I want to be able to break to it, Then maybe a drum roll too. You never know.
Yeah, no, you definitely need that. Yeah.
I got you.
Phil, you're gonna lose your job, bro. But yeah,
I have to jump off in a minute, Pops, before you guys started getting rolling.
Piper's over there hiding behind CRoM. Look at her. What's new?
I have another stream to get over to in a little bit, so I got to go let my dogs out and
there you go.
And get something to eat before I wither away to nothing over here.
This is what these campaigns do to us,
Yeah. You forget the time,
Yeah.
It's like shit. It's 9 o'clock and I haven't eaten.
We just turn them into drinking parties eventually. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
By all means, though, you guys, I want you to know that they do have a regular show now called Backer Shots. If you want to come out and have your book, come out with them. And as people back your book, they'll do shots for you, they actually have a show doing this now. So
that's an idea. I didn't think of that.
Right, I'm kicking myself in the ass too.
No opening days. No opening days.
But the channel actually just came across my desk, a few weeks ago, and that's how I wound up meeting Lola, and she came on the show, and yeah, so like I haven't caught all the shows yet, so that one sounds interesting. I have to catch.
And the one they won that Varian showed earlier today, Pitches Be Crazy. You might want to go check out the 2:30 segment today of the earlier show. Okay, so
what's it
2.5
called?
hours in, it's called Pitches Be Crazy.
Yeah, it's like a variety show, but with your campaigns. So it's like so Varian gives like really random prompts as to how to pitch your campaign.
Yeah.
So it's like one of the winners was he pitched pitch your campaign as Tony Montana. Or pitch your campaign as the movie phone person.
Yeah, my favorite was sex phone operator.
Oh
no! Well, that was
it was awesome. It was great.
That's funny.
But yeah, man, they're always thinking of new entertaining ways to still be talking about your books, but to get people to watch and have fun.
It sounds like a fun channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever wins gets $50. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
gets a $50 pledge on their campaign.
Oh,
really?
Right. And you do good and you win.
You think that this still we make you do all this silliness for nothing?
Yeah.
Why we do? I make people do silly shit all the time for nothing.
I go over on Anthony's channel and do silly shit for free.
Right? I want to get paid.
Don't get any ideas, Piper.
Rita is over there right now thinking nobody's paying me to eat this fucking sucker.
All of a sudden, I'm gonna go out to my mailbox and it's gonna be a bill from Piper. You owe me, blah 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 blah.
All them vocals, man. All them vocals.
But it was Lola. It was good seeing you again, Piper and Hex. Always a pleasure. Pops, thank you for having me on. And ladies and Varian, it was nice to meet you guys. And I look forward to checking out your channel more. So
thank you.
I'll catch you guys later.
All right. Have a good night.
Good night, man.
Later.
Piper, you can hang out as long as you want. If you want to drink, these guys are going to drink.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I was like, well, I popped in as random, so I didn't want to step on anybody's time slot. This
is all about the last panel is usually just all about having a good time. Okay, I mean everybody here. Yeah, we want some backers for the book, so we got a reason to drink, but we want to drink.
You need a reason? Oh, we weren't supposed to drink yet?
It's party time in the madness right now. See, that's what I'm saying.
I was about to say, I already started on this.
The madness.
You see, I'm the designated driver, so I got my ginger ale ready right here. So,
That's your drink of choice tonight.
I am actually drinking Smirnoff, which is one of my sponsors.
Yeah. Drank sponsor.
Daphne said drank. That needs to be a thing, Varian.
Smirnoff sponsoring Geekgasm now.
Yes. I had to drink this nasty beer until my son gets here with a bottle. So.
Did you run out and get Smirnoff, Nina?
Oh, yes, I did.
Yeah, okay.
I've got crisp caramel and green apple, and I'm going to mix them and make some candy apples.
It's very
I'm not sure if that's how that works, but I'm going to try.
It's very weird to sponsorships, how they're working. So we're sponsored by, also Indie Vote is sponsored by Blick Art Materials.
Yes.
But Geekgasm is being picked up by Artist Loft. So it's like,
which is the Michaels brand.
yeah. Which is like, Oops. So by the way,
that's new to me. Sponsors be tripping.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
thanks for telling me.
So your and by the way, Daphne, your flesh tones are on the way. By the way.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So you'll have to test them as
yes. We'll have to do a special episode just to test them out to see how they compare to Copex.
Yeah, they said.
Well, you have to be now because they're a sponsor.
No, they said you can be honest, but you know what that means. Honest.
Well, no, I'm just going
honest.
to do a comparison. I've done a comparison video using Blick studio markers. So, and I thought I was pretty fair.
Well, they want you to see how they are. They are intended. They're entering the market with these markers.
Mm-hmm.
They are priced competitively. I think way too competitively. Actually, $1.50.
Oh yeah, that's
$1.50.
Yeah.
That's
so.
Yeah, considering that a Copic can cost up to like $7-8 a pop, depending on
Yeah, I got lectured about that last time I got drunk and colored.
Oh.
We had some people staying with us for a while. And the young girl, well, she wasn't young, but the girl, she fancied herself a tattoo artist, and she went into my art supplies, and she was like 19, 20 years old, and she was taking my Copics, coloring on her skin with them, just having a great time.
No, the fucking oil, fucking them up.
Man, I went nuclear.
Yeah. So you don't mess with a person's art supplies.
Yeah,
not even if you're married to them.
Yeah. Found one of them in her mother's purse. I guess they were gonna try to steal them.
Oh hell no!
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No.
That's crazy.
Ridiculous.
Are we? Is it 9 yet? I guess it is.
It is 9.
Yeah. It's been 9.
It's 9:101.
All right. Well, I guess I better scoot on out of here for your segment. Thanks for having me on. Thanks for inviting me, Pops. For
nice seeing you, Hex.
Fill in some space.
Are you gonna be drinking, Hex?
Probably some coffee.
All right.
Now look.
Hey.
The ninja's getting pissed drunk right now, I think.
Well, hey. Let's see if we can get some backers out of that.
Check your numbers.
Well, let's see. Okay, so what we're starting off at.
We have both of the links are in the banner running across.
So I'm starting at 96.
And
96.
both of the links are in the chat, but I want to put Piper, give me something else to put up in here. Give us another one. Who else can we back for money? Or back for jobs?
Shoot. All the ones I'm on either just ended or don't launch till Monday or are hybrids.
Hybrids is good.
I guess Luke's then. Okay.
We go for Luke.
We did that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do Luke's. Yeah.
All right. So that's what we got. We got 3 books that we're working on. We're looking at Lure. We're looking at Ego Raven.
Yeah. So I'm at 96. Lola, what do you got, Lola?
I have 40 right now.
Okay.
40. And
hybrid is at.
I'm going. Gosh. Hybrid is at 100.
Oh, there you go.
Holy.
You got to 100?
Yeah, he's at 100.
Yes. 97, so apparently I should drink a whole book already.
Okay.
All right.
It did it. Oh, shoot. It did it.
All right.
Let me get you up here, Miss Page. All right.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad for him. He's wanted that next backer goal of 100 backers, y'all. That's what he was working for the last few days.
Yeah, but it was hilarious for a hot minute when he was stuck at 69.
Nice.
So we have unlocked the chlorine patch.
Oh yeah, no, that's really cute. That's really cute.
I know. I think she's like the cutest.
All right.
All
right. I got everybody up.
Okay.
All 3 links are in the chat.
So before we start, I have a special announcement.
Oh, okay. Yes, I have.
Yes.
Yes, I too have a CRoM Con exclusive. But go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead, madam.
So mine pertains to the print that Daphne did for me.
Yes, that's
It's for the original.
right. It's right here.
And Nita, don't cry.
Oh no.
What?
She's gonna
She's gonna fucking auction it off. When I'm broke, thanks, Lola.
I want to thank you for all the support you've given me throughout this campaign. All the times you shared my links out, you had my back for backer shots. You've done a lot for me.
Oh my god.
And you are getting the print.
I fucking love you, man. We're totally making out at the first convention.
Woo! That's
Oh my god.
It's yours, Nita. It's yours.
Oh
Nita.
my god. Yes.
That's awesome.
Oh my god. I love you guys.
Yeah. Varian just sitting back looking all smooth.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why I couldn't tell you earlier, Nita.
Oh my god, that's so awesome.
You hear her? She's like, that
she
bitch,
can
she's
build
gonna
up
knock
a collection of my artwork in the back there.
Actually,
It'll have a great home.
Yeah, she's gotta make room for it now.
I'll make room.
That's awesome.
I'm about to take a shot now. Fuck.
Yeah, let's take a mini shot for Nita.
Okay.
So I got
What's up?
40, 96,
Cheers.
and 100
Oh, this is gonna.
are the numbers to beat.
So I should
yeah,
probably go get a different drink because I've just been swigging really cheap wine.
Hey, were you listening?
Phil, welcome back, Phil.
Hey.
You're not.
Oh, there we go. Actually, that's perfect for.
Starting a freaking horse race, dude.
But we are.
Hey,
but we
when
are
I'm in
going
the middle of stuff, you get what you can get, man.
That's true. Yes, that's true.
I just had to drop in for that. I heard you earlier while I was dealing with stuff here. Hello, everybody. Just popping in for a quick minute.
How's it going?
Hello.
Phil?
You had to give Pops his trumpets.
I heard it in the background while I was doing stuff. I was like, oh, let me find a trumpet.
That's not a fanfare though. That's the start to the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, that's like the
We're not
start
even
to-
wearing hats or anything.
That start to the drink.
Well,
That's
except for
the
Varian.
start to the drinking thing.
Oh, and Piper's ears. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
So Daphne, what's your announcement?
Oh, so so my announcement, right, is because Pops had asked if we had numbers to beat. And what happened is that that's the parrot. Don't worry about him. So I am currently on the road to 3,500, which unlocks the last final print of the stretch goals that I have, and I have 3 days left. And I thought I was going to be a little, I figured, why not be a little ambitious? So I created one last stretch goal for 4,000 in 3 days. So I am finally going to reveal what the 4,000 goal is.
Now,
And
Phil.
Yeah, so let me
Trumpet,
share that.
Phil, trumpet.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the trumpets. Hold on, let me get my window up. Actually, that's perfect. Actually, those are perfect trumpets.
Works better, yes.
So at 4,000, the stretch goal is going to be this metal bookmark because, like I've always said, I'm stealing all of Anthony's ideas. And this is going to be on gold metal. So we're going to get a gold metal bookmark of this image right here. A little something for for people to enjoy putting in their comics. So to give you kind of like a sense of scale, so for the Tall Tales campaign that we're fulfilling right now, by the way. So this is the metal bookmark that we got for that campaign. So to do a shameless plug, here's the trade paperback, and here's the corresponding metal bookmark that goes with it. So as you can see, this is the silver aluminum, right? So the bookmark, this is my mock-up that I used to get the so it's going to be this bookmark. So it's going to be like that, except it's going to be on gold, on gold aluminum. So, and then it's going to have like a little identifier sticker on the back too. But so this is my mock-up, not the actual thing. So just to give you guys an idea as to what this bookmark is going to look like. But only if we reach $4,000 in 3 days. That's the catch. That's the catch. Thank you. Exactly.
Bill,
Yeah,
I'm so glad you got
yeah. So this is the big announcement that I was hinting
That
at.
is awesome.
Thank you. Actually, there's something else I'm also having done with this image, but I'm not going to get it for another 6 weeks. And I think people are going to. It's going to be a little trippy when it comes in. But for now, we all have the bookmark for that. So let's see. Awesome. Yeah, thank you. So, should we start putting up our campaigns on the screen so that people can associate the right stuff with?
Yeah, why don't you go first?
Okay, so let's do that. So
you want me to see if I can grab Luke, or is somebody going to pitch him?
Want to pitch him with my voice?
Yeah. No.
No, I'm going to go find him.
There you do.
I'll pitch this book.
No, you're not.
Which hybrids?
I was gonna say I'll pitch it, but I did just hit him up too.
Oh, you are
hybrids, the sons of gods. Oh yeah.
Piper's the editor, right? She can
Yeah.
Oh, well then.
Yeah. Hey, Pops. Are you reading that book, Pops? Oh, yeah. I was on the phone earlier. I was hiring 2 men in a truck. Yeah.
Yeah, no. If you missed the last backer shots, we did a reverse pitches be crazy where Varian did all of our campaigns in that voice.
Yeah. When you call restaurants with his voice,
if you love cringe.
You ask for like a table and say, what's the wait like for a table in your restaurant? I gotta know. You gotta know. That's nice. I like that music. It's very silly. I thought I'm playing on 2 men. Your truck show up. Once I get the 2 men, it'll be easy. Just even help me hold his mattress.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Oh, by the way, Daphne, Courtney emailed again.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I was gonna bring it up tonight, but I figured you're drinking.
Yeah, well, yeah. We can.
Was that an indie vote question?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what's funny is that it's like on the last Geekgasm. When last we were on Geekgasm,
I should have come in. I should.
Yeah. What's funny is that she sent in one really good question and one really questionable question. So yeah, it was a thing. Let's just say she owes me rent for staying in my head for the weekend.
I knew it was bad when Daphne messaged me and was like, and you know what? Another thing.
Yeah, exactly. I was doing that to Varian. And another thing. And one more thing. And I'm done. By the way.
It was like sometimes like I think the earliest I got one was like 7 a.m, maybe 8. It was
8 a.m. Yeah. That's how tight I was. You know? It's like I woke up, started working. It's like, oh, by the way.
Yeah, she's I think she thinks that she has opinions. She has strong opinions, and
yeah, sure, I'm sure.
Yeah, she does not like backer shots.
Okay.
She does not like you ladies wearing makeup
Right.
at
Yeah.
all.
And she really hates when I grab my tits, right?
Yeah, pretty much what it is that she has a Twitch channel, and she does art on the Twitch channel, and she's getting trolls. And it's like, look, that's a legitimate complaint that happens to everybody. But the thing is, though, is that she was pretty much blaming Lola. It's like she was blaming us on the show, but Lola in particular. It's like, because you do sexy stuff on your channel, it's making it difficult for people to take me seriously.
Now
And
she's
I'm like
expanded.
going, honey, it's like we have nothing to do with you.
Oh my God.
You have to curate your experience.
She's expanded her list of the problematic women.
Oh yeah. That pissed me off. She called us problematic, and it's like, I'm sorry, honey, I am not a Twitter hypothetical. I am an actual person that is not responsible for your nonsense. If you can't curate your feed, that's your problem, not mine. It's like, look, it's like, I'm not saying it's easy.
Oh shit, Daphne, do you have 95 backers now?
What do I have? Oh, no, 96. Wait.
I'm just playing.
Should I continue ranting?
This is the spot where the white liberal male is supposed to jump in and have an opinion.
No. You don't need to have it. You see, that's the
We
thing.
don't need to be
You
rescued.
have an opinion. You see, that's the thing too. It's like, yeah, you don't need to jump in. It's okay. I mean, it's like, here she was pretty much saying that we had to diminish ourselves so that she could be taken seriously. And I go, look, they're trolls. They're just creating a little circle jerk at your expense. Yes. You're the one that has to get a moderator and block these assholes. That's all it is. It's like you being female just makes that's all the target they need. You could be wearing a turtleneck and a mask, and they'll still be coming at you.
And you still can't blame other people and what they're doing for your success or lack thereof.
Right, exactly. So it's like, if Lola wants to have a shoe cam, and it's like, and wear the low cut shirts, if I want to do porno sketchbooks, that has nothing to do with how people are treating her. That has nothing to do with the fact that she refuses to curate her own feed.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. That's not my problem. It's like, I am not problematic because I am not a problem. Lola is not problematic because she's not a problem to be solved. No. Nita is not a problem to be solved. We are not problems to be solved. So we are not problematic.
Not agree with that, but
And the thing is, though, and it's like, look, it's like, what's problematic is that she has a troll problem. That's the actual usage of the word problematic. She goes on Twitch and she has a troll problem. That's the problematic issue that needs to be solved. Lola having a shoe cam is not problematic. Lola herself is not problematic. My dirty sketchbooks are not problematic. They're not problems to be solved. I mean, that's why Courtney owes me rent.
I had to go over here and get my wrist done.
I feel though that I should maybe read.
And I think after that rant, I deserve a backer. I deserve 97 on my campaign. My beautiful campaign child, my unicorn girl trying to find her place in the world, where people are constantly telling her that she doesn't belong, that she's wrong, that there's something wrong with her. It fits the theme.
I will tell you this here.
It was bad. It was so bad the past couple of streams, y'all. Daphne, you're not allowed to watch them.
Oh, okay. Oh, shucks.
Then I become problematic.
Oh no.
Well, here, I'm going to be a punk.
Oh, a punk?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to be a punk.
Well, that's better than a moderator, which is where I thought you were going.
Yeah, I'm going to be a punk, and I'm going to put what Courtney said.
Oh, come on, man.
in the
Okay.
in the chat.
All right. All right.
Oh, in the chat.
Okay, everybody, hang on to your hashtags.
So I'm gonna put. I have to
want
break.
Courtney to understand that I can't go to Varian and say, "Hey, dude, your shows can't be so entertaining because you're like taking away my spotlight or some stupid shit." You cannot associate what somebody else is doing to your experience. If
Right.
you want people not to troll you, maybe put some freaking makeup on. I don't
Give
know.
them some content. Give them something worth watching.
Here we go. Now it's in 3 parts because.
Oh, it's in 3 parts because
Well,
you know.
Well, no, because YouTube only allowed me to put a little bit.
Give them some of that Lay's rage. Yeah.
Oh boy. You see that's how you pronounce my last name.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
Okay.
You ladies don't get it. When you get drunk on air to sell books, and when you draw your children nude or in cheesecake poses, you disservice us all.
Okay. Who drew your children nude?
Who are you watching that's drawing children nude? Who are you watching?
Yeah,
it's like what? It's like you go to like cub art channels and complain. I mean, it's like what the hell?
Somebody's doing internet searches she shouldn't be doing.
Shoe cams, well, yeah, you see, and look,
sour attitude.
And Meredith, who should be the den mother, allowing all the nonsense.
Meredith,
our nonsense to
you
allow.
send Meredith a fucking live stream.
Our nonsense
or
to allow. You know, and again, it has nothing to. Our show has nothing to do with you.
You are helping the ladies in comics. You constantly create and add to the problem, making you all problematic and in need of removal.
Ooh, come get me, bitch! Come get me!
I don't need a removal. You know who else thought they needed to be removed? It's like, look, honey, it's like, don't use fucking terminology that my parents had to listen to for 40 years under an actual fascist dictatorship. It's not fresh, okay?
Removal.
Okay? No, for real, all right? Don't talk to me about needing to be removed, okay? It's like, again, it's like, that's your goddamn problem, not mine.
I'm going to have to step in here and give her a piece of my mind because I promote these ladies. Let me tell you what, Courtney, every one of them's a damn good person. And every one of them's doing good things for the community all the fucking time, whether you're paying attention or not. So let me tell you how it is in the madness. We love people who are coming up with new and fresh ways to get indie comics.
Thank you.
Thank you, Phil. We needed an ambiance.
What the hell is that?
He's the official CRoM Con DJ.
Yeah,
That was my sad violin.
This is what I do is promote people like this. Don't ever come out and insult them and expect me not to come say something to you, Courtney.
Yeah.
I will say though. Courtney does have one small point.
What, Varian? You better.
I'll concede if the point. I'll look. You know me. I'll concede if a point makes sense.
Yeah. Nita's attitude is very sour. I'm joking.
I thought it was going to be the Meredith is a den mother.
Meredith is a den mother. That's the only accuracy in her entire comment. Like, that's it. Meredith is such a den mother.
It's like, look, I don't know about you, Courtney, but I'm busy doing the work.
Daphne's making bank. What you doing, Courtney?
I'm doing the work.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know what you're doing that you're so concerned about what we're doing.
Yeah. Take less time watching their streams. Concentrate on your project.
No, please watch our streams. I need the views, bitch.
Why are you even watching their streams if you don't approve of what they're doing? Why would you even give them lip
Like I said,
service?
mind your business, eat your food, draw your art.
I think
all you did was give us more of a reason to talk about what they're doing.
Can we close the book on Courtney?
Drawing attention to me. Oh my god.
Can we close the book on Courtney after this though?
I hope so. But then we'll just
No, because now I'm going to be up all night. Daphne, I'm going to send you a StreamYard later to vent.
Oh, okay, sure. It's like no. It's like
I missed this one.
Look, I'm a little tight at that needs to be removed shit. It's like no. It's like you need to remove yourself from situations that make you uncomfortable. If it makes you uncomfortable, you're the one with the issue. You're coming onto our streams. And you're pretty much coming into my house, shitting on my rug, and then getting upset that I'm kicking you out.
Right?
No, getting upset that you're cleaning it up, probably.
No, yeah, well, that too. When you need to go to your Twitch stream, you need to moderate those trolls out of your feed. You can do that. Okay, the trolls are making themselves known, making themselves known to you. You know who they are. You know who to block. So block them. That's what you got to do. It's like, is it fair? Is it fair that these guys are coming onto your stream and giving you shit? No, of course it's not fair. But it's like, but it's your problem to take care of. Clean your house.
Did you read the comment?
Where?
I'm
right there on the
I'm finding this bitch.
It's like because
there was a dude
named Jeffrey. There was a dude named Jeffrey who also.
That one I caught.
Yeah, it's like, look, it's like, this guy talking about how we're all sucking dick for comics jobs. And it's like, holy shit. You really, you think we're all doing that for like low end middle management shit? It's like.
My husband is in comics too. And they like are on.
I do suck dick for art, but that's my husband.
It's like.
No, I gotta pay him somehow.
Hold up.
Oh my God, you heard them right,
Davies. Show them who you are, bro. Varian, show them who you are, bro.
But you know what? But the guys like Jeffrey are a dime a dozen. What pisses me off about it's like what pisses me off about Courtney is it's like, look, assholes like Jeffrey are a dime a dozen. Okay.
I'm sorry, sir.
People like Courtney should know better. It's tough enough for us already. And here you are trying to eat your own. Yes. And not in the fun, sexy way.
Thank you. Wow, Daphne.
It's like, really, stop eating your own. Moderate what you need to moderate. Okay?
Stop being a mama hamster.
I think though, with people like Courtney, she doesn't understand. Like, I've had that situation where something else happened on a stream, and I was told by a person that people came and asked me about what happened on your stream because I had been on it once. We got Courtney taking that to a different extreme. She's saying that what you guys are doing weighs on the entire industry or reflects on females in comics.
Right.
And that's silly.
Right, exactly. Because I'm the only person that I represent is me. Okay, I don't represent Courtney on anything. I don't represent Lola. I don't represent Nita. I don't represent Piper. I just do me. Okay, and that's all I can do. That's all I can control. Just like Varian doesn't represent everybody, and Pop doesn't represent everybody. So I don't know why you think that what we do on our own channels is
any of your fucking concern.
Right. Is like somehow all of a sudden we're supposed to be role models or something.
There's the dead mother.
Yeah,
Meredith.
I barely represent myself.
I sent her a link, but never responded.
I guess supposedly, Meredith is also personally responsible for our behavior.
It's all Meredith's
fault. It's all Meredith's fault. She's not here to defend herself, so yeah, let's throw her under the bus.
I'm gonna get her out here. She has to give me the rundown. I need the lowdown. I'm the guy running the show. I need to find out what's up. It's my show, and these people are talking such bad things about my friends.
If you want to know the truth,
Pops, we're so used to it.
Meredith lets these ladies run wild, and
Meredith is 100% responsible for anything I do.
Piper, I understand that you are the editor on Hybrids now, and I've been told you're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
Now, I think that's really cool because I like meeting new editors and finding out and hearing good things because I'm convinced that there are people who call themselves editors who just figured out, hey, send me your script, I'll read it, you pay me $600, and I'll tell you how I would have wrote the story. And those individuals,
But the thing is, though, that's not quite how editor. I mean, it's like because JD has a friend who's an actual editor. She's worked for Scholastic. He works for all these companies, and they're different levels of editing that he does, and they all have different categories.
Yeah.
So editing is not just one thing. So it's like, I would be suspicious of anybody who would say, "Oh, pay me $600 and I'll tell you how I would have written it." It's like, that's not what you're supposed to be doing.
That's what it basically comes down to. Like they're like, pay me. Like Lola got a quote of $500 for a 32-page book, and she said, "What?" And she was a little shocked that they would want that much for a 32-page book, especially since because I remember a guy wrote in on IndieVote and he says, if you're an editor, you should at least have a degree in English, at the very least. Go get a degree in English. Not necessary, but it won't hurt. And I must have got my head chewed off. People, you don't need that. Of course, they were editors. You don't need that.
Well, I mean, that's funny because I don't know if that. I mean, because I don't know if that's even a professional criteria.
No, but he wasn't saying that at least you could have it.
Check it out, though. Supposing you're going to edit somebody's book, and they didn't really do a lot of research, and you're finding a lot of holes, you're finding a lot of issues, and you go do a little research of your own, and you go, hey, you kind of forgot some stuff in your story,
That's when you suggest a rewrite. You don't edit that.
But that's also a different aspect of editing.
Yes,
That's a different category. That's that whole fact checking thing, and
it's like not necessarily knowing the English language, but knowing all the different dialects and different slang that different people use in different regions, wherever the book happens to be.
Yeah, that's a completely different research
that's
category.
Another part of editing, right? It's like there is a lot to editing, making sure the story flows, making sure the people's grammar actually fit the story they're in, all that stuff, right? I can't imagine taking it on, because how hard would it be taking on somebody's story that really sucks?
Well, then that's when you walk away. I've done this. I have first-hand experience with this. I've done this very recently.
You see what I'm saying? I'd have a real hard. That's why I can't be a critic either. I'm trying to be out here and be a hype guy. I'm trying to.
Right? Yeah. There's sometimes. Yeah.
Allow me to be a.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I was saying, let me be the devil's advocate for a second, but let me.
Well, the thing is, you do run a media company, so
Let me. Piper, you are editing a book.
Several.
Have you ever ran across material? I know the answer to this because I know, but have you ever ran across
people
that?
Sounds like a canned question to me.
Like when you look at it, like, holy shit, I thought this is edited already. Like you look through it and you're like, who edited this garbage? Do you think that some people, look at it, just holding it, great look. Some people possibly shouldn't be advertising their services as editors. They are spell checkers at best, and even then,
yeah,
spell checkers at best that have never heard of Grammarly.
Right. I was gonna say, because there's copy editing, which is almost like just copy editing. Only doing that is almost obsolete at this point, because our programs pretty much do that for us.
Mm-hmm.
Other than catching some grammar stuff that the program still ain't quite there with. But I can definitely say I very recently went in behind an editor, and by the end of it, I was like, how the hell did this go to print like this?
Oh, girl, me too. Me too. Very recently.
What the hell did your editor do? What did he do?
See,
Uber fresh.
Yeah, I knew the answer to that question already, so I don't want to Piper on the spot. That's all. Welcome to the family, Piper. That just me putting you on the spot.
Yep,
there.
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you
it
haven't
happened
noticed,
very
Varian
recently where I was
loves
like,
scrolling
where
for
is this
gossip.
guy? I need to talk to him. I just want to talk. I swear. I just want to talk.
It's yeah, just a little chat.
We need to get some shots going, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm checking
I
all the
think it would help if
campaigns.
we actually talked about the campaign.
yeah, it might.
Varian got me all distracted on Courtney.
Damn it. We should
That's
take
the
a shot for
great thing.
Courtney and then pitch Ego Raven.
But see, this is the great thing about the final segment of the night. It goes until it's not going anymore.
Oh, well, then let's roll.
You know what I mean? It's like we don't have to shut it down at any certain time. So,
You can see how upset Daphne gets. So she's like the New York color,
I love it.
threat level thing. When she gets
Love it.
She's like, "That's it."
Yeah. It's like, and then, and one more thing. No, but I think I'm pretty much done.
For now.
I'm pretty much done.
For now.
Yeah.
Until Varian gets another ridiculous question.
It'll be like she'll wake up tomorrow.
how about that?
Now that will definitely have everybody drunk by the end of the night.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We got 3 books we're taking shots for.
Okay, here we go. So let's. Okay.
Are you guys sharing them?
Yeah. So I have mine up. Okay. Great. Okay. Here we go.
got different banners. We got all 3 different banners rolling. I'm just switching them up back and forth.
Yeah.
You can hit any of the banners rolling. This is Ego Raven.
Yes.
Daphne's book. 96 backers. Trying to get to that 4,000 stretch
right
goal.
for the 4K bookmark and gold bookmark. So this is my book for everybody who are not familiar by now. So this is my book, Ego Raven, which is about a half unicorn, half human princess living in Edenron, the magical valley of elves and unicorns. And this is her right here. And although she's a princess, she's not really accepted by the elves or the unicorns, who resent the half-breed offspring of the king unicorn. Oh, well, yes, probably, yes. You see, I'm trying to use my campaign as a distraction. That's what's going on here. Yeah.
Oh, hold up. The den mother has arrived.
Hey,
oh my God! Oh, hey baby, how's it going?
We're trying to get backer shots, but it seems like we're too problematic to function.
And it's all your fault.
And supposedly it's all your fault for not reining us in.
Did you hear the order, Meredith?
You didn't raise this right, Meredith.
Hold up.
Do I need to spank your asses?
I need to do
Bend
this.
over.
No.
Bend over.
There you go. There you go. Read that, Meredith.
What am I reading?
The comment.
Yeah, so Courtney was at it again, saying that the shoe cams, boobs, heavy makeup, and a sour attitude, and Meredith should be the den mother is allowing all this nonsense. So it's like, yeah. So it's like, so Courtney is having problems with.
I guess
trolls
you're the ringleader of this mess,
yeah,
huh, Meredith?
on her Twitch feed, because you won't give us the what for.
Meredith taught how to make meth in the bathtub.
I just came to drink, y'all. All right, what the hell? Damn.
What are you drinking tonight, Meredith?
I have got Clyde Mays straight bourbon whiskey.
Oh, Meredith.
You're not drinking
You're
the
gonna be
sponsor.
freaky in the green room.
Ooh, Meredith, you're not drinking the sponsor.
Yeah, we have Smirnoff as a sponsor for Geekasm.
I drank my Smirnoff, like half a bottle at Backer Shots last week.
So there we go. And what's funny is that you were joking about, oh, too bad Smirnoff isn't a sponsor.
Yeah,
because you like them so much. And then Varian later tells us, like, oh yeah, by the way, Smirnoff is a
Hey,
sponsor.
Varian, where's my check, man?
I'm hoping that I get.
It's in the mail, right?
Yeah, I'm hoping I get something from them. They are supplying manufacturers coupons. So I will
so
send those
everyone
to you
gets a drink coupons.
Yeah, I'll send that to you guys. I'll send that out to you guys. they did tell me it's best you take those to your local grocer and not like a convenience store.
Hey, I'm gonna send you my address.
Okay, yeah, I'll put them in there.
Just slide one of those in with my package. There.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
But no, I had to, because when Meredith said, I'm like, did I tell Meredith? I was trying to think, and then I'm like, oh, well, that happens though. Sometimes people guess exactly what's going on, but yeah, Meredith.
I might be psychic.
You are, well, I wish you would be psychic enough to tell these young ladies to stop doing this on the show. Next thing you know, we'll have to get Piper on the show too, because that way Piper can get thrown in as and you with the cat ears.
You and your cat ears. Yeah, exactly.
It'll be great.
It's like the whole thing that it's like, that, it's because of us that she doesn't get taken seriously as an artist. It's like, honey, I get taken seriously as an artist just fine. And I'm hanging out with these other problematic women.
I like that. I'm gonna roll with the problematic fluffy ears.
Yeah, no, really.
I like how she named you guys like Ninja Turtles. By the way, she was like, Daphne leads, but bleeds.
Do I? Am I Michelangelo? Should I?
She was like, Anita got a sour attitude. I don't like these bitches.
And I don't get it.
I don't like these bitches.
Wait,
is Meredith
the leader or am I the leader?
I'm not sure.
Daphne, it's all yours.
No.
I'm
responsible for my nonsense.
Daphne,
I'm just here to drink, man. I'm just here to drink.
Daphne, you're the leader.
I'm the leader. Oh, okay.
You're the leader, but Meredith is like Splinter.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Splinter now. All right.
Wow. Oh my God.
She's supposed to have us all under control.
Yeah.
Right.
Meredith, you're falling short.
I am short. It's all right. I accept this.
Anyways, Daphne, continue with your
story. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're giving Courtney way too much attention. It's like, look, never pay the attention for the price.
Courtney, contact us at Raging. Hit me up in my inbox. There's my Twitter. Find me there too. Do it, bitch. Come on. We need to talk.
All right, where was I? So everybody, look at my beautiful children.
They are
naked.
I lost it at that.
That's where she thinks you're drawing pictures of your nude children.
Right. Oh, well, that's at the end of
the call these your children. It's just like thinking they're actually your children because she's a moron.
Yeah. Last I checked, these were drawings, so I don't know who she's talking about. As much as I wish that they were real, they're not. So now, yeah, I'm gonna have to draw something for the next Geekcast.
It's crazy.
Can I get the original?
Well, so this is issue 2. This is issue 2. So after all hell breaks loose in issue 1, it continues off in issue 2, where Igor even and her uncle Amadeo find themselves in the mortal world, trying to find a way to win back her kingdom from the dragons who violently overthrew the elfin rulers of the castle. So she gets exiled.
Courtney really got to you, didn't she? You're just all flustered.
Also, it's like I just keep thinking about us as Ninja Turtles. Oh my goodness. I didn't even get a shot in. Man, so like I said, this is my issue 2. And we have catch-up levels. These are the sample pages from it. And I also have catch-up levels for everyone who missed the first campaign back in January. And you also can get here for anyone who's probably going, well, why should I support this book? I've never heard of it. Where it's like, is there going to be a next issue? And what you're seeing here on the screen is the covers for up to issue 7 that I currently have in the works. So if you get support issue 2 and issue 1 and my prequel, yes, the next issue 3 is coming out in September, sometime in September. So yes, I do have this series pretty much ready to go for the next campaign. So you don't have to worry about like buying an issue and waiting 3 years for it to come out. And here is the Nightwolf print that I have going with Rob Mutari and his campaign for Nightwolf. And if you support both our campaigns, you get this print from the Nightwolf campaign. It's the only way you can get it. Once my campaign is over on June 2nd, you can no longer get this print. So you technically only have 3 days left to support both our campaigns to get this print. And like I said, I have all the catch-up levels in both digital and physical copies. Also, if you're really into variants, I have variants galore on this campaign. I have all the issues, have virgin covers and silver foil covers, and my favorite, the rainbow hollow foil.
Oh, yeah.
And I also have collector sets so that you can get all of these things all at one shot. I also have sketch covers too. And this time around, I also have add-ons. And some of the special add-ons that I have is this variant that I had made by Mary Bellamy, who did My Little Pony for IDW, because I thought it would be really funny, since I'm doing a comic about unicorns, to get a My Little Pony artist to draw a variant cover. So it also comes in a virgin foil and rainbow edition hollow foil. And if you buy the complete set, which, like I said, is available as an add-on, you also get this sticker that only comes with the set. The other, so for those of you asking about naked pictures of my kids, for those of you who like such things, I have a nude variant cover for Eagle Raven issue 1. The My Little Pony variant is also issue 1. So this is the nude variant, and it also comes in a virgin and a foil, silver foil and hollow, and of course the actual covers are uncensored because this is a Kickstarter, and oh my God, people obviously freak out when they see boobs. So we don't want to upset anybody else, right? So then I also have the prequel. It's a illustrated prose prequel that it takes place 20 years before the first issue. So that's also available as an add-on. And like I said, I have these collector sets for everybody if you want to just collect everything all at once in one shot. We're still working on the 134 backer goal, so we still have 3 days left to hit 134, which unlocks a raffle for this original marker piece with metallic accents. So once we hit 134, I'm running a raffle that both physical and digital backers can qualify for. As long as you back a level, you're in the running for that. So now, these are the stickers that we all unlocked.
I want you to know, Daphne, that Rob is going to be on Monday Madness.
Oh, okay.
If you want to maybe just jump in for a second.
For the sure. Yeah. It's like I just gotta check what time. Yeah. So yeah, I'll check the schedule, and because I think I'm scheduled for 5 p.m. So I have to look at the schedule.
No, I'm talking about Monday, not tomorrow.
Oh, Monday. You see, this is what all this working does. I have no idea what day it is today.
He couldn't make it for the weekend, but he still wanted to come out, and I was like, "Well, that's why we have that's why we do Monday Madness the day after."
Sure, yeah, that'd be fun.
We don't schedule it that way. We can put people in that missed the con.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so when Rob is on, I'll see if I can pop in and we can talk about the crossover print. Yeah. And so these are the stickers that are unlocked that everybody is going to get in their with their packages. And this is the print that we're currently working for now. At 3,500, all physical and digital backers get this print at 3,500. So the physical backers obviously get a print, and the digital backers get a PDF of this print as well. And of course, I showed you the preview. Well, I revealed the actual bookmark.
Awesome.
Right, exactly. And at 4,000, we have the bookmark. If you know, so we have the bookmark. If yeah. So yeah, so this is a mock-up of the bookmark that's going to be printed on gold aluminum. And at 4,000, it unlocks this that every physical backer is going to get. So we have 3 days to hit that goal. So like I said, I'm feeling very optimistic. So, you know, let's hope. Oh, yeah, right.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm barely 18 if you're watching this on your phone. Because if you watch this in high def, it's like, oh, no, she's not 18. I haven't been 18 for decades. Right?
There you go. I mean, there's your team right there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I swear, it's like...
Get it drawn, Daphne. Get it drawn.
Yeah, no, for real. I'm going to have to just for this. Yeah. I mean, really. Once we've established Meredith was Splinter, it all fell into place.
It all makes sense now.
Yeah. You know, so yeah, so this is so this is my campaign that we're working on. And I just want to say, and the funny thing is, I kind of got goofed on the other day for having this thank you there. But the thing is, though, I think it's very important because it's like for all the campaigns that are out there, you know, it's like for all the campaigns that are out there, it's like people are choosing to support mine. You know, they're choosing to support, you know, Lola's.
And you want to know why? Because you're thankful, because you're grateful, because you're humble. You're not some fucking bitch that's like it's self-entitled and they owe it to you. You know, that's why.
Because it's
watching
still
the show.
Yeah, I mean,
watching and looking at these things.
Yeah, you know,
like,
I mean,
takes my money.
With that at all.
Or take Steve's money.
You know, and I think it's really important to remember that it's like, you know, with all the thousands of campaigns that are out there and to know that 96 people right now have decided to spend their money. They could be spending someplace else on my campaign for my books that they want to read. And it's like, and how can that not be humbling?
Right.
You know, it's
right?
like it's just it still floors me that it's like, you know, this book is so important to me. And it's like, and even though I say that it's like I do my comics for an audience of one, you know, which is me. I mean, it's more fun to share it. And the fact that there are people who actually are excited to see it, you know, it's just like, you know, sometimes I try not to think about it too much because I get all emotional.
You
know,
thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. So you know what? The biggest thank you I can give everybody, you know, for supporting the book, for spreading the word, you know, for Pops for making it easy to promote it. You know, I mean, no, it's the little things, being able to post twice on a Facebook page. You know, I mean, you don't know how important that is.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you do know how important that is. But...
being able to promote yourself on any platform is awesome when you can do it. You know, I mean, come on, man. I go out here and I do this all day. And what's the first thing I do when I shut this thing down at night, at midnight or whatever? I go out and I say thanks to everybody who watched, everybody who came out as a guest, everybody who backed one of these projects during the day. I thank everybody.
Yeah.
It's the first thing I do. You got to thank the fans. The fans are what makes this happen. And whoever said that to you and doesn't understand this,
well, no, it's okay. It's like to be fair, now that I'm remembering, it's like it wasn't a goof as much. It was just a comment, and I just thought it was funny that they did comment on. It's like, oh, this big thank you there, and it's like, oh, I kind of thought that was obvious. It's like, I mean, it's just that I've been on so many shows, I don't remember where that conversation popped up. So.
Well, I mean, it's just come on, man.
But yeah,
it's say thank you to the fans that are backing you. You got to say thank you to the people that just came and took a look at it.
Yeah.
Even if they didn't back it, they came and took a look at it. They decided, not for me, but at least they came and looked at it.
Right.
I think it's cool that it sticks out.
And just like spreading the links, even if you can't support it, just spreading the links, that's just as helpful, I mean, and even it's like, even if you can't fully support it and you just want to like give $1 to it, that helps too. And especially if you do it now, because this is called backer shots. So if we get a backer, even for $1, we can all drink.
I'll watch it later, Joe. I promise. I'll watch it later. Yeah, I'd like to see somebody hit the C. My problem is I've already backed this one and I already
right. And had to go adjust it a third time.
No. You rallied the troops on my opening day.
I got to get my son to hit hybrids for my birthday though.
Well, you should hit him up right now in a text.
Yeah, actually, good segue. Let's bring up hybrids now.
I'm waiting for him to bring me my bottle too. So bothering him now is only going to slow him down.
So can we bring up?
There's 3, Joe. We're talking about 3
thank you.
tonight. There's 3, Joe. We talked about 3 tonight. We got hybrid, we got lure,
right,
and we got Eagle Raven.
Yeah.
So any of those gets a backer, we're gonna drink. So
exactly.
If we didn't back hybrids yet, Joe.
Yeah. So if you enjoy your fantasy being more like a soap opera, rather than an adventure, it's fast paced and slow paced at the same time, because it's the adventure is in the background, and this story is more about the relationships that are created in the story. So if that's kind of your bag, this is the book for you, and you like it in a fantasy setting, and pretty much it's a fantasy soap opera. So it's like it's a drama. It has a lot of drama. So this will be the book for you. Yes.
Meredith, are you ready for tomorrow?
About as ready as she's going to be, I guess.
I am about as ready as I'm going to be, but there are going to be quite a few, well, at least one surprise, and I am not privy to tell you about it, but there will be drool, there will be cussing, there will be raging,
and it's going to be hot, so Courtney should tune in.
It's going to be hot. It's going to be stupid.
Stupid hot, Meredith.
Here we go.
Drool.
Here we go.
You said drool and raging and hot. And reminds me of a video I just watched on X Hamster.
Meredith's a swallower and I'm a spitter, so
you just took it completely there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Meredith, it's like Meredith. Aren't you supposed to like rein us in or something?
Yeah.
I want to play. Hey, I want to drink.
Meredith's supposed to meet.
I want to drink. Yeah, we got the toe of Satan right here, and let me tell you something. We got this. Like we did a little taste test through the cellophane, and that stuff is hot. So
all those oils,
of course, Nita wants to take it to the next level, right? Because you look on YouTube and you see everybody doing this challenge, and they stop at 5 minutes. It's like 5 minutes is done. And she's like, "No, we're gonna finish this fucker." And I was like, "Oh man, oh man."
Look, Nita's going for the win. Okay,
Meredith.
You have to program yourself to go for the win, because Nita's going for the win. 5 minutes ain't good enough. She has to have it longer than you. Do you understand what I'm saying? She's not going to cave. She's not going to stop.
What happens when the lollipop is gone? What happens when the toe has been ingested and there is nothing left? What then?
Crickets.
Your back is gonna burn.
Yeah, if this is what they're willing to do for 100 backers, what are they going to do for 1,000?
Right?
You know, I have to say though.
According to Courtney,
I will donate my ponytail.
Oh.
I will donate my ponytail for
Hello,
1,000
Varian.
subscribers. Hello, Varian.
Varian,
You're looking
you're
so
big and
lurish.
black.
I am. You know, I want to say this though. I want to thank the marketing people on that Toe of Satan because they showed a big amount of restraint and maturity that I would not have had.
Me neither. I would have advertised this totally different.
Yeah, that would have been
Yeah,
big
but
so
then
quick.
you couldn't really get it out.
It would have been
Mass
devil
market.
dick so quick.
The
dick of the devil, or, Lucifer's lolly. You know,
oh
I
my
don't
God,
know.
it's tomorrow. There's not enough alcohol in the
Well,
world.
speaking of lollies
Or
and dicks,
suck this, right?
Morning
Well,
you're gonna suck this tomorrow, Meredith.
we should bring up lore if we're
Yes,
speaking
bring
about
up
dicks
lore.
and
Yes,
everything
now
else.
yes. While Luke is busy on another show, we could bring up lore.
Yes,
with
and we
that
can regain
lovely
our
segue.
composure before the pastor arrives.
You guys
Yeah,
want
we
to
want to
drink?
drink.
We're
Yeah, we
trying.
wanna drink.
We're trying.
Yeah, we want to drink. Do it. Do it.
I'm looking at porn. So.
Thanks.
Well,
Send me the link.
you're supposed to be looking at lore, so yes. Put
I
lore
think
on.
what's about to happen is that Hybrids is about to get a hit from Joe. Is what's about to happen.
Oh, I hope so.
Kind of,
Do
kind
it.
of
that's
bummed because
thirsty.
earlier it went to 101 and then it went back down to 100, and I was
Ah,
like,
Well, okay. Well, bring up lore. So let's talk about lore, because
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Who's sharing it? Who's going to share it? Come on.
I think Lola's sharing, right?
Lola's going to share it.
Am I going to share it?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
What the heck is wrong with you? Pull up
Y'all can do a double pitch. Y'all both hit it.
Ain't no double up.
We double pitched before.
Yeah.
I'm going to act like I don't know what that means.
I'm
all
gonna
adults here, pops.
I'm gonna.
I said act like.
This made me as uncomfortable as Daphne saying drank.
Drank.
Hold up.
You have to unhinge your
Drank.
jaw a bit. Drank.
Drink it.
So yeah, this is lore. I have 29 hours left, guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Long
I'm getting there.
campaign.
Dang, I didn't realize it was that close to the end. Crap.
Yeah.
I know that you're kind of like ready for this campaign to be over, but watch out for what happens afterwards. I mean,
Yep.
like, you're probably going to feel like completely drained and exhausted and maybe a little bit depressed that it's over. Believe
It's
it or
crazy.
not.
I'm already
Sounds,
sad
yeah.
that it's about to end. I'm
Yeah.
already sad.
Yeah. It's kind of weird when a campaign ends.
I just wanted.
Joe said when we bring up Hybrids, he will back it.
Okay. All right.
But like right now, come on, we got 40 backers on this. This one should at least have 50, y'all. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
do you want me to play the video or anything?
You can do whatever you want.
Yes,
You're
the
running the
play the
show.
video voice.
Rock the house.
It all started with an invite. Then you wake up in a cage.
Randy was
You would never expect what happens next.
It is so good.
Who lives? Who dies? Are you ready to get lured?
Fucking Randy was perfect for that.
No, for real.
He was.
I
He did a
can't-
great job.
Yeah, I can't get over that Randy has a sexy announcer voice.
So yeah, lore is about a couple who go to adult swinger parties. Chastity, she wants to get into a party called Lore. It's an all-exclusive invite-only party, but to do so, you have to get noticed by Blair. Eventually, after going to a whole bunch of other parties, they do get noticed by Blair, and they get the invites to Lore. But then they realize that Lore is not what it's supposed to be, and they regret going.
It's the whole be careful what you wish for.
It is. Yeah, picture, my book is like Saw meets Eyes Wide Shut. So, a lot of torture, suspense.
And sex.
And sex, yes. It is 80 pages of goodness.
Is that what they call it?
Buyer's remorse.
Goodness,
They had buyer's remorse.
So yeah, there's still time to get the Lola trading card. That is a trading card of me.
And you can have the print, but Nina's got the original, baby.
Oh no, that's so fucking awesome.
What?
Like, wait till you see what kind of magic happens in con bathrooms. I mean, wait. I'm talking shit.
What
just happened?
Nina, I'll just invite you to my hotel room. We don't got to do it in the bathroom.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
My Lord, this show's gone to
It's mine, Meredith. I didn't even offer the 100. I didn't even offer the 100.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Lola gave Nita the original as thank you for all the support that she's been giving, her.
And
So,
Nina come out saying, "You bitch, you're gonna auction it off, aren't you?"
Actually, yeah, that's exactly what she was saying.
That's what we were talking about today on Rage, and I was like, Lola told me she's gonna go ahead and announce what she's gonna do with the Lage original, and it was like, and I'm like, I bet you she's gonna fucking auction it off, and I'm broke between Florida and back in Daphne, like,
surprise.
Nice.
And you can go back and watch the beginning
awesome.
of this segment, and you can see Nita just blow up.
Yeah,
I almost cried.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say because if she didn't get it, then I was gonna see her cry. Okay.
Yeah,
Master Splinter does not like to see you guys cry.
Meredith. I'm trying to be hard. I have a sour attitude. You can't tell people I whine like a little bitch when we're behind the scenes. That's private. Fuck, man. What about our confidentiality? These walls, my ass, Meredith. I'll never trust you again.
Yeah, Nina, you're supposed to be a badass. What the hell?
Right?
Shut up, Varian. You're hurting my feelings.
So there's the cover to Lore. But if you want an extra special cover that you could only get with this campaign, here it is, guys. It is a wraparound cover of me.
And it's very unusual for a trade paperback to have a variant cover. So this is pretty interesting.
Very unusual for a trade paperback to have a cover of Varian's wife.
Well, that's true, but that's it's extra special.
Hey, Varian, just you're in the club with Alfred Trujillo now, bro.
Yeah, I'm in good company.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
So yeah, you got 29 hours left. You want that cover? Back it now. It is. If you just want that cover, it is $30. Not too bad.
Now, how exclusive is the cover? Like once the campaign is over, is this going to be like still available like after, or is it just like once the campaign is over and you just print to order and that's it?
I am going in demand, but not for very long. So this cover will still be available when it's in demand, but once I close out the campaign totally, no one else can get it.
Oh, there you go.
There's only like 25 of them, right?
There's I plan to make 50.
Mm-hmm. So it's going to be very limited no matter what.
Yes.
I want to about 50 people having it. That's all I got, about 50 guys coming to me and come, hey man, can your wife sign this? Kind of shit.
That ought to make you feel good though, because you know who she's going home with. So yeah.
Funniest part of that, Varian, is that you can go, yeah, I'll take care of it, and you can go walk around the corner and scribble all over it yourself and give it back to him.
Yeah, I'll do the Eminem. Thanks for the support, asshole.
And
Rub it on your rear end a little bit.
Don't forget to kiss it.
Yeah.
So here's some of the pages.
He'll never
There's Chastity.
he'll never grade this book.
Chastity's walking in on her husband with another woman. You can see his butt.
Is that what that is?
It's a man butt. Yeah.
How can you really tell, though? It could be anybody's butt.
No, that's man butt. See, he's on top right there.
Now, if there was a couple of pimples and some fur, I get it.
He's gonna
remember, there's still a fantasy element to this, Pops.
Why she look mad? Go back up. She looked really mad. What's up? What's up with her attitude right there?
Okay, so I'll explain it. Okay.
Right.
So right here we have Chastity.
Oh, okay, it's her.
I would be mad too if I walked in on
I get it now. It's her.
No, the thing is, they're at a party, okay? She's done doing what she wanted to do with everybody, and she's mad that her husband isn't finished up yet. So she barges in on the room and tells him to hurry up and finish because she wants to go home.
The one time she's mad that he ain't done yet.
So then right there, she comes downstairs and she's mad and she's waiting on her husband to get dressed so they can go.
Now, any other time she'd want him to just keep on going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She's on a schedule.
Yeah, she was bored. She wanted to go home. She had her fun.
See, I don't understand that. I don't understand all this. Keep going. What you talking about? You only got 15 minutes. You know how long a heavyweight boxing round is?
3 minutes, I think.
3 to 5 minutes, and people only got knocked out in less time than that. And here you, what the fuck you trying to prove? I'm gonna go 2 hours. I got you for 2 hours. I have fuck you doing with you 2 hours. You gonna hurt yourself? Because like they sent me to the ER. Yes, motherfucker, because you fucking for 2 hours. Fucking wrong with you? Put your ass down somewhere.
Look at what happened to Sting. He did that 9-hour tantric shit, and his accountant ran off with all his money. You can't have that going that long.
Yeah. I'd have left too.
Wow.
9 hours in there busting. 9 hours of that. I take from you too. Shit.
It's after hours.
Then there's the key and the ring. They're close-ups. The key is a bottle opener, but it is also my logo, and it plays an important role in the comic. You'll see it throughout the comic. And the ring is the ring that Blair wears, which also stands for something too. And we just unlocked one of the stretch goals, which is the holographic sticker.
Nice.
Maybe we'll get to the other ones, hopefully, while I'm in demand. I'm trying for it. I really want to unlock my foil wrapper, which is a custom condom.
Guaranteed to make you go 5 minutes. That's all you need, 5 minutes.
I just want the condom so I can stick a tack through it on the bulletin board.
If you're interested in t-shirts, I have a Sarkers comic t-shirt or a Lord t-shirt. And then an add-on book, which is Fetishes A to Z. It's basically what it is. Every letter has a different fetish.
It's extremely educational.
It is educational. And there'll be a little write-up about each fetish to give you a little bit of information about it.
Yes.
Is there going to be a tie-in to Unsolicited?
It's coming, Pop. It's coming.
There is one of the pages for the fetish book, which is lace. And then we have another Daphne piece.
Because that's why I'm busy. That's why I'm tired all the time.
This is Z for Zentai.
And of course, I had to shoehorn in all these other fetishes too on top of it. So you get all these extra fetishes for free.
Yeah. The hearts will not be there when you see the book. And everybody's favorite.
13.
Unsolicited. So I get a whole bunch of pictures 24/7. Some are videos, but I get a lot of pictures. Like I have a folder full of pictures. So I picked 28. I picked 28 pictures.
What
unsolicited dick pics. Woohoo! I'm collecting them for her now too.
You know, and Courtney's concerned about trolls. You know.
I turned my trolls into money.
There you go. She monetizes her trolls, so it's like, yeah, it's like.
Are you learning anything, Courtney? Are you learning anything?
Yeah, so it's 28 pages full of dick pics.
What?
I didn't know I could do that. I kept threatening to do that for years. Like I got so many of these things in my DMs, man, that I should get a coffee table book.
As long as there's no like identifying marks or
names
stuff like
and
names and things, you know.
Yeah.
Dang. Come on, we can put a nickname on every single one of them.
It was just like, I named this one Fred. He's a little sad.
With mine, it's the picture and a saying that I got with it.
Nice.
Nice. Captioning by the owner. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, so some of them are going to be hard to understand. So,
oh my God.
Because I didn't change the wording or anything. I wrote it as how I got it.
The thing about this, I have to admit, I don't want the book.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
I want to promote the
You have
shit
to
out of it.
pops. Number 4. Just remember number 4.
No.
Number 4.
Now I'll tell you something right now.
We don't want to traumatize the host.
Number 4.
Hey,
And tonight's number is 13.
You guys should know that the sequel book, Unsolicited 2, she's got more.
Well, yeah, it's the entire unsolicited cinematic universe.
Yeah.
You guys should can fill quite a few books already. I'm wondering if she's going to be able to continue once people realize that they're going to be.
Well, she's probably going to get more. They want to make their Wheeze famous, right?
Well, the thing is,
I got a folder full, so I don't plan on running out anytime soon.
And you can have some of mine too. I'll think of the weird ones.
Unsolicited too, may because there were times where people didn't realize Lola was married, like other creators. So it may contain some creator peni.
Well, technically, all peni is creator.
Well, comic creator peni.
Oh. Yes. Are they laid up on the art table?
And there's my wonderful team. It is me and Dave the Supreme. Dave did all my art and colors for the book for lore.
There you go. When she start with that as a wanted photo, saying, "Is this you?"
Yeah, really. Not wanted.
There's my book.
Like
Unwanted.
I said, I don't
It's an
want
unwanted poster.
but I want to promote the shit out of it. I want to talk about it every day. I want to talk about it every fucking day. Because look, clowns, ain't nobody out there got pictures of my dick, didn't ask for it.
Right, there you go. Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
But there are wait. Is there Pops Pecker out there somewhere?
But it's consensual.
But it was consensual and solicited. It was solicited.
Well, like Randy always says, we're not talking about our porn careers.
Right.
When Randy says that, makes me want to look for his porn. I don't know why.
Do not need to send Lola my picture.
I want to pitch my campaign real quick. Real quick.
Do you want a drink?
I want to pitch my campaign. Share it, Pop. Share it because I can't.
Do you want a drink?
I want you to share my screen.
Meredith, are you that bored?
Where's the screen? Which screen? That
Really?
screen? Ah!
Oh,
That's what I was just talking about.
oh my
Go
goodness.
ninja, go ninja, go.
Oh my goodness. You beat me to it.
Hold up. Go back. No. Put that back up there.
Oh
Put that
shit!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! I am so okay. Oh shit! I gotta go back.
Still studying that. I saw Pops in there. I'm looking. I'm trying to see this picture.
Oh my god. Okay, my fucking internet is slow as shit. All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right, back to the StreamYard. Share. Watch me boot myself. Watch me boot myself because I do this with Meredith all the fucking time.
I sent it to Pops.
Oh,
Oh,
Meredith, I'm a grown woman now. I can do this. I grew up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess in the end, Courtney was good for a laugh, right?
I didn't
Right?
have a picture. I didn't have a picture of Piper.
Yeah, we could have made that happen. I could have grabbed one from.
I'm
grabbed one from
trolling your
Twitter.
Facebook now.
Yeah.
This is totally a thing now. We need fan art for this, and I'm selling this shit. I want 69 backers, and it'll be $1 a pop.
I do appreciate you,
What am
Raphael.
I? Am I like a flea on Splinter's shoulder or what?
Holding a trophy.
Oh, I'm holding the trophy with the Jews in it.
That's Meredith Jr. and Lil Gidry.
Mirth and Juju.
MJ and Juju.
I do appreciate being Raphael, though. Thank you. Thank you.
That's his favorite turtle.
Yeah.
There you go.
I lost a star.
It
is gone. But I can get it back. I can get it back.
So I'm going to claim Casey Jones then.
That'll work.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
Especially with them
That'll work.
shades.
Pops, yeah, Pops is definitely a Casey Jones.
All right, I'm launching my campaign tomorrow.
So
It's Meredith's IP, but nobody remembers that.
Oh, Sour
I want to pull this one up so that we can let Joe do his thing. Joe wants to hit the button, y'all.
Do it, Joe.
He wants to hit the button. So let's go ahead and look at hybrids for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
If I can figure it out. That one.
There we go.
No,
Hybrids, Sons of Gods. Yes. Killing Fields, Part 1. Oh, Part 2. Part 2.
For
1 and 2.
Comic drunken artist. He expects residuals. There you go. All right, Joe. Joe, it's all up to you, bro. Everybody's ready to drink.
Dun, dun. Oh,
That
Pops booted himself.
Oh no!
I totally was afraid I was gonna do that because I always do it. I do it to Meredith all the freaking
Oh,
time.
there you are.
Yeah. I'm taking over now.
He just backed it.
Oh,
That time.
wait! Oh God, bitches!
I still gotta pour my shot. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Ready?
Ready.
Here we go.
Do it.
Okay. Cheers. Cheers to hybrids.
Oh.
That does not make caramel apple.
That
It makes gasoline.
That's why we're out here. We can all drink while
Look at
y'all,
Piper, damn.
while y'all back up.
Damn.
Get it, girl.
Well, it takes more of this to be equivalent of a shot, I think.
Yeah, you should totally take another sip too.
I was gonna say either that or I'm overshooting it, and I don't care.
Get it, girl. Go, 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 go. All right.
I probably shouldn't be drinking this CRoM oil with opiates in my system.
No, probably not.
Not, yeah. You don't want. Yeah, you don't want to end up accidentally doing the Heath Ledger special.
Yeah,
well, I'm on my way there now. So
You're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere. You're okay. It's just a pill.
Yeah,
did you really just say that, Pops?
He'll sleep well.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
He'll be good.
Oh, thank
The
you.
ninja, go
We
pick one of
try.
these 3 campaigns and throw them $1, dude.
Thank you.
We get even cooler with the more money you give us. You back them? Yeah, do it.
I
$1.
think we're not too shabby for problematic hot messes.
We have to send Daphne a shirt that says problematic. It's on the shirt.
Yeah, it's like
We need that on his shirt.
Yeah.
Problematic.
I will make when I get some extra money. I will get problematic shirts.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, yes.
And I will send
Yes.
it to everybody.
Oh yes,
And
ma'am.
we will all wear it on the show.
Every
You can also
fucking
make
Wednesday.
You can make a variant of it too. Problematis.
Man, problematic.
Yeah, I can take it farther than that too. Problematress.
So it needs to be.
You know, I never understood why porn actors didn't call themselves mattress actress.
Unleashed, non-creative, or problematic.
I'm a mattress actress.
He called you out, Daphne.
And then.
Sure.
Check it out. Hybrids, we got one. We need one on Ego Raven. We need one on Lure. It don't matter if it's $1.
Right, exactly.
And I've already used all my credit cards on both of them. Oh my gosh.
So who wants to talk about hybrids? Piper?
Yeah, let's let Piper talk about
Oh, yeah.
You're only the editor.
Right, so you're like, who's doing what now? Yep, this is a book. This is a book. It's a good book, too.
Welcome to the Madness, Piper.
I was already tired when I started. So there's a free shipping domestic, and that's awesome.
I could take over if you guys want.
Oh, okay.
There's
an
treasure.
awesome action figure. I think there's still some left.
Yes.
There's the painted version.
There's the cool ass black covers.
Yeah, that's what I freaking. Yeah, they're somewhere on here too.
And those black covers come out sexy as hell. The pictures do not do them justice.
They are awesome.
Yeah.
It's the same with the, rainbow hollow foils. It just doesn't.
Yeah, really. I mean,
when I first saw that black cover on book 2, I was like, oh shit.
You gotta be careful though.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with that one though.
Why?
Be careful.
Why?
Well, because he has to ship that in double Gemini mailers. I mean, cops see it, beat it up. You know.
I was
Pull
scrolling
out
around
the
a bunch for
mail
no
truck.
reason. So
wow.
we just unlocked that patch right there.
Yes.
That patch
Yeah,
is
that's
so
the one
cute.
just got unlocked like an hour or two ago.
That's adorable.
Yeah, the patch is super cute. Yeah.
And I'm going to not this outfit, but further down is her like current outfit. And I'm going to cosplay her soonish.
Oh.
There, like that's part of that outfit with the longer hair.
Nice.
So yeah, basically giving these cosplay kits a test run plus wig.
So you're gonna do this one right here, the chlorine cosplay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I didn't want to get yelled at for doing Ion, so
Yeah. I was like, you can't do that. My son was playing Lee the other day, and he was like, "Should I paint myself white?" And I'm like, "No."
Oh, that would have been some greatness. Oh, that would have been greatness.
Yeah.
Oh, I can only cosplay like Lumpy Space Princess or something.
Will, where you been, bro? Could have been out here talking to Piper the whole time. Or you could go back one of these books and we'll all drink.
Just for $1. Just for $1. Back all 3. $1.
not gonna lie, I'm kind of just doing it anyway.
Yeah.
I just figured out. It just hit me.
What?
It just dawned on me.
You had an epiphany?
Yes.
Do it. What is it?
So Lola's got unsolicited, right? So she's got her own adult comics line.
Yes.
Piper gets dick pics too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to release your version of the book too, called Pipe for Piper.
Oh boy!
Wow!
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Marketing.
We can do an anthology, but we won't call it an anthology because we're creative individuals here.
It's the Cockamata universe right there. This
It's so great that I used to threaten to do that all the time. I was
collective
going to collect these and make
expedition.
it into, like a photo book that you put on your coffee table.
Connecting cock covers.
No. Collecting cocks expedition. That'll hit you later, Varian.
The Adventures
You know,
of Piper.
technically, a book like that would be excellent as art reference.
Yeah.
Technically. So where it could also be serving a creative purpose too.
Word. 102 backers for Luke. Take a shot, people.
2 backers for Luke. And by the way,
No, he said he backed Luke's book already.
I just went
Oh no,
at
102.
Oh, he's at 102.
Yes, sir.
Will, there's also Eagle Raven.
Hi, with my husband because he likes it when I'm drunk.
And you guys could put all these different
Wait, are we
shades.
drinking? I'm drinking anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at that we kind of gave up a bit.
You could do all these different
I was not
different
drinking before I
nationalities.
got here.
It could look like a Bennington ad full of cocks. All the different shades. It's just black ones and white ones and just all
big
through.
Photoshop filters.
Uncircumcised, circumcised.
And you
I
could
have
call
that
it
in my book.
Rooster.
I can't wait till I see the one in there that says, "Please, baby, with the comments, please send Bob's and Virginia." Those are the best.
Look, this is my whole thing. My whole thing is that when
Because of one of the things said.
like that, people send pictures like that, knowing that could possibly become, viral. People could talk about it. Like not all women are meek and they're just gonna take your shit, guys.
Nope.
This is a lesson for you clowns. I gotta say, what's up? Congratulations, Jim O'Reilly, on your wedding in Vegas. How you doing?
There you go. Hey,
Yeah.
Las Vegas.
Yeah, they went there to get married, man. Him and the new wife went there to get married this weekend.
Yeah.
Congratulations. And how you doing, brother? Hope you're having a good time.
Waiting for another con in Vegas. I want to go, but I gotta be careful because somebody can't go. Somebody's banned from 2 casinos in Vegas.
No, just one. The Bellagio.
What?
I want to hear the story. Oh my God.
You're banned from the Bellagio?
What did you do? What'd you do?
I was underage.
Oh. But you're
And
not anymore.
were you dressed appropriately?
Okay. I'm going to
Yeah,
give you the short end of the story.
Jim's wife, Jim's
It's
girl
not a
been
very-
following him around for 28 years. He finally put a ring on it.
Yeah, 28 years, man. You know what's funny is that I've been married for 4 years now, but I've been with her for 10.
Almost 11.
Almost 11 years, and it did not feel any different. Like I thought it was gonna be different, and it was like, nah, it's pretty much the same. I mean, now I just can't run away. So,
I mean, you could.
Yeah, like I'm breaking the tradition of.
Hold on. I want to hear the Bellagio story.
It's actually really sad. It's a sad story.
Well, it's not that sad. I mean, you were dressed inappropriately, though.
I was forced to be there.
Yeah.
When I was kidnapped, I was forced to be there and do stuff like that. And yeah, they caught me. I wasn't dressed very nicely, and I was underage. Then someone said that I stole their money.
Wow. Oh, okay.
And now she's banned.
Oh.
And by the way, I seen the.
Sorry for making you say it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I think it's a funny story because I'm like, I can't go to the Bellagio, guys. Well, I can go. She can't go. You can. Yeah, I can go.
They let me go, but they took a picture of me and said that I can never go back.
Ever.
Well, you know, all you have to do is comb your hair differently and just waltz in there because
I'm
Nobody
totally
ever-
different now. I was
Yeah, they never notice you.
It's,
They've
it's,
never
it's
noticed you.
so simple to change your personality.
I was 18.
People do it all the
It's
time.
been years. I was 18.
Fucking Nita. People do it all the time.
I'm gonna put up now. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
All right. So we'll go to everyone goes to the win instead. We'll just go to the win. It's fine. We're good.
I'm going to Circus.
Caesar's Palace is right there. We can go there instead.
Going to the Grand, man. Going to
I just want to know if he got married by Elvis or Liza.
Oh, there you go. There you go. How'd you do it, Jimmy? What'd you do?
Was it the drive-through?
Do they still do that there?
Yes,
think
they
so.
do.
Yeah. Oh
In
yeah.
fact, it's probably preferred now thanks to like
They got drive-through
Yeah.
divorces
Yeah.
too.
It's like, I almost don't want to tell my Vegas story, but I got married out in Vegas, and what happens there should have stayed there. But the
But
taxi,
you brought it home, Meredith. You
I
brought
did,
it
I
home.
brought it home. But the taxi driver was kind of upset because we didn't go through the drive-through.
Were you guys
Chapel of Flowers.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Getting married out in Vegas is amazing because you can literally like rent everything. You know, you get the chapel there, you can rent the tux, the gown, the flowers. Hell, you could even
Probably
like rent
cheaper than
the,
actual wedding.
yeah, you could even rent the witnesses if you wanted to.
You know
We
what?
never had a reception.
Oh,
so
fuck. That's the kind of job I
when,
want.
when COVID clears up, guys, we are gonna have a reception. And
At the
gonna
win.
be-
At the win.
It's gonna be comic book related. Everyone's
Oh,
gonna dress
man.
up.
How about that?
Party at Lola's.
But y'all gotta get more sponsors because you gotta fly your peoples out.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you need to
We
get
don't-
American
I'll
Airlines.
still be recovering from Florida 10 years from now.
Good luck, Jim.
Ooh, good luck, man.
You know, I don't think I
Grand
would trust
Rapids Comic Con. Everybody's gonna be there anyway.
not everybody. Everybody.
Yeah, well, everybody who is somebody. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Y'all want to be there now,
All the cool
don't
kids. All the cool kids are going to be there.
I did want to say, could you imagine a drive-through divorce? Like, I wouldn't try it because I mean, you know, what if she's driving and the men people say, "Get the fuck out of my
Oh,
car."
good luck, Jim. May you have as much
Hey,
luck
good luck.
at poker as you did in love.
Aw,
Daphne,
cheers,
that was
Daphne.
so
Yeah,
nice. I'll drink to
Cheers.
that.
Yeah, it's your night. Go get them, bro. That's what I'm saying.
He's
get
playing poker.
28 years.
A poker tournament. A poker tournament on your honeymoon. What the hell?
JD
I
financed
love
a
you,
comic
Krista.
book playing poker. Yeah, JD financed a comic book playing poker. So yeah.
Did he?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, what nice.
I had to delay a con because I poked her.
Wow. Well then.
I had to make sure that
He's been delayed a few times himself.
yeah. Not no 2 hours though. Ain't been never delayed that much. I'm getting in and getting out. I got work to do. Listen, I'm efficient. I'm getting there. You know, everybody want high.
You're not the one who can answer that part. You can't say I'm efficient.
Well, okay. I've been with him-
Lola, is he efficient?
I've been with him almost 11 years. If he wasn't good in bed, I wouldn't be with him.
There you go.
There you go.
Right, I get in there, I get the job done. I'm like Comcast Xfinity cable. I get in them quick. Bam, 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 knock it out. What the fuck I got to prove? I ain't got nothing to prove. Me hurting. Do my back out. and shit.
But just like
Varian.
Comcast, the schedule is usually between 9 and 2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't you dare wake me up after. Don't you? And once I've gone, once I left, that's it. I'm going to sleep.
And then once you have kids, you got to be even faster. Be like, where them little fuckers at? All right, shut the door, close it, get in the closet. We got 5 minutes tops. And throw on Barney and run in the back. And it's like, hey, Mr. Knickerbopper, boppity bop. And it's like,
I found a picture of Piper.
Oh, there you go. Oh my goodness.
oh my God, I love it. I love it. I love the pink hair too.
Right? That makes Piper April O'Neil. Then the gang's all here, right?
Right.
April O'Neil's tiny enough to be held by Splinter. I feel like I'm the mouse.
My amazing Photoshop skills on display.
Brilliant.
Stop telling us secrets, Nita. I like the fact that Nita has a nursery rhyme with it. See, we talk about that. Bippity bop.
Yeah, it's like I hear that shit now, and it's like
Pavlov dog herself.
Bonnie made me a furry. I guess it would make me a scaly, right?
Oh, I don't know what the terminology the kids are using these days.
You know what I've started to do that actually destroyed my sex life was I turned British during climax.
Oh yeah, that would.
Yeah, like I'm going to release. Or I'll say like
what's that?
It's couples counseling.
That sounds like a pinkies up moment.
Yeah, it's like fancy that.
How's that work, Meredith? I need a demo.
Pinkies up, everybody. Pinkies up.
I've reached climax, madam. Thank you. Jolly good show.
Best 15 seconds of his life.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
Yeah, roll out a bit. Hey man, look, I'm old.
Everybody drink. I'm here.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, to Will.
To Will.
Cheers.
Like there has to be an excuse.
Yeah, really.
You got to move your half whole. Half.
Well, Courtney's gonna have some shit to talk about next time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Courtney's gonna be pissed now.
That's cool. I totally want Courtney on raging.
Look, because of course, and then. You know, because Joe's right. It's like, no, I'm not done. The funny thing about the addendum.
Nobody mutes Dappy Lake.
The funny thing about the addendum letters is that she didn't even like discuss like anything that we spoke about, or mostly me, spoke about. Mm-hmm. She just like kind of like doubled down on what she was saying on the first letter. Like she had to like continue explaining why Lola was a problem, or why Meredith was a problem, why Nita was a problem. Like she didn't even like reference anything that I said about her curating her feed and getting moderators and minding her own.
because it's not her fault, it's yours.
But my feelings are hurt. I'm hurt by this because like I don't know what the fuck I did. When have I been
sour? She said it was your makeup and your bad
makeup. No, she's gonna love me tomorrow night.
Nah, you need to still know. I need you to keep your eyes. Yeah.
Well, Daphne Lage likes my makeup, and that's all that matters.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I like it too.
Yeah.
I will channel my inner Joan Jett all night long on that one.
There you go.
I don't give a damn about my bad reputation, man. Everybody's gonna hold everything I've ever done in my life against me. Nobody talk to me, man.
Right, exactly.
Now, are you guys gonna get Piper on the next Geekgasm?
Yes, she's
Wednesday at
available.
9. Can she make it?
I'm just trying to get Piper on Twitter right now.
That's
right?
That's definitely the where I'm actually active.
There she is. Got her.
It's Wednesday at 9, so
9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Well, that used to be when I did F-It show, but then I stopped. So now that is a huge availability.
There you go. So yeah, so Varian likes to regale us with these questions.
Very intelligent, respectable people who I want to know how many backers Courtney has.
That honestly, sometimes I think he makes up most of these questions.
No, I wish I did.
No, he doesn't.
I wish I did. I'm always like, should I ask this? Because you guys see what questions I don't ask.
No.
Oh, I definitely want to see the questions you don't ask.
We should. That should be our episode for next week.
Special episode.
I'll be there. Wait. Hold on, let me tell Steve he's got to make
Next
some plans.
week we'll do the questions not asked.
Wow, yeah, it should be a special episode just to see what
Questions
nonsense everyone's
Varian was
missing out on.
afraid to ask.
Like,
Because
Sometimes
I'm
Varian
free.
can't get
Then
through
I'll-
a question before Daphne's telling everybody to get off of Marvel.
I love when Daphne goes off on people, you know,
Me
because she
too.
gets all that color and then she's
Yes.
like all up
Well,
in
you know,
her-
it's the only time
Yeah.
I get color because I can easily the safe
You gotta
way.
think about this. Indie Volt has the best soapboxers in podcasting. You got
does.
Randy and you got Daphne. And I'm sorry, y'all, but they're gonna get you one way or the other. See, you can't go, oh, Randy, he don't know because women. No, then Daphne's gonna come after you.
Right? Yeah, it's like it's Look,
Yeah.
I as much as everyone enjoys my rants, I'd like to think that I'm fair with them.
You are.
You know, I
I
like
like
to
all
think
this whole
that
time
I'm
I've been
giving-
watching Nita
that I'm
sneak in,
giving
like being
actual
sneaky with
advice.
the.
what
Like
you
you
do?
think just like, no, I see you over there.
Keeping away my secret. Girl, just join me. Just be like,
Yeah.
I have been every once in a while. I've just been like, man, I'm thirsty. Ooh, just thirsty.
We need more
I see the
backers.
little teeny tiny red.
I've been over here drinking and cyber stalking you.
We need a backer for Lore. We need a backer for Eagle Raven.
Yes.
We see the little.
We
red
should drink to
puppy.
me because I backed Ego Raven today.
There you go.
Yeah.
What
Again?
Yeah, it's a
I
long
just
story.
like
I
I've been
fucked up
seeing
again.
that little red cup, and I'm just
She
like,
just wanted an
she's
excuse to
smooth.
drink.
Like she's looking
No,
around, like
no. True story. Okay, so when I first backed, I didn't realize how Kickstarter had done. Y'all got to pay attention. It had done the add-ons. So I backed to get the sketch cover because because I'm just like that. Anyway, so I got Daphne's sketch cover for 2 and the hard copy, and I had to go back and reback it because I fucked up and I didn't do the Victorian add-on that I wanted. And then I realized, holy fuck, I didn't get the prequel pros.
Oh no!
And so I was like, oh shit.
So you're the reason why I saw my thing going like this for a little
She's
bit.
the reason why. She's the reason why your chart is going up and down like this.
Here, something.
Yeah, she's-
I'm so sorry. I love you so much, but I gave you more money. I
There's
give you more
always that
money.
one backer that
So
there's
good,
always
so
that one
good.
backer. It's like buy it, no, don't buy it. It's like
I've got a question too. Now, you guys are all streamers and Twitch. I know that you. Piper, you're on Twitch, right?
I'm on Twitch. I just haven't used it yet. I'm still trying to set up my channel and make it all cute and whatever.
'Cause I know that Courtney said that she's getting tired of people telling her to reposition her camera and
You know,
show.
it's like, right, it's like show us your tits and that type of thing.
Yeah. So now Lola, on the other hand, is like, I'll position the camera just so. yeah.
But that's me on my YouTube. I was just like, whatever. It's making y'all happy and it's not hurting me.
Yeah, exactly.
I got an extra cam for my shoe cam that's underneath my desk.
Yeah, she complained about the shoe cam too. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Well,
is
see-
so weird. I don't know who this Courtney is. All I know is that ended with y'all need to be removed, and that just sounded creepy.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
that was really, really.
That's
really,
actually
really
really
nasty.
And that is awesome
There you
too.
go. Oh, no, hold on. Put that back up there.
There you go.
There you go.
There. Those
So
are
sexy.
shoe cam shoes, man. That's,
Right.
that's
Oh, that is so
money,
cool.
money, right? That's money.
Right?
People
And-
send her shoes.
Yeah, dude, feet pics, man. Feet
If
pics.
it works for you, work it.
Yeah, exactly.
People would throw money at me to take a picture of my feet.
I don't know. All I know is that the biggest request I get outside of more cleavage is, do you have any feet pics?
Yeah.
I get
Right, yeah,
really?
Yeah.
I'm still confused as to how I'm sour because when have I come on Geek Guys and I'm sour? Like I'm happy.
Nita,
Courtney, you hurt Nita's feelings.
I know.
No, Nita, here's what you are. You are a Sour Patch Kid.
I love Sour Patch Kids.
I do too. Daphne, do you
You're
get
a Sour
requests
Patch
for
Kid.
feet cams or?
You wouldn't believe how many feet freaks are out there.
Oh yeah,
I'm saying,
Like,
because I worked in
I'm a
those
bit-
clubs for 30 years. So,
Daphne, have you ever gotten a request for like your feet?
Oh, nobody wants to see my feet. My hobbit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I have hobbit feet. Like,
Oh wait, so I
man,
could make you an original sin.
I have ballet feet a little bit. I got out before it got bad, but
right. Well,
apparently
ballet
that's
feet are
part
not
of it.
pretty.
Yeah, ballet feet are
Oh, they're beat up. They're
mutilated.
beat up.
Yeah,
mutilated
they're
feet,
bad.
yeah.
So basically, I have permanent feet
They're
problems.
like gamer thumbs.
Right? I have permanent.
Right?
I have some permanent problems with my feet and my toes, like the arches and stuff. But apparently, that's part of the appeal. Is like, it's weird because I'm like, I could understand cute feet. Like,
Yeah, right.
people want to see cute feet, but apparently there's a, half of the foot fetish people, I guess, are all about the weirder the feet, the better, or something.
Yes.
Weird.
Well, you won't mind me saying this, but the host of Pitches Be Crazy, Brandon, he's even admitted on the show. He's been on there. He's a foot guy. He's a foot guy. So
I feel like that's like the most common out of the fetish, where you're really getting into fetishes.
I don't get it.
Seems to be the most common.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but to each his own. But I know Lola gets requests, and Nita, have you ever got requests from somebody?
From feet pics?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
so-
That's so
Yeah, because one time I did something weird. I raised my foot up to the
Ooh,
camera,
baby.
and somebody asked me if I could lick my own toes, and offered me $75. And I was like, "Oh no, bro." And then he came back with 100, and I was like, "I'm good, dude."
No,
Wow.
there was
Fuck, I can't even touch my toes.
But I can. You had to find out after.
All I know is the Graded 0.5 channel on my feet made them a lot of super chat money once.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
We're gonna play a little game. Guess whose feet?
Oh.
Those are some big feet.
They are some big feet.
We're
Yeah,
gonna play a
talking about
game.
big
Guess
feet,
whose
huh,
feet?
Meredith?
Everybody knows this person. Maybe not personally, but everybody knows this person.
Are they in the room?
I think I know who it is.
No.
I think I know who it is.
They are not in the room. Okay.
Not
I think I know who it is.
Who V? Tell us.
Is it Wild Liefeld?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Look,
oh, that's funny.
now you know why he can't draw feet. He has no personal
Wow.
model that looks good. He looked at his own feet and said, "Shit, I ain't drawing that."
Now, wait a minute. Okay. All right. Not to say anything derogatory, okay? But I remember when I was working in retail and this kid came in and he was wearing like size 13 sneakers. Size 13 sneakers. But
Right.
the body did not match the feet, okay? But this kid had heard that the size of his junk was like
Oh, yeah, that one.
proportional to
Big
the
feet,
size
big
of his
meat.
feet. So he decided that he was going to wear shoes that were like 3 times the correct
Oh
size.
my god.
False advertising, in other
That's
words.
adorable.
Wow, yeah, there's something oddly cute about that. It's like,
Like really,
Kind of-
dude, you
kind
look
of
like
don't
you're
like
wearing
it.
clown shoes, like literally clown shoes, because somebody said it's
It's
proportional
like
to your
padded
junk.
bra
All right.
for guys.
Right?
The saying goes, if they got big feet, they got big meats.
Things men will believe.
They used to say, what is it? Your between your pinky or your was it your middle finger and your like wrist was your jump.
Yeah, it's like from the tip of your middle finger to the freaking palm.
Now-
It's like I could probably handle a couple. Like if I
Now, somebody told me, and I
Get it
never
closer,
tried
it's
this
better.
before. I never tried this before, but they say that from the inside of your elbow to your wrist is the size of your foot.
I've heard of that.
I don't know if that's true.
right
It might be true.
It is inaccurate by like 3 inches.
Now we're all like, what?
Right?
I
No,
already
not
have
even close.
really big feet. Now I'm looking at my arm like,
It's like
Yeah, now we're all
my
gonna be
feet
like,
are big,
okay.
and now I'm thinking they're way bigger.
Is it true?
No, I just showed you. It's completely inaccurate. Like
No,
what?
it's true for me.
It's like 3 inches off for me.
No, on the inside. No, Nita, on the inside.
I am. I'm at my fucking elbow, Meredith. It's still not there.
And all of a
Look at
sudden, we
you.
just got 37 super chats.
Yeah, for real, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Lola,
Everybody's
you want to
checking
set
how
up
it's
two
hard.
cam for me?
Oh, that is messed up.
Is it true, Piper?
It's true for me.
It's true for me.
I'm fucking deformed.
And the other
Meredith is
thing,
correct.
Oh, I'm done.
Oh,
Now I'm having
Okay.
trouble looking humiliated.
Got everybody in the chat.
Dude, no, I'm in the size that if I want
because
chick stuff, they don't come in the cute colors anymore. They come in the here's some leftover material. Nobody's feet's really this big, right? That's just like that's my selection.
I think my
Somebody's
mom
home,
finally
oh my
decided.
goodness.
Oh,
that's Pops.
I have adult
Either-
friends
That's
that
too
the same
customized
height
for the
as
foot
me
fetish
that can
cam.
wear like children's shoes, and they're so freaking cute, and I'm so always pissed at them.
I'm not sure. There may be a assault going on upstairs. And sounds like SVU needs to go to Pop's
Well,
house.
I was like, that sounds like
on
some
this
dogs
note,
and
though-
some cats.
Yeah.
They need children.
So on this note, though, I'm going to have to bow out
Yep.
on our little foot measuring
Aw.
contest because I do have a show tomorrow morning. So,
Yeah.
but I'll be back. I'll be back at 5:00 on CRoM Con. So I'll be back. Hopefully, the rest of it ran, and we'll talk more about it.
Send me my print and my tall tales back.
Yeah, I can do that. Sure, I can do that. We're packing up stuff, this weekend. So sure.
Yay. I'm so excited.
So thank you everybody for this weird edition of Backer Shots. We drank anyway. We had fun, but that's what counts, right? So I'll see everybody tomorrow. So
Good night, Daphne.
Good night, Daphne.
Bye, Pops. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Oh my goodness.
Meredith.
What?
I'm getting the original.
Girl, there's gonna be no talking to you now. No talking to you.
I actually have to go too. I've got another stream, and I don't know. Today, this specific Saturday, I ended up popular, which kind of feels good. Never happens.
Hey, but I gotta know what happened with the rollerblades.
I got rained out. The weather got crappy, so I still haven't gotten to do them yet. But I promise there will be multiple cameras. Everybody will know what happened with the rollerblades when
She's gonna take her big giant dog for a walk while she's wearing rollerblades, and it's being filmed.
That's dangerous. Yeah, how big of a dog?
He's a wolf hybrid.
Oh, snap!
Wolf
my
German
gosh.
Shepherd, but he is more German Shepherd than wolf, so he's like a giant German Shepherd.
Yeah, I've had a few wolf hybrids in my lifetime. It's like I love them. That's why I got huskies now, man. Because what we got going on?
But to be fair, I wasn't going to immediately go on the dog walk part. I was first going to film just putting them on for the first time since being 16 and seeing how that works out.
Oh, girl.
Be careful.
You have like the wrist guards and the knee guards and all
Yes.
that.
No,
Yeah.
my friends were like, I managed to skip out on the knee guards. My friends were like, well, you need your hands.
Yes.
You can't do any of this comic stuff without your hands, and you need your brain. And they're like, so we're making you wear a helmet and we're making you get wrist guards. So I had a stream, I deleted it. But there was a stream where I was decorating my helmet and all sorts of stupid stuff. So it looks extra special stupid. It's got because these are my wolfie ears. So it's got solid black wolfie ears. It's got a plastic mohawk thingy.
Why did you delete it?
I'm going through my channel and fixing all sorts of stuff. It's not technically deleted, it's privated. That's what I meant. So it might go back up. I'm just picking through, and the ones that like are just basically 100% trolls took over the show kind of deal, those aren't going back up. So I just took them all down for now. But yeah, I sat there and decorated it because it's like your typical skater bike helmet or whatever, the very average, goofy, but it's not cool. But multi-purpose helmet or whatever. And it's got pigtails of like real hair because apparently that's a thing you can buy for helmets. Well, not real hair, but I mean, it's like hair. Like it's like Barbie,
Right.
Barbie hair.
I'm gonna stick hair to my helmet.
I need this video in my life.
You can stick hair to the helmet.
Why
Yeah, and
I
I'm
have
sitting in.
hair?
Yeah, it's weird. I'm gonna be dressed extra special, goofy to go along with the helmet. The helmet matches the rollerblades I was given, which are adult rollerblades that have light up freaking wheels, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is probably how I'm gonna end up falling down, is trying to look at the light up freaking wheels.
Wait for the replay, Piper. Wait for the replay.
Right? Look, the wheels light up. Ah.
Oh my god.
It'll be like streaming live from the ER. Hey guys!
Oh no! Yeah, but definitely save the noggin and save the wrists.
Yeah, they talked me into wearing these to those because I was like, nah. When I was a teenager, I refused to wear any of it, and I'm fine.
Are you really buying this, Varian? Are you really buying this?
I tried to talk the wife into it. She said,
Oh my god,
that's a nice chunk.
That is awesome. I'm gonna go, y'all. Have fun.
We'll
Good
see.
night.
Good night.
Thanks for coming out. See you tomorrow.
Yep.
I was told that I could purchase it. There were several conditions that had to be met.
Oh, those conditions, more than 15 minutes.
Oh, much more than 15 minutes. But no, those weren't in there. It was one. It was like it would have been an automatic guess if maybe I could have put it on, which probably would have turned sexual anyway. But no, I have to do a shit ton of commissions also. So I want that, but it's 7 feet tall. It's actually on the when you put it on the stand.
Oh, holy shit!
Yeah.
Where are you gonna put that, man?
No idea. That's the other thing too. We have to figure out where to put it.
That's something you stick in your kids' room at the foot of their bed, so when they wake up at night, there's somebody standing over them. It freaks them the fuck out.
They got two versions. They got Mark 3 and Mark 9, I think. Or yeah, I think Mark 9. Yeah, but they're pretty cool. $8,000. Free shipping. I gotta get it.
Pops, I put the shoe cam on just for you.
Oh yeah, send your dollars.
Yeah. Now y'all throw some money at Lola.
How about throw some money at her damn campaign so we can have? I need to finish my drink here.
Do it, Mary. Take a shot because I had to add some money to a campaign today. It's none of your business who and why.
I got 28 hours left, guys.
None of my business.
It's none of your damn business, Mary. To take a shot.
Bitch.
Do it. Let's do it.
I don't have shots. I have a drink, but I basically killed my bottle. There's like.
Oh shit! Are we gonna be crying tonight, Meredith? I am.
I still feel my teeth, so we're good.
Do it, Meredith.
I'll be getting out of here shortly.
I need some pre-backers on my. I'm not gonna call it an ash can. I'm gonna call it a trash can. With Meredith cover.
Trash can.
The trash can. The trash can edition.
Sour, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that. I am so not sour. Like, unless Varian is this complete fucking imbecile that sends in a question like Jeffrey or Courtney, that's the only time I've been sour on Geekgasm. What the
It
fuck?
says you quote unquote ladies don't get it. When you get drunk on air to sell books, when you draw your children nude or in cheesecake
And I've never
poses,
drawn my children nude.
you disservice us all. Shoe cams, Lola, boobs, Lola, heavy makeup and a sour attitude, Nita, and Meredith, who should be the den mother, allowing all the nonsense.
I think somebody's just jealous of your tits and my eyes.
You aren't helping ladies in comics. You constantly create and add to the problem, making you all problematic and in need of removal.
I wish Courtney would send me a message so I can invite him, her on Raging. I would totally do that. Meredith, you don't even have to be there. I won't bring you into my drama.
Yeah.
Who else is going to babysit?
Oh.
You might have to mute her.
Oh yeah, Pops is in.
Yeah, sure.
Pops is like me.
I am all about this. I hope that this Courtney sees this and messages me.
I'm not sure
I
she's
am
gonna see
creating
it.
chaos everywhere across social media. I can be found as Nita Lanning on fucking Facebook. Come on. Come on.
I'm not sure she's going to see it on here, though.
When
Well,
somebody
you know
tells
what?
you who they are, believe them, okay?
Advertisement.
Creating chaos, believe her.
Yeah.
Believe her.
Come on, guys. I would like one backer for tonight.
One backer, $1.
That would be
Everybody
awesome.
around. Let me refresh everybody and double check.
I've been checking. I got it all on my screen.
Okay. It's good because I've like forgot the maths. Because I was about to double drink for Luke's 102. In fact, I'm going to do it anyway.
So I'm having a
What, Meredith?
What are you drinking? Cranapple?
I am drinking. Oh, well, I was drinking that.
Oh, Smirnoff.
Smirnoff green apple and Kiss caramel. But let me tell y'all something. This shit right here, that is life stuff. This is like liquid Snickers. If I had a handful of fucking peanuts right now, I'd either choke to death or be in bliss. I'm not sure. But
Sorry,
for now,
Lola, what were you saying?
Oh, I'm having a closeout campaign show tomorrow to close out my campaign.
Cool.
So if you guys want to come on,
What
more than
time?
welcome. Probably around 8 after I put the kid to bed.
depends on how we recover. Yeah. Phew. Depends on the recovery time from that toe. If that toe is half as bad as the peppers, we're fucked.
You can still
That
come
toe.
on.
That I'm scared.
Hey, Pops, you
need
got
to
the
come
card
on.
for the toe.
I gave you the print. You need to come on.
Yes, ma'am.
Where's that card for the toe? Oh man, it's gonna be bad.
Oh my gosh.
I was
Pop,
thinking
you're
about
muted.
I was thinking
And
about
that
getting
is-
my kid one.
No, girl. Like,
Hey, I
no.
got a backer.
Get your kid.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
shit.
do?
What?
Yes.
Oh, doing it now.
All
what
right.
flavor should I go with, Your Majesty? It's your backer. Pick my drink. Pick my poison. Green apple or caramel?
You said you like caramel. Do the caramel.
All right. Chris, you want a shot?
Nita, I sent you a link.
Oh, you sent me my porn?
But when you look at it, start it at the 3-minute mark.
Why?
Because it is the weirdest ending to one you'll ever see in your life.
I'm on it. All right, we doing this?
Yeah, ready?
Everybody ready? Go.
There you go.
Oh shit, I already did it.
And that means you have to do it again, Meredith. You want a shot?
Hey,
Oh,
if there's
yeah,
one
yeah,
more,
sure.
if there's one more backer before we end,
Why are you
I've got one drink left.
and everything?
Oh, you better watch your mouth. I'll beat your ass. I will.
We'll get out some thighs. Come after me.
I'll fucking beat your ass when I get off of here in a minute.
Mm.
Get it. Get it.
There's gonna be drama in the closet.
No, it's not gonna be in the closet tonight.
Mm.
Kids are older now. We tell them to get out. I'm gonna be like Meredith. Give me like 15 minutes. Alexa, play Mr. Knickerbocker.
You know,
Nita, you gotta be
Alexa
careful how
just
you say
accused me of
that.
being racist. Oh shit! I think Alexa heard that wrong.
Alexa, level 10.
Yeah, Nita, you need to be careful how you say that.
Look, it's the southern drawl. Cause like one time I tried to be cool with V, and I was like, afterwards, I was like, I might not have should have said that. All right.
my
Because
child-
sound like ers when I'm talking.
Meredith.
Meredith.
3-minute mark, huh, V?
Varian.
Oh
Y'all
shit!
so damn
Oh
country.
shit! Let me
But-
skip this ad here. All right.
Was that the face you were looking for, Varian?
But at the 3-minute mark, though, it gets like really it's like, what's going on here?
I can't fast forward. All right, hold on. Here we go. All right. Oh yeah, you are. Give me about however long this takes. What the fuck is going on here?
Don't tell me, I'll be right there.
He's looking at it like he wants to cry, but he won't touch it. Just touch it, dude. What the fuck?
Well,
oh, yes.
Varian, where's
See,
the love?
that
Why
is
don't?
it.
Why do I not
Oh,
have
That
a
is
copy
it.
of this?
Oh
Here,
God,
okay.
he's uncut. Get it, boy. Choke her ass. That's how she wants it. Do it.
Here we go.
Tonight on
Oh,
the
here
Discovery
we
Channel,
go.
it's
Yeah.
a snake wearing a sweater.
This is how baby's made.
As long as we're not talking about docking, I'm good.
No, there's no.
Yeah, it did get weird.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it got weird quick.
See?
For a second there, I was worried I was gonna have to fucking turn off my camera and adjust myself, but I'm good now. I'm good. I'm good. I'm completely good.
So it went from semi okay to wow, I don't even care.
It went to my nipples was trying to cut their way out of my bra to what?
Well, it keeps going that way though. At the 3-minute mark, it keeps going that way, and she talks about it.
I don't want to hear her talk. I just could mute that shit. Be like, flip her ass over, put her face down into the mattress, and tag it. At that point,
Bag it and tag it. You
bag
heard
it
her.
and tag it.
You heard her.
She says that it's a special thing. She really loved the fact that he did that with her, and
It is special. It's very special. Hey, C! I'm sending you an educational video.
Wow.
Mr. Pace, would you like the video?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
No, but seriously, hey, you want to be honest here? That shit gets kinky sometimes. Some people like that shit. You want to choke a bitch a little bit? If she's all for it, fucking choke that bitch a little bit. And be like,
Choking is awesome.
Get that shit. Meredith, stop making faces. You're not doing your fucking job. Why am I still hearing myself instead of being muted?
She can't mute you.
I have no control in here. None.
Yeah, the only one.
Do you like being choked, Nita?
I'm like, am I gonna get a virus on my computer because of this shit?
Hold on. Everybody watched it now except me.
I think you're the link pops.
And
yeah, I know. I'm running this show though. I don't have time to watch.
Even agreed to choke me a little bit tonight.
I'm gonna get out of here too, though.
Now I know what to do when I see you.
Lord Jesus. Good night.
See what you started, Varian? Now you're gonna have to deal with that for real, bro.
See, that just says Varian likes to talk big, but when the conversation gets real, he got to run.
Yeah.
Now look. Nita's gonna be hitting C.
I think she called you
No,
out.
Nita's gonna be hitting C for that same thing. Yeah, man.
Lola Bruise is
Educational
easy.
video. Here we go.
Lola Bruise is easy. Then I'm explaining myself on the next stream, and I can't. Yeah. Like I didn't.
I'm gonna teach her some makeup tricks.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
That's my
I
job.
already know them.
Yeah, with your makeup and your sour.
All right, Boo. Look, I have said nothing but good about you to your face and behind your back.
You're on her
wonder, though.
shit list now.
I wonder how come she thought you had a sour attitude, though. It's
I
probably
know, right? Like, what the fuck, you cunt muscle? Like, what the fuck? When have I been sour? When have I been sour? Well, right now I'm sour because of this sour apple vodka over here. But when have I been sour? Meredith, when have I been sour on Raging?
I still want a definition of cunt muscle.
You're
cunt muscle?
channeling your inner Christy right now.
Here's the definition for you, Meredith. It's kind of
played that a while ago.
It's right,
like
Pop.
exercise.
It's a little too late.
It's the muscle you feel when you do them Kegels. Like when you're sitting on the toilet and you cut off that pee stream and you hold it and you hold it and you hold it and then it's like and you let it go. That's a cunt muscle. That's what Courtney is.
Now, and speaking of which,
And up until this time, I thought she was just the douche canoe.
have you dropped one of those and kept on walking? I that's what I want to know.
Okay.
After I go take care of this problem, I mean my husband in the other room, you need to meet me in a string yard in private, and you better not go to bed.
Tomorrow, I might be dead.
Okay, but let me tell you why. I'm gonna totally tell them this story, Meredith, because I don't care because I didn't do it. Okay, so we were looking at these fucking these Kegel eggs to train you to tighten your core, so whenever you
I have
get
no
it on
core.
it,
I admit
that
it.
you guys feel that, you know what I mean? So anyway, there's different size stones to do it, and like all you do is you hold them in you and you walk around with them, and the goal is to keep them in and they fall out. And I told Meredith I'd be like the motherfucking Easter bunny. If I put
Easter bunny.
Huh?
Better get them super bouncy balls so they can go right back up.
Yeah, I told Meredith I was walking through the fucking store and one of them fuckers fell out. I'd be like the Easter bunny. I'd just keep walking. I'd be dropping them motherfuckers everywhere. And some little kid would come up behind me and be like, Mama, what's this? Like, yeah, no, no. She's like, what do you do if one falls out? I said, you keep walking, bitch. You just
Don't tell anybody. You just keep
no,
walking.
no.
This has been a special of backer shots. And on that note, I have to go to bed because I have work to do.
Call it after.
Aw, we should totally do a shot before you go.
Want to do another shot? Okay.
Yeah, let's do a shot.
I got to finish my drink, and I have to get going too.
Yeah, I gotta get to the morning.
It's been a pleasure.
You better give me about 15 minutes. Like, I want you in a StreamYard after this. No, I'm serious. You laugh. You're not there. You're not there. Tomorrow it's going to be bad. All right. Woo! Because I love
Backer
you.
shots.
I love you.
And the pops, the
Backer
CRoM Con.
The pops. The CRoM Con to the madness. Do it.
All right.
Tomorrow, the toe of Satan.
Oh, no. I'm not toasting that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not toasting.
I'm toasting it to it. Toe.
Thank you, Pops, for having us. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Pops.
Ladies.
I'm sorry for defiling your
William.
ship. Sour attitude.
William.
I had to make up. Will, hey, thanks for the subscription, dude. I saw you.
You can catch me tomorrow night around 8 o'clock for the closing of my campaign lore.
Catch me tomorrow at I'll be on Sunday Funnies for a little while.
You're not gonna wake up for Sunday Funnies.
I'm gonna try to wake up. I might get there late. Party at Randy's house, by the way. No one's home except for Randy, so party over there. All right. I'll see you guys. Thanks for having us.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Meredith, 3 letters. TMN. Bye. Later, Pops. Love you.
Bye.
Have a great night. Thank you.
Meredith, thanks for coming out. Will, as always, thanks for having my back all day, bro. You know.
Until I didn't.
Well, I mean, we were all good. You know, Phil was there. It was all good. Phil can come out and say goodbye. Hey, Phil, we're leaving.
He's sleeping in the back.
But yeah, thanks to everybody who watched all day. Thanks to everybody who might have possibly backed somebody's book. Thanks to all the guests who come out and make this show happen. I'm gonna plug all my little stuff here real quick. You know, the subscribe to our channel, Comic Talk with Pops Van Zandt. Join the Comic Related Madness on Facebook. Show up on Monday night and we'll have more Monday Madness. And always smash the like and share the stream no matter who you're watching, no matter what you're watching. Make sure people are getting the exposure they deserve. Thanks for the people in Indie Bolt for coming out. Don't forget to catch some of that Bolt 10 discount code on your Gemini mailers. And speaking of discount codes, we had another one for the weekend right there. Discount code CRoM Con 14 for Agency Studios. Throw it freezer, will you? And as usual, you know, we had a good time. We had a good day. Can't really say that tomorrow ain't gonna be better because, man, we have a great lineup for tomorrow too. So, you know, come on out, have a good time, join us for more of this madness. Twitch, the Pops Van Zandt. Let's see, what else do we got? We got the PayPal. If you want to hit us up with a little bit of scratch to keep things going, PayPal me, Pops Van Zandt. The Patreon page, which on Monday I will be setting up all 3 tiers. $3 tier will get you in the drawing for a free signed comic book each month. $5 tier will get you in the drawing for a free piece of original art every month. Condition being we have at least 10 people on one of those tiers for that to happen. Okay, not going to give drawing away when there's only one person on the $5 tier. You know, got to at least make it so that it pays for itself and the shipping and all that. You know what I'm saying. But I do want people that support the Patreon to get something out of it. So I'll be doing drawings monthly for the people that join the Patreon page. We'll be setting up the tiers. We'll also be setting up some merch over there. Probably you'll be able to get one of these shirts. You'll be able to get these pins, these awesome pins. I'll be giving these ones away, but once these run out, then we'll have these as merch over there on the Patreon page. Got the dog tags that Heather makes. We'll set up a little bit of merch over there too. Try to, you know, make it so that it's worth being part of it. You know what I'm saying. Check out Creators Outlet all week long. Will's got shows going on. We had Sean Zilla out tonight. Y'all got to meet Sean tonight here. He's on Will's show every Wednesday night. So, you know, as always, Madness Comic Network, trying to make it bigger, trying to make it better for everybody. Will, you have a good night, sir. I will see you tomorrow. We're kicking off tomorrow with Glenn Fleming, and we're going to have people from New Zealand and the UK. We're going to be worldwide when we kick this thing off at noon tomorrow. So,
and Dave will be here because Glenn's here.
Yes, Dave. Dave Houston with all the books. Dave's got all the books.
If there's a book printed, he owns it.
He's got stuff I ain't never heard of. It's crazy. But yeah, by all means, make sure you come out at noon tomorrow. We'll hit you with the same stuff. Have you heard the word of CRoM today? You will see those ladies that were just here take on the toe of Satan. You're not going to want to miss it. You're not going to want to miss it, y'all. So, with that being said, I'm playing this streamer and we're out.
Come get